putting the paint where it ain't. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Divisional with the BBB Panthers Prime Podcast, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday to everybody, man. I hope y'all having a good Saturday. It's a hot Saturday. Yeah, I'm on break. I said, let me go ahead and start the podcast up right now, and, I'm going to let it go as I'm still at work. I'll chime in here and there. But, yeah, what's up, y'all? Good to see y'all, man. What's up, Mr. Clean? Happy Saturday, PBB. Happy Saturday to you too, Mr. Clean. He said your channel about to be on fire this season. Yes, sir. And I'm excited about it. Joseph, what's up, man? Glenn, what's good, my dude? Candy Girl, what's up, Candy Girl? How you doing? James Hurd, good to see you, my dude. Yeah, man. Hey, listen, we got a little bit of a conversation to have today. I think it's important that we have this conversation because there's a lot of media, yeah, not just PPP, not just me, not just PPP saying this, but there's a lot of big-time media that's saying that the Carolina Panthers are the best team in the NFC South right now, currently. Former players saying, who's going to be able to stop the Carolina Panthers? Yeah, they're saying that. Yeah, they're saying that. The Carolina Panthers have something going on, guys, and I don't know if you have noticed, but yeah. Dan Morgan, Dave Canales, Brad Isaac, Grant Tillis, all these guys have turned this team around. Shout out to Riz B for getting us. Shout out to Riz B for that super chat. Said, I'm sick of PvP Black. I'm sick of you too, Riz. I'm sick of you too, Riz. Hey, man, let's get into this, man. Let's cut this music, man. All right, man. So check this out. So I was doing a little bit of scouring today. Actually, I wasn't doing a little bit of scouring. It kind of came to me. Just looking at some stuff with, the wonderful Hunter Renfrow and how he was doing what he does, which is routing up defenders and stuff like that. I want to go real quick to the press conference today from Dave Canales. Says I have a little bit of time here while I'm on break to use my laptop, and once I go, I won't be able to have it. But in the meantime, I am going to play the press conference from Dave Canales because it's very, very telling. And listen, I don't toot my own horn often. I don't toot it often, but when I do, I gotta let you guys know what time it is. Dave Canales said a lot today in this press conference. Said a whole lot in this press conference. And I just want to dive into it because I think it's very, very telling, and it kind of beats the same drum that I've been beating. When it comes to Hunter Renfrow and other things on his team, there's no doubt in my mind, no doubt, that the Carolina Panthers are going to carry 7 wide receivers. No doubt in my mind. They will. Shout out to Eternal 252 for that members chat. He said they bringing more corners in. They heard my war cry. Yes, sir. B. Amos, what's up, man? Good to see you guys, man. Guys, if y'all haven't done so, make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel as well. Yeah, man. Hey, we fully are engulfed in 2025 football right now. August is next week Friday. Or this week Friday coming up. Yeah. First preseason game is a week after that. And I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there. I can't wait. But let's get into this press conference here with the wonderful, illustrious Dave Jerome Canales. Let's go.
Yeah, no doubt.
But it does feel better than it does out there.
You had 2 trips in the cooling trailer today. You getting soft on this, or?
I'm trying to encourage the guys to utilize the resources. So if I go in there first, then they'll all follow, and they'll maybe it was really.
So you're being a leader.
Yeah, that's right. Leadership, passing out towels. The more you can do, that's the motto in the NFL. So.
Was that a plan, Frank, or just kind of evaluating the temperature at the time?
No, we had 2 really good opportunities for the guys to get into the cooling trailer, the cooling fans and the bench, the equipment shed. Gave us a little bit of shade on the side too. So I just felt like, let's maximize the time we're out there. So, and selling the guys on, if we get these refueling periods in between the practice, the next couple of periods, we can just go for it and put the pedal back to the metal. So that was kind of the challenge to the guys. They were up for it, and we were able to finish with the, short move the ball right there in a great environment when all the guys are, really hot, and the ability to be able to focus under those conditions is critical.
You talked about this being a physical team.
Yeah.
Do you want that tone to be set, not just today, but especially as the pads come on Monday?
Absolutely. That's the way football should be played. There's really only one way to do it.
Question.
And I think that's what everybody loves about the sport, is the violent nature of it.
We're not going to be playing hard or tough.
And then it also tells us a lot about our players. There's another level. We call the pads the great equalizer, where a guy may not have an advantage, when we're playing in shorts, but all of a sudden, it gets dirty in there, and it gets a little bit noisy in the trenches or even on the perimeter, with receivers and DBs. And
what's up, man?
And sometimes guys just elevate. Sometimes guys take a step down, and so I think that gives us a lot more information about where we're headed as a team.
Dave, Hunter has made play after play after play so far this training camp.
He looks great.
Hold on. Wait a second. Yeah, this for you, Riz. Yeah, hold on. Look at Dave's face. As soon as they say Hunter, watch this.
Play after play after play.
Look at
where we're headed.
Watch this.
Dave, Hunter has made.
Look at his face.
Play
Look at the
play
face.
after play.
Look at his face, Riz. Look at it. Look at his face, Riz. As soon as he said Hunter Renfrow, Dave started smiling.
After play.
Look at him. Yeah, you look.
So far this training
Look at him.
camp,
He looks great.
He looks great. Rizzer B. Look at him. He looks great. And I'm going to show you how great he looks. Yeah. It's fully an agenda now. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, because I'm sick of y'all. I'm sick and tired of y'all doing Hunter Renfrow bad. Yeah, here we go. Let's go here. Look at this. This is him versus Trevor Morig. Look at this. Yonk. Hands. Look at that. How many yards is that? Let's see. 5. I told you, 5 to 7. See. Y'all think PPP don't know what he's talking about. I told y'all 5 to 7 yards. 5 to 7 yards. He's unguardable, guys. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. Look at that. Man. One more time. Huh? Beautiful. Yeah, let's drop a bomb for Hunter Renfrow real quick. Yeah, let's drop a bomb. I think he deserves it. He deserved it. Yeah. All right, let's get back to Dave Canales. Let's get back to Dave Canales.
can you expound on how he looks great?
It's just the Hunter Renfrow I remember. So he looks healthy.
The Hunter Renfrow he remembers. He looks healthy.
And I think, everyone who's watched football over the last, 4 or 5 years remembers what he looks like, and he's really playing at top form right now.
Playing at top form. Oh, really? Look at that, Riz.
Really excited to have him here.
Really excited to have him here.
And to have his family, which is, right down.
And his family right down the street.
On the road here after this practice to be able to just connect with him. And it's a great story, that's unfolding.
It's a great story that's unfolding that will continue to unfold throughout the whole entire season. Yeah, Riz B needs a Frisbee.
Right in front of our eyes. So it's really exciting to see him playing out there.
Did you pull everybody together before that last period?
Yeah.
Was that just a reset talk or a pep talk?
Well, we had one red zone period on the far end of the field where defense pretty much dominated the period. Offense got a touchdown at the end. Then we go to the next period and offense scored, I think, 3 or 4 touchdowns in that one. And it was like 15-3 the way we kind of rank it. And so it was a pretty bad blowout on that end. Pretty bad blowout on this end. And so I just regrouped them and said, these things are going to happen. It could be us on the top end of it, and we're playing great. We have to refocus and just maintain and just go back to the next play. It could be flipped where you have a couple of series, a quarter, sometimes a half of football. Guys, we got to regroup. And emotions don't get it done. And so I was trying to explain to the guys that
Awesome.
There's going to be heated and passionate conversations that happen in a game. But the only thing that's going to get us refocused is for us to be grounded, to go back to the basics and figure out and find solutions. Lots of yelling, lots of emotions and all that doesn't fix anything. But sincere conversations, eye-to-eye contact and connection, that's how we refocus as a team and take those steps. So I was just
basically, Dave said, all you got to do is go out there and be a grown man. All that yelling, screaming, that don't fix nothing. Communication does. Let's go.
Just calling the guys up to say, okay, we have a move the ball period. Can we handle going back out there, and can we just do our job full effort and get back to that focus in this environment? At the end of practice, when we're tired, this is when we find an edge. This is when we make it a game, that is an advantage for us by the way we work in practice, by the way we push ourselves. We're comfortable being in these situations.
Derek was talking to us earlier today just about the open line of communication he's had with the team since his surgery and getting back and working his way back. What have you seen from him early on so far? And how cautious do you guys plan on being with him throughout the rest of the practices and preseason?
We're going to just kind of ramp him up each day and just kind of give him a little bit more, dose him a little bit higher. He's got to be ready to play week 1, so we'll continue to grow the capacity in practices as we go. But right off the bat, he comes back in. He's a leader, He has high expectations, particularly for the defense, and challenging the guys to play together. A style of football that I really
who is he talking about?
just will continue to grow the capacity in practices as we go. But week 1, and just kind of give him a little bit more. We're going to just kind of ramp.
How cautious do you guys plan on being with him throughout the rest of the practice? Seen from him early on, so he's had with the team since his surgery and getting earlier today just about the open line of communication he's had with the team since his surgery.
Who are you talking about?
Talking to us earlier.
When we push ourselves, we're comfortable being in these situations.
Derek was talking to us earlier.
Got to be ready to play week 1, so we'll continue to grow the capacity in practices as we go. But right off the bat, he comes back in. He's a leader, He has high expectations, particularly for the defense, and challenging the guys to play together. A style of football
Donna
that
B.
I really
What's up, Donna
just
B?
hope comes alive with him at the front, just leading the effort. He's a great effort player, chase player from inside the trenches. We call him stack monsters, and he really exemplifies the spirit of what we want this defense to look like. So to have him back out there was unbelievable today.
Coach, you're looking at this.
All right, cool. I'm a break right there because I got to get back to work. I'm not going to end the live. I just got to get back to work because I got to get on my phone. But I want to drop the link right now because I want to talk to y'all real quick about this NFC South team called the Carolina Panthers. On paper, the Carolina Panthers are probably the best team. Hear me out. Hear me out. Every single last one of our draft picks is ready to go, ready to play. The majority, and I say the majority because I know that we have Bobby Brown that, suffered a little whatever. But the majority of our free agents, ready to go, ready to roll. The issue that's happening around the NFC South is this. You have the Bucks that can't play Desmond because he's too big. All right? You have the Atlanta Falcons that are down a guy, so they go out there and get old man DJ Chark, who ain't played football since he left Carolina. Then you got the Saints that did acquire that. I think it was not like cornerback or safety, whatever his name is, from the Colts, if I'm not mistaken. But they ain't got no quarterback. The Carolina Panthers is the most complete team on paper. And you see the production from all the videos that we're getting from our wonderful beat writers. Listen, there's no doubt in my mind that the national media coverage speaking about the Carolina Panthers sees exactly what I saw back in free agency, back in when we had the draft. There's no doubt in my mind. The Carolina Panthers will be unstoppable. You're not going to be able to stop us. You're not going to be able to stop us nowhere, either on offense or on defense. That's what I'm saying. Riz B, how are you, sir?
PPP?
Yes, sir.
You give me a stomach ache. You know.
Yeah, let's get him up out of here. Riz, why do I give you a stomach ache?
Because I'm sick of that old man. I'm sick of him.
What you mad at him for?
Listen, he's routing up air, first of all, and then he's doing it in shorts. And so, put the pads on first. Let me see his ass get hit, and then he get up, and then do it again. That's what I want.
Riz, look at this right here. Let me pull this up, Riz. Look at this. This from the Carolina Panthers today, Riz.
Didn't the Panthers post something about Josie Jewell walking in?
Look at this. Look at this. Play of the day. Hunter Renfrow keeps making plays.
Yeah, the play of the day, but he ain't getting in the end zone.
Riz, the play of the day. Hunter Renfrow keep making plays.
Yeah, he gonna make a play until he ain't on the goddamn team, and he gonna make a play at Enterprise. That's what he gonna do.
Yeah, if y'all want Riz gone, if y'all want Riz gone the next week, the price is 175.22 will get him gone. Yeah. 175.22 to the Cash App right now. Get Riz gone until no. We'll do until this Sunday, to this Saturday, this Saturday coming up. Yeah. Give him a week. 172.22. I dropped it down $3 more now because he's pissing me off.
Yeah, to the end of training camp where Hunter Renfrow get cut.
Yeah, if that's the case, yeah. 350. Get Riz gone next year. Oh man, 336. What's up, man? He said already PPP. Yeah. He's Eternal 252 said if they ban Riz, I'll bring him back. God dang.
Appreciate that, Eternal.
Yeah. He just pissing me off right now. Riz being Riz. But Riz, let me ask you this question, man. On paper, is the Carolina Panthers the best team in the NFC South?
On paper,
Mm-hmm.
Can I be honest?
Sure.
On paper, I think the Falcons are the best team.
Okay.
On paper.
Okay.
But that don't always mean anything. I think at the end of the day, we'll prove to be the best team. But on paper, it's the Falcons. I'll give them that.
Why is it the Falcons? And what's up, Poppin'? Why is it the Falcons?
Because their offense is on paper, right? We're just talking strictly on paper. Their offense is better than ours on paper, right? Their defense, it's like a hit and miss. So I would say their offense gives them the nod to me to why I feel like they're the best team on paper in the South.
Okay. Real quick before Poppin' goes, guys, if y'all haven't done so, make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, become a member. It's only $3.99 a month, and also help us reach that goal today of $120 per live show. That's $120 for the show. Help the show grow, guys. $120 to the Cash App. The Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Poppin', how you doing, sir? Happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday to both of y'all, man.
My
Yes,
dog
sir.
Pop.
What up, Riz?
What up, man?
Yeah,
Talk to
this
me.
is a great question. Because it's so hard because all the teams in the division defenses suck, and unfortunately we have some unproven rooms. Like the tight end room from us is unproven. Kind of the wide receiver room is unproven. The safety room for us is unproven. The backups for the corners is unproven. So if I look at the other teams to try to see, like, I think I'm gonna say Buccaneers is best on paper right now, because I have to go with continuity. So I had to throw that out there for sure. I mean, all the defenses sucked in the division. I ain't gonna lie. Like everybody was trash last year in the division. But I'm gonna say Buccaneers.
Okay. Now, being unbiased with your assessment, who do you think has more upside in the NFC South?
Oh, I think we got the upside because, like, I mean, going against maybe how some other people may think, I think that their defensive line, like, I know everybody's worried about the linebackers and this, that, and other, and we do need to get another linebacker in there. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully somebody with what it's kind of scarce right now. So hopefully a team will mess around and let go a diamond that they don't know they got on their team, and we pick them up. Mm-hmm. But I think that defensive line is going to be impressive. That your linebackers, you ain't going to have the best linebackers, but you can't have the best of everything in every position. That's fairyland. You know what I mean? That you can't do that. You can't have a all pro in every position. So I don't know why people be complaining about that. But I think with that D line, your B player linebackers are gonna look better than what they actually are because of that defensive front.
Okay. Yeah, I gotta agree with you. I believe that the Panthers have the most upside out of every team that's there. Just looking at the possibilities of being able to utilize our backs out the backfield, in the pass game as well. What's up, Quantum, and what's up, Bloody Knuckles? Being able to use our running backs. Of course, just like you said, we don't know too much about how things are going to go with Jatavian Sanders. He did lose some weight, as he said today, from 255 to about 238. So he said he feels a lot quicker. We do know Mitchell Evans is coming in. He's a good pass catching tight end, can block as well. We just don't know his production as of right now. But if I had to say over the past year, if I'm looking at both years when it comes down to the running back play, we've increased there. We've increased, in my opinion, at least a little bit with Mitchell Evans being a tight end for us. Wide receiver core has drastically improved. I mean, we kept everything we had last year and we added more to it. So, and they were pretty good. They were pretty good down the stretch, especially Adam Thielen and Jalen Coker, and adding in Ted McMillan and Jimmy Horn or Hunter Renfrow to the mix. Only you shut your goddamn mouth. But adding them into the mix, will be definitely an addition and an upgrade from what we've had before. So I'm very excited. Bloody Knuckles, what's up, man?
PPP, what's going on, fellas? What's happening? Chat,
Bloody,
what's
what's good, Bloody?
Chilling, man.
up?
Chilling, man.
Ain't nothing. I seen that post that PPP put up a couple of days ago about Mr. And everyone's favorite buffoon on Nightcap they said that man was routing people up.
Hello.
And that man's a beast.
Yeah. That's what he said.
So yeah.
That's what he said.
Yeah, and me
Third
personally, I don't
and
really go by.
Renfrow.
Now, me personally, I don't go by anything that buffoon speaks about. But one thing he does know is footwork.
He knows football
and getting open.
Yeah, he does.
I really question his judgment of football, but he knows footwork and getting open. I will say that.
Well, why do you judge his? Why do you judge anything with?
Say it again, PPP. You kind of went out.
Thing concerning him.
I say it again because the audio faded out, so I didn't hear the question.
I said, why do you judge anything concerning him?
Well, me personally, when it comes to that guy, just the way he talk, the way he carry himself is very buffoonish. So I don't really take a lot of things he say seriously. He says a lot of things that's asinine to me, I'm just like, okay, bro, I understand you be feeling yourself, but bro, cut it out. Stop. So that's why I don't too much follow what he says a lot. But like I say, when it comes to, footwork, getting open, playing the wide receiver position, I mean, he's one of the best. So I will give him that. His all-around knowledge of football,
Yeah, but he's, I trust me, I get what you're saying. He's a wide receiver talking wide receiver talk. I mean, that's I can't be mad at him. I just can't. And the fact that he played, the position, I gotta give him the credit if he believes that, said player, the honorable Hunter Renfrow, is going to do good. He's going to do good, man. That's kind of where I'm at with it.
I believe that.
But that's just coach talk.
Trust me, he's not a coach. He's not do not give that man that credit. He is not a coach.
Yeah, he's not a coach.
It's just being nice. That's all it is. Like, they're being nice to a man coming off of
a receiver when he sees one.
Coming off of a hidden disease, like we don't know what that
hidden disease.
A hidden disease.
Get rid of him.
Oh my God!
Look, I'm not going to name anything. You know what I'm saying? Because it's all alleged. Shout out to Bloody. It's allegedly.
It's alleged because you putting out this alleged allegation. This is your doing.
Look,
You starting this narrative.
That's neither here nor there. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
not here or there. It's you.
Yeah, right. Facts. It's you.
Hey, no network put this out. They PPP never said this. Nobody put this on the internet but you.
Well, my stance on Hunter Renfrow, and it's gonna stay like that. If he made the team, he made the team. I'm really not concerned about the number 5 or number 6 wide receivers. I'm just not. So at the end of the day, I that's why I don't want to talk about it. You know, he'll be a great guy to do. You know what I'm saying? Commercial for a hair transplant. Cool. You know, that's what he wants to do. But at the end of the day, I mean, hey,
okay.
You know, I mean, maybe they'll route his hair up. You know, I don't know. We'll see.
See,
I mean, at the end of the day, if he makes the
let
team,
the jokes fly.
You done done, bro. You see
Let
what
the
you done
jokes
done,
fly.
bro?
I won't be mad if he,
Let the jokes fly. I guarantee
I
you.
won't be sad if he made the team. It's cool.
You see, all
I
this
just
is
want
Red's
everybody to come
fault.
out healthy with hair and all.
See, this the problem with our fan base. One person has something to say about another person. People just fall in line right along with it.
You stop
what
that,
does
Bloody.
hairline got to do with anything?
You stop that, Bloody. That man has his own opinion and own thought process. You stop
Bro,
that.
this all started because of you, bro. You've been perpetuating this entire narrative since this man was first announced on the team. And you've been carrying this since then, bro. And other people just starting to sit there like, man, you know, bro, really ain't been doing that.
He
He
dirty.
is
He wrong
bald
for that.
mean number like 24.
But the
Really,
thing
bro?
is,
Doing a
Bloody,
great job carrying this narrative.
exactly. And the thing is, I'm just trying to fight communism, you know, one hairline at a time. And that man, his old ass, you know, he represents communism in.
Yeah, let's get Riz up out of here.
I'm about to say, like,
let's
what the hell is he
get him up
talking
out of
about?
here.
Adam Thielen older than him. What the hell is you talking about?
Anyway, his coach said that he's gotten back to the form that we all knew of Hunter Renfrow. So that's a plus to have that type of skill level and skill set here as we start to roll out new packages for the Carolina Panthers. So I'm excited about it.
But PPP, all of our wide receivers runs routes like that. I don't understand what's so special.
All of our
not
wide
everybody
receivers don't
runs the
run
same
like that.
routes, Riz. Not everybody
Adam
runs routes the
Thielen
same.
runs just as good as routes as him.
No.
Excel runs just as good as routes as him.
No, he doesn't.
Jalen
Mullins do not run no
runs
good
just
route.
as
Is no
Hold
slot
on.
receiver. You stop that goddamn lie right now, Riz.
Our biggest issue with Excel was never his route running.
Hold on, Thielen is a slot receiver.
And thank you, Pop.
A slot receiver, yeah, but no one runs
Hold
routes the way. No. You hold on.
You cut me off.
No,
you cut me off.
Excuse me, sir. It's my podcast.
Oh, I thought that was
Hold
somebody
on.
else.
I know I cut you off, but just because he's a slot receiver don't mean anything. There's a difference between Adam Thielen and Hunter Renfrow. It just is, Poppin'.
Facts.
Okay, so Riz made a good point, and that's since we break it down, vanilla versus vanilla. All right, so what does Thielen? So are you saying Hunter Renfrow is a threat to Adam Thielen right now?
Is a threat to who?
God. No, bro.
Let's go receiver.
Hold on. He said a threat to who?
Because to Adam Thielen, because you're a Carolina Panthers fan, I want the best.
No, there's no threats to nobody.
The best is that's what I want. No.
There's no threats to anyone. All I've ever said was that we're not going to be worried about subtracting or removing players. This is all about addition. That's why I think we're going to carry 7 wide receivers.
See, you started this, Bloody.
Bro, first off, don't say I started anything when you started this hate train of Hunter Renfrow. I understand that the man is a good route runner. I understand that he's a good third down guy. I know where he is. I'm not saying that he's going to go out there and put up 1,700 yards and 24 touchdowns. That's not what he's out there to do. He's out there just to open it up, get a quick little dump off pass, and keep the sticks moving. That's it. If he can contribute to the team, he contribute to the team. That's all me and PPP been saying since the man got here. The rest of the Panther fans just seem like we saying like he's gonna take T-Mac and Mullins and
Y'all go ahead.
Horn job. No, bro.
Hey,
It is a
PBP.
competition, sir.
I love the direction our wide receiver room is headed, but I didn't know we had a Pro Bowl roster full of wide receivers. Like Hunter Renfrow can definitely and probably will make this roster. He out here cutting
Cross State,
people
what's
up.
up, man?
You
What's
stop
good?
that
He out
mess.
here cutting people up. I know
You
y'all saw
stop.
that route he put Maury in. He had him in a blender.
And
Blender.
shorts.
Tri-State, what's up, homie?
What's good, homie?
1-on-1. Wait until
Yeah,
the
but still,
team portion of it. When the
Riz, you got
linebacker can deplete his ass.
And we
Riz.
signed 2 linebackers, what I saw today, too.
Riz, I feel you on Renfrow, dog, but I think it was easy to say that before because there was question marks about him. But from everything I'm seeing and reading, that man look fine to me,
It's
bro.
still
He look all right to me.
Let Pop finish his
No
what
doubt,
he was
no doubt,
asking
no doubt, no
PPP
doubt.
because he was getting to somewhere that y'all
Okay.
need to hear.
At the end of the day, whether we like them, don't like them, whatever the case may be, every man that's showing up to camp is all about competition. We could say, oh, there's no competition. Yes, there is. And I believe that it's possible that we could take 7, but I'm really sticking around like 6 because it's kind of been a tradition that we kind of stayed with here. I think we even carried 6 last year with Canales. So there is a competition. You know, this is a 53 seater bus. Everybody ain't gonna be able to get on. Everybody ain't gonna be able to get on, y'all. So it's not that we being mean or I'm trying to target a certain player or this, that, and other. Because I said earlier this week, Barner gonna get cut, and then when I woke up today, Barner cut. I said, damn, I was right. So whether we like him or not, this is a competition. When they seen what Princely did earlier this week to Bryce and to Icky really, they said, okay, Barno, you gone. So there's a competition, bro. There's competition.
Let's all light
Whether
up
the
a
man
candle for Amari Barno and Howie. Let's all have a moment of silence.
yeah. So if he makes the team, cool. He earned it. You know what I'm saying? I just want the best of whoever we got on our team. But if he doesn't make the team, I'm not gonna be upset either. But there is a competition because I've heard people say he's a replacement for Thielen. So that means he's a competition for Thielen.
Well, I want good competition for the team as well, but I'm just tired of all these allegations that get put out there. That's it.
Man, we just be talking shit, bro. That's all. That's all it is, man. We just be talking
See,
shit.
I can take yours because you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. I haven't heard you say nothing, but every time Riz pop up here, he just always with some new diagnosis that just pop on his chart or something.
Yeah. That's what I like. I like that about Riz because he gonna take it there, and it's funny as hell. He's gonna. Yeah, I don't agree with everything Riz say. I don't agree with me and Riz. We battle. Well, I don't agree with everything, but you know.
Riz is only good when he's talking some sense, and it's like, okay, I don't want to agree with Riz because this is Riz, but he's finally making some logical sense. But then he gonna jump right off the rails. I say, there you go.
You hear that?
You couldn't help yourself. You just couldn't help yourself.
He do that. He do that to pull PvP back down because you know PvP be running with the Hunter Renfrow how great he is, and so you know Riz just be giving.
I mean, Hunter's a good player.
He
I'm a Tiger. I know what Hunter can do, so I'm rooting for Hunter too.
Well,
but if he don't make the squad, he don't make the squad. But I know bruh can play.
Well,
I
be
ain't
sick
saying
of
that
it,
he ain't
Riz.
finished. He ain't finished. He can still contribute.
Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat, man. He said if Hunter Renfrow is cooking our defense, what does that say when we play elite teams?
Facts, Eternal. Facts. What does that say? Because Hunter Renfrow ain't nobody. He ain't nobody.
Excuse me, sir. Hey, bro, listen. This is not last year's defense. And listen, this show ain't predominantly about Hunter Renfrow, even though we are pro Hunter Renfrow over here. But
some of us speak for yourself, PBB.
Yeah, I'm about to line you up. Riz price is now $165. Yeah, $165. I'll get Riz gone. So,
Hey, PvP, and I hope Nick get back up here because maybe his prayers have been answered. Because I agree later on with them about the corner room where they went and got Melo. I think it was
I,
Melo
I like
Dotson.
I like
Played for
Melo
Kentucky.
Dotson.
I mean, hey, that's another development player that you could bring in, and he's great at zone.
Facts.
So
And
I
guess
mean,
what, Poppin'? We all had him on our mock drafts this year too. All of us did.
oh yeah, I know. 'Cause I was doing mocks too, and I was drafting them.
Yeah, 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 man. I
So
like it.
good job to once again the GM and the
Yeah.
scouts. Like I said, that might be a jewel that somebody drop off their team. I think he came from, was it the Raiders he came from?
I think he
Um,
was on the Raiders.
I think he was.
So hey, they're gonna be another jewel that drop over there we could possibly get.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I hope that the Buccaneers drop Big Desmond. I hope they do. Bring him to Carolina.
Wow, we got big cornbread Cam Jackson.
I
Yeah,
know we got Mr.
exactly. Mr.
Laydown. I know we got
Laydown.
Mr. Laydown, but man, having them both, oh my gosh.
See, look, see,
PPP,
PPP he just be going off the woodshed. And you know what else? I'm tired of PPP harassing me on Twitter with this Hunter Renfrow nonsense. And Bloody,
Well, he
this is
tired of you
exactly
sitting there
why.
coming all this alleged allegation.
No.
So even swap, even
Because
swindle.
I gotta report him to Elon because it's getting downright unbearable.
It's getting right unbearable, Mister. I know a girl that know a girl too.
Hey, allegedly.
Oh, that was allegedly.
I had read. Hey, yeah. I be on Twitter. I be tagging Riz and all the posts. Like, look at it,
Man,
Riz.
stay on
Look
this
at it.
top, PPP. Pause.
Hey,
All right,
trash PvP. I
look
gotta
at it.
keep reminding the Panthers Twitter that stop posting him. He's trash. God dang.
Yeah,
Obviously,
man.
it's not
Shout out to
trash if they posted
336. Yeah, we
Yo.
approve of the harassment of Riz Black. Proceed.
him.
Hey, y'all, I'm listening. I'm just working. Y'all go ahead. If anybody want to come on stage, y'all can. This is almost like how we used to do those old ones, man, where I kind of fit in where I can fit in that pause. And y'all can go ahead and just talk, man. But let me get some work done.
On your business, PPP. Shit.
Man, leave them old ladies alone, PPP.
You better shut your goddamn mouth.
Man, mind your business, Rick.
Don't get worms. But yeah, man. So that was a great pickup for the corner room. So that right now the corner room definitely has gotten a whole lot better. I'm not saying a whole lot better, but it definitely got moderately better knowing that we got Melo back there. I told people yesterday about Damani. I mean, he's developing, man, and I know everybody's been worried about do we have a ball hawk safety. He might be able to develop into that. Because I try to remind people, you know what I'm saying, nobody was in the draft when we was saying, oh, yeah, I want Josh Norman, which was a fifth-round pick. You cannot have an all-pro everywhere. Some guys going to have to be developed. And Josh Norman turned out to be a beast. So just hold your horses. Let these guys develop. This defense ain't going to be the way you want it to be until about a year and a half from now. We need another draft to get the defense completely nasty if they do right.
That's a fact, Pop.
That's true. That's true.
And if everybody remembers, this is like 2 consecutive training camps now, or just off season in general, where Damani Richardson and Charles Smith-Wade were making plays in practice, and the coaches was raving about them.
I mean, we actually seen Damani make a play in the game.
Exactly.
So,
and Charles Smith-Wade too.
Well, you know, the issue is that a lot of Panther fans are scared to wait for people to make a name of themselves. And unfortunately, when you're building a team, you're going to have a lot of no names until they actually get on the field and prove it to you.
And that's how you balance out the roster, because you can't pay everybody. You know, like you can't have high priced name brand individuals at every single position, like you said. Like it's not feasible. It's just not. Like I get it. Like, people sometimes they play Madden or they'll see other successful teams that has been perennial playoff teams, and they got all these name brand players. The only reason why their players are such name brands is because they've been in the limelight. They've been in the playoffs. They've been showing out because they had the chance and the opportunity to prove themselves. Now give our young guys that chance to prove themselves.
See, this is the reason I like right here. Talking with some logic and some common damn sense.
Hey, look, I give it to you 85% of the
I don't
time,
want to
but
give you nothing.
but that other 15%, fuck Hunter Renfrow. His old ass could go somewhere.
Bro, see, here you go. We was talking about something so positive, and there
He
you go.
has scabies, and he needs.
Yeah. Anyway, Eternal 252 said, move Mike Jet to slot Melo Dotson QB2, cornerback 2. Yeah, I mean that would be a good move. And Riz B needs a frisbee. Go ahead.
Yo, I just need to know the two linebackers that they just signed. Are they gonna stick with the team, or they just signed just for training camp?
I don't know. I'm not too
I
sure.
don't. What's the name of the linebackers?
Damn, I saw their names earlier. I think Weaver and Carnell. I think because I just saw it on the ticker because I'm looking at a little training camp thing right now, and I just saw it run across the ticker. And I know one time PPP had a live was talking about when we lost a linebacker, and I know Tri-State was saying that was a concern of his, that he wanted a little bit more depth at that position. And since they showed that they signed two, I don't know whether they inside or outside, but I'm assuming that's just going to be more depth for the position now. So I just want to know if y'all knew anything about it.
Yeah, I got to look it up and see who they are. Because that's where me and Nick were going back and forth about what we thought was the weakest room, and I was telling him the linebacker room, and he was saying the corner room. Well, now that Josie Jewell, which I wasn't a fan of Josie Jewell in the first place.
Right.
He's a serviceable back, but at the end of the day, I mean, he's got his health issues he got to get fixed out. So now that they've added two more linebackers, I think you got a complete room of like 6 guys back there. I don't like Sherless. I'm not a fan of him, and I'm not a fan of the other guy that he was here last year. He was getting cooked too. He's got some speed on him, but that's about it.
Wallace?
No, not Wallace. I like Wallace. Dang, what's his name? I think it started with a C too. I can't think of his name. I got a brain fart, but yeah. But I mean, they brought in the other Hawaiian guy or Samoan guy, undrafted. They got Bam out of South Carolina, Gamecocks. I like him as well. I mean, they got some potential. But like I said, if that defensive front do his job, man, the linebackers gonna have the linebackers gonna do okay.
Right.
Get that defensive front.
Right.
They just got to be able to cover.
And see, and we're having DB, back healthy and just patrolling and holding down the middle. That's going to be a huge improvement from the defense from last year, just with him being right there. And plus all the other acquisitions that was made during the offseason. And that's where training camp come in for these guys to get that chemistry together. I think the linebacking core, it will look a lot better. Just like you said, as long as that front line holds up and do what it needs to be done and do what it needs to do.
Facts.
Yeah, that's my only main concern is Bobby Brown. Make sure that hamstring is holding on. He doesn't have an injury-prone background. I've been hearing people talk crazy about him as well. But I mean, you go look at his PFF grade. The man is solid. He's been in this defensive scheme. I'm not expecting my nose tackle to get sacks. He takes the double team, putting him beside Derrick Brown, Jabbar Warden, or Achon Robinson, and then your two edges on the outside. I mean, man, you can wreck hell. if them boys really
Question is
put.
PP is oh my fault. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. Go ahead.
Is Pro Football Focus a reliable source? Because I've heard somebody else say they always go to that for like, statistical, empirical data based off for I guess based on the players or whatnot. I don't know how that shit works. So is that shit really accurate like that?
Yeah, I would say so. I would say that it's super accurate. There's a lot of things that you can uncover looking at PFF. And a lot of people go to it and use them as a resource of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
That also can expose your defense. Too. You're looking at what you don't really want to see, or what people be trying to hide. PFL kind of can expose your defense. So, but it's there. It's for everybody to use. You just don't want your team to be the one that's trash.
Well, that's probably something I got to look at to see exactly how that whole PFF thing is, because I've been hearing, about it for a while, and I'm just like, me personally, I go by stats a little bit, even though that's not my thing. I mostly go by the eye test, watching games and seeing with the sound off, of course, and just seeing exactly how the pieces on the chessboard like to move. That's mostly what I go by.
As you should. You should use the eye test.
So
you should know. You should. That's for one. God given. You know what I'm saying? Use the eye test for sure, because some people ain't saying what you saying.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can bring up a exact play or when this happened, a time stepping, and bring it to people's attention, we also got to take into consideration injury. Some people are playing out of position. We seen that with Lubu.
True.
He had to play out of position and still play at a high level, but that wasn't really what he wanted to do.
Mm-hmm.
I just want these guys to come in healthy.
Yeah, me too. Want everybody to come in healthy, ready to work and do their thing. But at the same token, even though I like looking at the eye test, I also like to get the analysis from somebody else when they viewing the eye test, because they probably see something on the play that I probably didn't realize or that I missed. You know what I mean? Because sometimes, like, I'll be watching the game with my little brother and he played, and we'll be sitting there watching the game, and I'll be like, well, damn, why such and such made this decision? And he'll sit there and say, well, because, such and such got out of his gapping and, he missed his assignment and stuff like that. Because I just like to do that kind of thing. Like when me and my bro, when we go to games and stuff, we immediately, appreciate it, bro. We immediately just start looking to see exactly what formation the defense is. If they two safeties high, if the cornerback's coming straight up, who's going in motion and everything on the offensive side. Like, we look at the game from that perspective more than just, on an excitement thing. So that's why I also like to, jump on this panel, hear everybody's opinion on the game and players and stuff like that, because that also helped me out, because I don't know all the guys' names. So when you were dropping everything out, I was like, damn, I got to do better. But the getting back to what I was getting at is, when the season starts, I like to see, other play. So the Falcons just signed DJ Chark. Wow. I just like to hear what other people, huh?
Absolute trash. And I better see Red pop up here and try to spin that one.
Oh, you talking about with listen, I'm just sitting there just looking. He just ran across the ticket that the Falcons just signed DJ Chark. So I'm like, oh, okay.
Mr. Drake London, Darnell Mooney, Ray McLeod. Yeah, Darnell Mooney injured. So now you throw in DJ Chark.
Right. Nah. He gonna be on the bench.
I thought DJ Chark was gonna be something when he was over there in Jacksonville. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, he showed us what his true colors was. He was trash.
He was the man at first until he tore his ACL.
Damn.
Well, something he tore. But are any of y'all concerned about Derrick Brown now that he's been, let go as far as out of, rehab and everything, and they told him, hey, all right, you can go. Any of y'all worried about him getting in game shape? Because it's been a whole year. He ain't had no pads. He ain't making no contact. He just, been trying to get his body back healthy. but it's different from getting your body back healthy in game shape.
No,
Ooh,
well, for me
no,
personally,
only
I
side.
don't have any
That's it.
concerns because even last year he was on the sideline running. He was already mildly healthy from his injury towards the end of the season. So I'm not concerned. I think it's smart to slow play him because he is our most important defensive player, not named JC. And just like with Bobby Brown, he got that little hamstring thing. Hey, slow play it. We about to go in pads. I don't want to see Derek in pads on Monday. I want to see him in pads either Wednesday or Thursday. God damn it! Let him like get reacclimated to things. Don't let him. You gotta save him from himself because Derek, like he want to be out there, but I'm not concerned though, honestly.
Okay. My before I get to the Derek Brown thing, I just want to make this statement that I relooked at the ticker. I was wrong. We didn't sign 2 linebackers. They waived Amari Bono. He got waived, and they signed a dude named JJ Weaver.
Yeah, the linebacker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they signed 2, but when it ran across the ticker, I read that wrong.
Nah, it was the cornerback Mello Dotson, and then it was JJ Weaver after we cut Howard's guy.
That
Amari
name sounds
Bono.
familiar. JJ Weaver. I've heard that name somewhere before.
I think did he play for Seattle? Because I know there was a Weaver that played for Seattle.
I don't know. They just showed it. I mean, they in Seattle right now. When I'm looking at, I wish they would cover the Panthers so I can hear what's going on up there. But yeah, I'm on the damn Ravens. Fuck about them Ravens. They gonna fold again.
Ain't nobody saying nothing.
I'm gonna say that shit got hella quiet just now.
Hold on, right quick for me. Hold on, right quick.
Can y'all hear me?
Oh shit! I hear you now. I mean, what
Okay,
happened?
okay. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
Cause I know we was talking about the linebackers, and all of a sudden they got silent as hell.
My shit started acting crazy.
Cause PPP had to jump back in and wonder what the hell happened.
Nah, PPP need to stay where he at. You know what I'm saying? Do some work, PPP. Shit, you and your Renfrow fetish. You better
Man,
stop
bro,
that shit.
bro, would you get off this man, bro? Can you just get off of him, bro? I mean, damn, is it that good, bro? Get off of him.
No. You know what? If y'all can talk about Hunter Renfrow in such glowing terms, then I can keep talking about Mason, Leonidas, Cassius Clay Graham. That's who I can talk about. Since we picking and choosing
Blue
who we could.
hell is Mason Cassius Clay Graham? I thought Cassius Clay died years ago.
The original Mr. Laydown, the original best player in this past draft, better than anybody that was selected in that top 10, even including Tech. You know what I'm saying? Mason, Leonidas, Cassius Clay.
Oh my gosh!
Yo,
Hold
yo,
on,
yo, Bloody Knuckles.
hold on,
Yeah.
fellas. Hey, Eternal 252. I am so sorry, man. I was trying to click onto your comment and I accidentally deleted it. I am so sorry. I'm so sorry, my brother. It was a mistake. It really was. And I can y'all see it on y'all end that comment that he put up there because I can't see it anymore.
What Mello is like that PvP? Check the tape. Is that the comment?
It's the last one. It's the last one from if someone can read it.
It's
Let's
the
be
super
real.
chat, right?
DJ
Yeah,
Chark helped
yeah, yeah,
Bryce
yeah, yeah.
in
The
that
super
Green
chat.
Bay game. Be fair, Ray McLeod himself
Hold on,
cooked our second.
hold on. Start over. Read it all the way out for me.
Yep. Let's be real. DJ Chark helped Bryce in that Green Bay game. Be fair, Ray McLeod himself cooked our secondary. But have no worry, Mello Dotson is here.
All facts. I agree with that. I agree
Uh, I
with
just
that.
I just want to quickly say Risby starts his day off. He wakes up, he takes a piss, he brushes his teeth, and then he praises
Allegedly.
Mason Graham and slanders Hunter Renfrow. And
Allegedly, he
then he
brushes his
makes
teeth.
himself a coffee.
I didn't bless the channel. Oh, damn. See, look, this is why the conversation went left. Fuck the Saints.
Everyone bow our heads, bow your heads.
There you go.
All right.
Everybody, lift your lighters up if you got them.
All right.
Fuck the Saints. Fuck the Bucks. And fuck those dirty ass Falcons. That's all we getting today, baby. Let's
Amen.
go.
Always and forever.
Always and forever. but continue, my brother Nick. Continue.
Oh snap! Hey, I got a hot take. Y'all ready for a hot take?
Sure. What's up?
Jalen Coker is going to lead our team in receiving touchdowns this year. Touchdowns, not yards, not catches. I'm talking strictly TDs.
Nick.
That's why it's a hot take, Riz. It's a hot take.
That's true.
It's a possibility. I can
and
see
I'm
it.
gonna
It's a
challenge that hot
possibility.
take with another hot take.
Here we go.
JT
No,
Sanders.
he's not winning MVP, Riz. Stop.
No.
JT Sanders.
JT Sanders is going to lead the team in catches and touchdowns, not yards.
That's
but
a
catches
bold
and
take.
touchdowns.
That's bold.
No, Riz. This is not Madden.
Listen, I'm telling you, JT Sanders is going to be Bryce's favorite target.
Did y'all see the report how he lost mad weight? He looks faster, feels faster. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, they call him Swole Bones for a reason.
Swole Bones?
Swole Bones.
Bro, we need like 2 more pieces on the defense, fellas.
Riz and these nicknames need to stop.
I think listen, I think the best case scenario, right, for this defense will be a few things to happen.
What's that?
1, Trevor Wallace develops into the player that the front office thinks he can be and who we hope he can be. That's 1, right?
We need
2,
that. That's true. I agree.
2, Damani Richardson continues to show us that he is the rangy free safety that we've always coveted this season, right? That's 2. 3, Charles Smith-Wade has to solidify himself as the third corner who can potentially leapfrog Mike Jackson if he balls the fuck out this year. That's 3. 4, Nick Scourton and Princely has to give us at least 8 sacks apiece. Because then you say bye-bye to DJ Wanham after this year. And then Pat Jones, I think he's on a 2-year contract? So he can stick around as the vet presence. And then we can just sign another vet in the offseason. And then we can draft another linebacker to pair aside to Trevor Wallace. That's the best case scenario that can play out for the defense.
Listen to GM Riz.
I'm just saying.
Man, that was like 10 scenarios.
It don't matter.
Hey, this gave us 10 years worth of scenarios. Them boys gonna be old
all
by
of
the
that
time
can
it
happen
happens.
this year. That can all happen this
Man,
year.
get out of here. Yeah, just like JT Sanders leading his team in catches and
And
touchdowns.
catches, that's a bold prediction.
Hey, give me 1 second, guys. Let me read this money real quick. Shout out to Eternal 252 for that super chat, man. He said, my hot take, Melo Dotson get 5 interceptions and replace Mike Jackson. Wow, I don't know about that. But what's up, Tri-State, and what's good, 336? Good to have y'all on stage, man. I'm over here working, man. So, yeah, y'all do y'all thing.
Hey, Fishbulb is on to me. That's right. This is the end game, goddammit. Well, how you feeling, 336? What's your thought process on all this?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how we favored to win the NFC South.
I'm going to tell you why. Real quick. Because we have the best wide receiver core. We have no injuries as it pertains to our offense.
Still early.
The only injuries that we have is Bobby Brown, Derek Brown. That's about it right now. When you look across the NFC South, you got players that are injured that's going to be out that are staple pieces on their team starting off the season.
Very true.
Yeah, and I mean the only addition that's complementary to what we've done was the Saints getting old boy the other day. Who that was?
Julian Blackman.
That's it. You got a rookie down there at the Buccaneers that can't play until he loses weight. You got
Wirfs, who's out on the pup list, might be the
Wirfs
best
that's
left
on the
tackle in
pup
football.
list, right?
Yep.
You have his name?
Godwin on the pup list.
Darnell Mooney out. They got DJ Chark to replace him. So, bro, like when you look at it, the Carolina Panthers are way ahead of every other team
Godwin
in the
too,
NFC South.
PPP.
Oh, Godwin too. So
Godwin's
I mean,
on the pup list too. Yep.
Bro, like, come on, like, what?
All right. I don't know, PPP. The only reason why I say that is because if it doesn't happen and we're looking at all these reasons why it should, it's probably going to get kind of mad around here. You know what I mean?
Hey, listen, I'm used to adversity, my brother. I welcome it.
Because I agree with you. Like, when you look at all them injuries and all of that, like, it should be, if we come to play ball, I mean, especially with the schedule early.
Yeah.
You know, you can make some noise, but
yeah.
I would hope that it happens, especially like you said, considering the landscape of the NFC South right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to be ahead before they get healthy.
See, this is why I answer PPP's question with saying that the Falcons are the best team on paper. Because I want to pull
better than the Bucks.
I want to pull a Red Swarm. You know how he tries to big up us and tries to pump us up, and then and we fall short. He tried to use that against us.
I'm going down with the ship, bro.
I'm gonna give you a
I'm going
red bone medicine. You know what I'm saying?
Cool as he is, bro.
His high yellow ass always coming up here. Shout out to Red, hooting and hollering about that do-rag wearing menace to society and his fucking band of durettes. I'm tired of them.
Can he play, Riz? Can he play?
Huh?
Do y'all think he can play?
Who? Michael Penix?
Yeah. For real.
Play.
Well, yeah, he can play.
Penix can play. Penix can play. He can play.
He ain't better than Kirk Cousins to me.
Ah, man.
He better than Kirk Cousins.
He ain't better than Kirk
We're
Cousins.
we're gonna find out early in the season though.
If he
Kirk
does
start off
what
hot.
Kirk Cousins does in his what Kirk Cousins did in his career, then sure. But until
the thing is though, Red, Kirk started off hot. So if he come out hot, I mean it is what it is.
But he gonna have
But
to.
Kirk will start the season off hot as hell.
But and look, and this is why I love it, 336, because Red likes to pump his chest about the fact that Kirk Cousins, not the Atlanta Falcons, but Kirk Cousins swept the Bucks last year, right? So they start the season off with the Bucks. Who's going to miss Tristan Wirfs? So if Michael Penix can't beat the Tampa Bay Bucks, then that means that Michael Penix made the Falcons worse, right? Like he likes to make and say that Bryce makes us worse, okay, then Michael Penix is going to make the Falcons worse.
I'm not trying to big up the Falcons because they're the number one team on my hate list. But just because he may lose one game to the Bucs does not mean that team will be worse.
Are you a part of the Duret, sir?
Listen, I don't give a fuck about Michael Penix. I mean, I know the nigga can play. I hate the Falcons.
You want to join the Durets.
Bro, first off,
You
I'm
gotta
not
sing in
joining
one
nothing.
microphone now, buddy. You gotta sing in one microphone. You don't get your own.
With a do
Y'all
rag,
gotta wear the same suit.
That's doused in 360 wave grease. God damn it!
Yeah, y'all gotta wear the same suit too.
I'm not wearing nothing that nobody else is wearing. I'm wearing what I want to wear. Only thing I'm doing is just counteracting what he was saying. That's it. I ain't a supporter of no fucking Falcons. Fuck them. They know one team that I hate on my list. I would constantly say that. But I will say that motherfucker, he can play. And if they lose to the Bucs week 1, that don't mean like, oh, the Falcons, they ass now. It's just one game. That's just like if we lose to the Jags. We ass? Nah, we just lost one game.
So that's fair. But what I'm saying is because all I'm doing is trying to counteract to all of the bravado that Red come up here and tries to spew. You know what I'm saying? Because he likes to say, well, Bryce started his career 0-2 in the first 2 weeks of the season, and that's just his history, right? So
that's how Red Swarm thinks, and I respect Red Swarm. I don't give a fuck about none of it. From my eyesight, from when I've seen Bryce increase and get better week by week, that's what I go by. I go by my own eye test. I don't go by no numbers or what happened 2 years ago and when we played it. Fuck all that. If I seen a person get better, the last thing I seen, he been getting better. So I'm saying that he figured it out. Now, if he come out there on some extra shit, that's gonna be on him. But me personally, I feel like Bryce didn't figure that shit out. So he can come out there and sit there and say, well, he still haven't won this and that, won that. Okay, that's cool. Shit, Drew Brees ain't done shit when he was at the Chargers, and look how he ended his career with the Saints. They ain't like Bryce can sit there and get better.
Drew Brees got hurt.
It takes time.
Yeah, he got hurt.
It takes time. It takes time to develop. But before he got hurt, it still took time for Drew Brees to develop. Because they didn't believe in the nigga even with. That's why they drafted Felipe Rivers. Yep. Then that's when the nigga started playing better.
Was scared. They were scared of that injury.
He was already hurt when Felipe Rivers was on the team. They didn't think that nigga was no good. They didn't think that nigga was no good before they got Rivers. That's when they got Rivers, and then he played well that one season. Then he tore his rotator cuff the next year, and that's when they shipped his ass off.
That's shout out to Fishbowl for that super chat. He said Red Swarm and Hunter Renfrow are roommates, living rent free in Red's head.
Well, there you go. Well, what you were saying on 336?
Oh no, I was just saying that's when I went to that's when I started watching the Chargers.
Oh,
wow. Phillip Rivers came from NC State. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Shout out to the Wolf. Yeah, shout out to the Wolf Pack. We own their ass.
Who is we?
I'm a Tiger, bro.
Clemson? Oh man, all right. Okay. All right.
For sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, so getting back to that, I mean, shoot. Like I say, fuck Michael Penix, fuck the Falcons or whatever they got going on. Shit, but do I think?
See, that'll be all for Bloody. That'll be all. But
hey, he right though. I mean, dude can play, man. So it wouldn't surprise me. They got enough pieces around him, man. It wouldn't surprise me if dude actually, make something out of this.
Well, he has to.
If he don't, it's on him.
He got
for real, because I think they got enough around him.
Exactly.
Yeah,
he don't got
they got enough around him.
He got a top 10 running back. He got a top, as far as like drafted, a top 10 running back, a top 10 wide receiver, a top 10 tight end, right? And then he got 2 first-round picks at tackles. Then he got 2 Pro Bowlers on that offensive line. Then he got 2
His
first-round
backup
picks at
running back
corner.
good too.
You know, like he don't got excuses, so I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. PPP buddy back. He in the backstage. PPP.
I told him. I told Red our wide receiver core deep in there, so we made a bet on that.
And he probably
So
already
that
lost that
means
bet.
Bryce got to throw for more yards than Michael Penix is.
I think.
Yeah, that's
will,
what that
though.
means.
I think he will though, and I think people are getting how can I put this? I think people are not realizing that Bryce can have an outstanding season as far as passing yardage wise, and we still be a strong running team.
I think the Falcons are running the ball more than us.
They better. I mean, shit. They better feed Bijan.
That's the reason why I bet Red on it, because I think the Falcons gonna run the ball more than we do.
I mean, they'll be smart to feed Bijan the way that the Eagles fed Saquon. Honestly, I mean, they'd be dumb if they don't, because let Chuba have better numbers than Bijan this year. Oh, Red ain't gonna hear the end of it.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough though.
Nah, this is gonna be a fun season. I think that's what it's looking out to be. A lot of teams.
We about past fun. I'm trying to win some games to go to the playoffs. I'm a little bit past fun.
Well, winning is fun.
Okay, my fault, fellas. I really want to jump into that conversation. Now, Kyle Pitts being the top 10 tight end, no, he's a wide receiver. He is not a tight end. Falcons just don't know how to use his ass.
Well, yeah, facts.
Bijan Robinson, he's a legit dude. To me, talent-wise, as a running back, he's right behind Saquon. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. That dude is a franchise running back. Tyler Algier, I hate him. He fucking gives me headaches. Hate that motherfucker. It's hard to tackle him. What's that wide receiver they got? That light-skinned boy that came from USC.
Drake London.
He's solid. Do I think he's a true number one? He's a number one for them, but I don't see him as a true number one. But he's good. Complementary pieces. The Falcons always keep wide receivers. That's what they do historically.
Yep.
So I mean, he's got a plethora of weapons around him. But
don't skip the 2 tackles up front now.
Yeah, the 2 first-round pick tackles that he got, and the 2 Pro Bowlers that he got on that line.
Well, first off, I'm trying to figure out how an offensive lineman make Pro Bowler, and damn, Bijan didn't. He had over 1,200 yards last year. That was crazy to me. And they had a kick returner make Pro Bowl, which is stupid to me, but that's the Falcons. So like I said, he got plethora of weapons
last year though.
Word.
Saquon, Derrick Henry, and all them boys had some big years.
And Jahmyr Gibbs, he was balling last year too. We can't forget about that.
Yeah, I can't forget about Sonic up there. Shout out to Georgia Tech for that. So I mean, he does have a lot of weapons, and you know that's what the Falcons do. But fuck him at the end of the day. So yeah, that's how I feel about him.
That's fair. I mean, well, see, when I said top 10, I'm talking about their draft pick status. You know?
Oh, okay, I got you.
Not like top 10 as far as like top 10 in the league.
We got quite a few too, Riz.
No, yet now, but
we got quite a few too. We've been stacking them up too.
I mean,
but XL isn't a top 10 pick, right? The only top 10 picks that we got on offense is T-Mac, Bryce, Icky, and that's about it.
Taylor Moton was second round, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, Taylor Moton was second round.
Hey, but XL still a first round pick, bro.
Three top 10 picks on our offense, and the Falcons got what? 1, 2, 3, 4. They got 4. Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan, and Durag.
You counting top 10? No, I was talking about just first round.
Oh, just first round? Oh, we talk about first round. What? You got Bryce, XL, T Mac, Icky. Who else?
I think
That's it. That's it.
Derrick Brown.
Yeah.
No, we're talking about on offense.
Oh, offense. My bad.
Yeah.
My bad.
And if we talking Falcons, they got what? Bijan, Durag, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, both of their starting tackles.
But see, that's what the Falcons do. They always they know how to draft offensive firepower. That's just what they do.
Them boys got 6 first round picks on offense.
Yeah.
But they still the Falcons. They'll do all that and still nut up in the playoffs.
And still lose.
That's why you said they're the best team on paper.
Exactly. That's exactly why I said they are the best team on paper. But
yeah, they're the Minnesota Vikings of the South.
Exactly. That is the great the best comparison I've heard all day, week. That is exactly true. They are the Vikings.
And the Vikings are the Falcons of the North. They the same shit. Like
crazy.
they get all that incredible talent and still go 7-9 or 7-10, get to the playoffs, may get to the championship, get that ass waxed. Like that's just what they are. I mean, and it's not me hating. He just hate the Falcons. Well, yeah, but I mean, they have a lot of talent. They should be way better than what they showed, in my opinion. Historically, they haven't. And got the nerve to sit there and say Michael Vick is still their best quarterback. Let me not do that because then I'll really start some shit. So I'm just gonna let that go.
Nah, Michael Vick, all he's good for was running, and he ain't even like do anything historical with that. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was the first quarterback to rush over 1,000 yards.
That was, and then Lamar Jackson came through.
I mean, it's a little bit more common now because of the way how these offenses are used, and you got more dynamic quarterbacks now. But back then, that was an amazing sight to see.
Well, it was because of the illustrious Cameron Jarrell Newton, who made every other team want a running quarterback. I mean, and you can throw in Colin Kaepernick. I mean,
I'm not giving Kaepernick nothing. Fuck him.
But I mean, listen, I still don't fucking like him because of that damn playoff game when he ran down our fucking throat and did that bullshit ass celebration where he buttoning up his shirt. That shit pissed me off, and that will forever live rent free in my fucking head. If we talking about living rent free, goddamn it. Fuck
Kaepernick. They ain't gonna live. Well, fuck Kaepernick on some other shit, but
well, look, you can have your reasons. Goddamn it, I have mine.
True, so we can agree. At least we agree on something. Fuck him. Pause.
But as a player or what he did, I mean, he was a predominantly running quarterback. Like his accuracy was ass
because he was a baseball pitcher.
Yeah, I mean. Mm-hmm. He's like the anti-Jordan Love, if you have to think about it.
He say the anti-Jordan Love. Jordan Love is light years better than him, but
no. But what I'm saying is because Jordan.
Well, I'm not gonna say light years because Jordan Love still got to prove it this year.
Jordan Love is a good passer. I wouldn't say great, right? He's a good passer, but he's not. He's athletic, but he's not a runner, right? Kaepernick was a good runner, but he wasn't great at passing. So he's the anti-Jordan Love.
I got you. I thought you were just talking about like they facial features and his skin.
Nah. I'm talking about just their games in comparison.
Fair enough. But I mean, I don't want to give Cameron Jarrell and all that because he is from Wakanda. So.
Mel Howard and T Code, get y'all asses, hit that link. Because Howard, I got a bone to pick with you, sir.
Oh boy, here you go.
Hey, y'all
Starting
gonna
shit.
quit jumping Howard, yo. I'm tired of listening.
Because he was on
Yeah,
Up
I got
Channel
you, Howard.
talking reckless, and he lucky I'm excommunicated right now, so I couldn't
That's
get on it
why,
like
because you be acting like, yeah, that's exactly why. Yeah. You be acting crazy. That man
Hey,
told you for months that somebody was gonna knock you off.
hey, you know how bad I was tempted to hit the link, but I already know Up would have been like, Riz, you banned until week 1.
So basically, this ain't no act. This is just you just go around there and just get kicked off of people's podcasts. This is what you do.
No.
This what he really think, bro. This how he really think.
Let's be
Oh,
real.
okay.
Mike Williams got a vendetta out for me, so he paid money to get my wrench taken, to get me excommunicated until week 1
And
because
why is that?
he don't like my takes, and that's fine. He's a fuck
You
ass
know,
Falcons fan.
but then that's kind of your fault because if you wouldn't say the stuff that you say, people want to sit there and just boot you off their stuff.
Hey, but
So
guess
Hey,
what?
listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you,
so you
buddy,
got to
real
take
talk.
responsibility for
It's
your
been 3
actions,
years.
Riz.
All right. It's been 3 years. This nigga really think like this, bro. This ain't no
Hey,
act.
listen, they ain't gonna
I
change
swear
my
to
thought
God.
process.
Nigga really think like this.
Look,
Yeah.
hey, bloody.
Yeah.
Listen, they ain't gonna change my thought process. I'm my own man with my
It's been
own
4
opinions.
years
I
at
don't
least.
follow.
And listen, and you have the right to do that. You have the right to say what you want to say and think what you want to think. You know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to think like nobody else because you Riz Black. But just know being Riz Black will get you blacklisted.
Hey, I know this. I know this, and I
Yeah,
welcome
Riz
it.
Black, Riz.
I welcome it. He said Riz Blacklist. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, that was a good one.
I don't know where that came from, but hey.
What's going on, Foreman Howard? What's up, y'all?
Yes,
Uh-oh.
sir. What's
Yeah,
good,
it's gonna
family?
turn up
It
now.
just got
I ain't seen
more.
that
It
What's
just
logo
got
in a
good?
more
minute.
dark
What's
up in
happening?
here.
What's
Yeah,
good,
hey guys,
family?
if y'all haven't done so, hit the like button. Also, subscribe to the channel, become a member of Panthers Prime Podcast, and help us reach that goal of $120 per live and subscriber and chat love.
What's going on, fellas?
Now,
What's
now,
good? What's
Howard.
What's
good?
going on? What's going
Howard,
on?
I didn't appreciate you laughing at our quarterback the way
What's
you
up?
was doing earlier.
Why everybody so?
What happened?
Oh, he can hear you. He can hear you, Riz.
Can you hear me, Howard?
Is PPP talking or something?
Howard, can you
He
hear me?
sound far back if he is.
Can you hear me, Howard?
How about how
Only
about
if you
me?
hear me.
Can y'all hear me?
I can
Somebody
hear
got some
you, Riz. Can
interference.
you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I hear y'all
Okay.
clearly.
Howard, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Something wrong with
can y'all
Howard.
hear?
I can hear you,
I
Howard.
can hear
Can you
you,
hear
Howard.
us?
Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Something going on with Howard.
Can
On
anybody
his
hear me?
reception.
Yeah, we
Howard,
can hear you.
go out and come back in.
Check the chat,
Howard.
Howard. We all hear you. Thank you. Thank you, PPP.
What up, Red?
Yeah, Riz.
Hey, the Falcons up, baby.
Oh yeah,
Already.
DJ
1-0
Chark
on the
made y'all that
division.
much unstoppable, huh?
Well, you asked. I just told you. You know, so. No, I'm good, man. How y'all brothers, man?
I'm
Living the
out that
dream.
Carolina Heat, so I'm good.
Living the dream,
Ooh,
man.
okay.
Living the dream.
Okay, another day in paradise. But yeah,
Mm-hmm.
man, I decided I'm not gonna come up and ask no million questions about why PPP figure y'all favorite to win the NFC South with a strong, all caps, playoff run.
Yeah,
You know,
emphasis,
yeah,
strong.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, he said
I
strong.
mean, and the reason why I'm not gonna question it, badger it, ask for any explanation is because we are officially tomorrow 5 weeks away from kickoff. So,
Mm.
you know,
Red,
I'm
let
all
me
of this
ask him, PPP,
talk.
what's a strong playoff run? Yeah, define.
Mm.
Please.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Strong
Going to the
playoff
bowl.
run.
Going to the bowl. Yeah, hello.
Oh man. Why did I ask?
Well, I tell you what, they better not sell them tickets like they did in New Orleans. That's all I can tell them.
Yeah, why did I ask? He said a bowl, and it's only one bowl game. Y'all know that, right? It's only one
Yeah,
bowl in the
I
NFL.
believe they going to the bowl 336. I believe they
Oh,
going.
here you go. Here
Yeah,
you
just
go.
like the rest of the fans, they got big money, buy their tickets. They can go watch the Super Bowl just like everybody else. But
I
yeah,
know it. I know it.
they
That boy
damn
said
sure
the
won't
bowl.
be
It's one
playing in
bowl,
it though.
right?
Yeah,
Ain't no Rose Bowl
three
in
three
the
Ahmed, I like
NFL.
still on here.
They damn sure won't be
No, ain't
playing
no
in the
Rose
bowl. I can
Bowl.
tell you that, PPP.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be
Mm-mm-mm.
playing in it. We're gonna be playing in it. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm still working. I'm gonna let
Hey,
y'all
do what
have
you
it for a
got to
little
do.
bit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Do what you got to do. We can have
Ain't no
fun.
Gatorade Bowl in the NFL.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but somebody mentioned Bijan not making the Pro Bowl. He made the Pro Bowl last year.
He did.
Yeah. But it's that alternate shit. That's why I don't really. That's why I
That
don't
don't
really.
count to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really care about the Pro Bowl because
Mm-hmm.
you can not even be damn near on the ballot to begin with and still make the Pro Bowl. So I count all pros. That's all I
It's
count.
about money
All I
though,
count
Red.
is all pros.
See, Red, the reason why I
It's
said that
about
because
that money.
when I was at
Yeah,
y'all home
yeah.
game, I saw it on the ticker that y'all offensive lineman and that a returner made it. And I'm sitting there looking like, well, why the fuck
Yeah,
Bijan didn't make it? And I saw his
yeah,
numbers. Like, that ain't make
You
no
you
sense.
use the Pro Bowl for contract negotiations.
exactly. Yeah, Kadero
Bryce Young will
Hobbs.
Yeah,
never
it's
make the
basically
Pro
like
Bowl.
recognition.
Wow.
Nah, he won't. He won't. He won't.
Bryce
Damn,
Young will
Howard.
never make the Pro Bowl. He'll never make it.
Hey, shout out to
Penix will
Eternal
make that Pro
252
Bowl
for that
before
super
Bryce.
chat. He
Howard.
said, "Red, we got
Who?
Mellow Dotson now. Tell Ray what's up."
Who is
Oh
Mello
man.
Dotson?
Howard.
I'm
Anthony
sorry, I don't know
Richardson
who
will
Mello
Who?
never
Dotson is,
complete a
but I
full
will look
season.
him up. Eternal. I'll look him up.
So who will make the Pro
He
Bowl
got to get
before
a check.
Bryce?
Penix.
Wow. You must be a big Penny supporter.
Look at Roadmaster.
He's
Shut up,
a part of the
Roadmaster.
Durettes. He's a part of the Durettes. He's
Shut
a
up,
Durett member.
Roadmaster.
So Howard, Anthony Richardson will never complete a full season healthy. You know that, right?
I don't care about him.
No, but he does. He
He's a
does.
tight end. He's a
He
tight
does.
end.
Yeah. You hear that, Howard? Just like Amari Barno was never going to be a starting player for this team. Just like Sam Franklin was never going to be a starting player for this team.
Hey, Sam started a few games though.
By default.
Hey, he started though. That ain't easy
By
to do, man.
default. You stopped that.
Shout out Sam Franklin. Hey, and he made plays, bro. Sam got that pick six and all
He
that
had
shit,
that
man.
one pick
Shout out
six, and it
Sam.
never happened again.
Bro, it was on Kirk Cousins. Yeah,
That's
shout out to
funny.
Sam Franklin again. Yeah. 99, ran it back.
Old Achilles
Matter
Kirk.
of fact, Red, question.
Yo,
Because we
Hey,
were having
Red,
this
Kirk got
discussion earlier.
blasted on that play too.
We were having this discussion about your quarterback. Now, me personally, I do think that Penix is better than Kirk Cousins. What do you think?
at this point of his career, he don't have. So this is my whole thing, and why I it's hard to it's hard to do that to a kid who's only played 3 games to look at him through the lens of somebody who's been in the NFL long as Kirk Cousins. But what I can say is, and this sounds like a cheeky answer, Bloody, but I just got to tell you that he got benched for Michael Penix. That's the only way I could put it. But we know that it's more to it than that, though. It ain't just simply that he's so much better than Kirk that they didn't have no choice but to go with Penix. That Penix put Kirk on the bench. It's other circumstances. But no, man, he got to prove himself. Whereas Kirk has a body of work to show what he's been in the NFL. Now, Kirk ain't never done nothing at a high level. We all know that. He ain't never had no deep playoff runs, been to no championship game. He
But
damn sure ain't
he's
never.
won playoff games.
Yeah, but
One.
Riz.
Well, one, but he won a playoff game
Riz. Kirk has
against them
spent
dirty Saints.
Kirk got numbers in the NFL.
No.
Kirk got numbers in the NFL. He way up in the tens of thousands for passing yards. He got numbers. But he ain't went nowhere. Bucket with your girl. What's up, Buck?
Hey, stop showing all that Buck love in the chat.
Yeah, I know.
They've
Like
been getting
before
on
I
my
throw
damn
up.
nerves
First of all,
lately.
first
They've
of
been
all,
talking
Red.
crazy lately.
First of all, Red. Let
No,
me line
they've
you
been
up
talking
real.
real spicy.
Yeah. Like fuck the Bucks. But Red.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that you say
Damn Buck
that it's
love.
hard to really compare a quarterback with 3 starts with a quarterback with a full body of work, right? It's interesting you say that.
Same thing goes with him and Bryce when y'all
Well,
try to do that.
no. I'm not even about to bring Bryce into this because I still am perplexed, sir, about you saying that Michael Penix is better than Bo Nix, even though Bo Nix has a body of work already, and Michael Penix does not.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this: is Bryce Young better than Michael Penix?
We're not talking about Bryce. We're
I'm
talking
gonna
about Bo Nix
Riz,
and Michael Penix.
I'm gonna move real quickly through this
We're,
if you'll
hold
help me out.
on down. We're talking about Bo Nix and Michael Penix.
Okay, I can do it
we're not
without
talking
it.
about Bryce.
I was gonna ask you to help me out and move real quickly through it, but I can leave that alone.
We're talking about quarterbacks that was in the same draft class.
Okay.
Bo Nix and
I
Michael
like it
Penix,
that you went there. I like it that you went there. PPP, if you can hear the sound of my voice, pull up my little comparison that I sent you just before my last text to you. Now, so you say talking about the one with Will Levis, if you would, PPP. But
no,
listen,
we're not talking about Will Levis.
That's for another day. But when it comes to Michael Penix and Bo Nix, so what I would tell you is, if you look at Bo Nix, as well as Jaden Daniels, and as well as Drake May, if you would allow me that.
Okay.
If you look at their first 3 games and Caleb Williams as rookies in the NFL, Michael Penix has a better starting 3 games than they do. Now,
okay.
Now,
So
go ahead.
Hold on. Now I'm gonna let you finish, Red. I don't want to keep interrupting you because you know I usually do, right?
Yeah.
So let me throw this out there. Is 3 games a full NFL season?
Hell no.
Okay then. So, again, from what you said, my good brother, you said it's hard to compare a quarterback with only 3 starts.
Yep.
To a quarterback with a full body of work, which I'm considering had a full season. Right? So how can you sit there and say that Bo Nix is not better than Michael Penix?
It's a tough argument to make. I'll give you that. But I
don't
make
know,
it.
Red. Bo Nix look better in college too.
Well, Michael Penix beat him in a head-to-head. So I have that to offer you, sir.
We'll
At least twice.
Yeah. I have that to offer you, sir. And actually, I disagree with you that Bo Nix looked better than him in college. There are two current NFL quarterbacks to throw over 4,500 yards in 2 consecutive seasons in the NCAA: Patrick Mahomes and Michael Penix. So there's that. But that's just useless, wasteless statistics, fun things we find on every player trivia.
Wait. Harold Graham never did that.
Penix had almost 5,000 that last year, though. You right?
The old school quarterback from Hawaii. What was his name?
Talking about Colt Brennan.
Colt Brennan.
Not Colt Brennan. Damn it! What was his name? This
Colt
was like
McCoy?
back in the day when he was throwing 5,000 yards.
Colt Brennan.
It was Colt Brennan. Yeah, it's Colt Brennan.
Colt Brennan. RP Colt Brennan. Yeah, because they played Georgia in the 2007 Super Bowl and got stumped.
So he didn't do that. Like
which school did he go to?
Hawaii.
So what I can tell you is, just this week when Patrick Mahomes was speaking on Michael Penix is where I saw these quotes and these statistics come out. I haven't researched the entire NCAA or Googled that, but I'm just telling you, if it's a lie, people like NFL Network, PFF, 33rd team. They put it out, not me. I
I'm
could
not
be
saying
wrong for repeating it.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Red. I'm just
Yeah.
saying I'm asking because I could have swore that other quarterbacks did that. That's the only reason why I brought them up.
Yeah.
You talking about threw for over 4,500?
Yeah, Cole Brennan did that. Because he had what?
Oh, back to back.
Was it like back to back 5,000 yards? Like
I'm not sure if it was back to
Now
back.
maybe Case Keenum when he was
it
at
was
Houston.
not Case Keenum. Damn, what was his name?
Nah,
It
I'm
was
just
Colt
saying
Brennan,
Case
and then it
Keenum
was
maybe, but
somebody
Colt
else.
Brennan, I know he had that dominant year in 07, but I don't think it was back to back. But Hawaii was flying and throwing that all over the place.
Man,
Houston, they'll put up a lot of numbers if you come from Houston. Of course, Texas Tech. That was about the only three schools that I can think of off top that'll just throw the ball all over the yard and
Yeah,
put
it
up
was another
incredible video
quarterback
game
from
numbers.
Texas Tech before Mahomes too. I can't
And that's
remember
who
that
I'm
nigga
thinking
name.
about.
Because Graham Harrell, he was down there
Graham
in
Harrell.
08.
That's who it was. Graham
He
Harrell.
was in 08 with Michael Crabtree.
Okay. Yeah.
I
Michael
love college
Crabtree was on
football,
that
so
team.
yeah.
He was on that
But
team.
besides him, it really ain't been no quarterback down there, notable quarterback down there at Texas Tech.
Okay, yeah, because it was Colt Brennan, then Graham Harrell, then I guess you got Patrick Mahomes, and then what did
Well,
Michael
Colt
Penix
Brennan
do it
was
for Washington
Colt Brennan
twice?
was Hawaii.
Yeah, Colt Brennan was in Hawaii, but did Michael Penix do that in Washington? Right?
Yeah.
Right, Red?
Yeah.
Maybe he did that in Washington because they went to the
Okay.
national championship. Now
Yeah,
I don't know about
because the Pac-10
Indiana.
don't
I
play no
doubt.
defense out there. Did he though?
Oh man, it's always because.
Hold on.
Neither does the Big
Red,
12.
don't bite on it, Red. Don't take the bait, Red.
Because
Don't
when
do
Joe
it.
Burrow
Don't
did
even
it in the
fall for it. It's a
SEC,
trap.
that's why he's a legend.
Don't bring up
It's a
Joe
trap.
Burrow. I
That's
hate
why
him.
he a
I
legend.
just wanted to ask him what the
LSU
hell he
pride,
think
baby.
Joe. What the hell
Fuck
he
Joe
think?
Burrow.
Hey,
What the
you
hell
better
he
watch
think
your
Bo
mouth,
Nix did
buddy.
all that playing at? That's all I was gonna ask him. He the one up here championing Bo Nix. I was just gonna ask him where the hell Bo Nix played at.
Hey,
What he
Bo
talking about?
Nix with the Oregon. Hey, look, they don't play no defense out there.
Yeah, he left the SEC because he couldn't handle it down there in Auburn, and he went to Oregon and dominated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Bo
I
Nix
know
got a
my
hell of
college.
Bo Nix
Go
got a
ahead.
hell of a Super Bowl winning coach that he playing for in Denver.
But
That's all. And the number one
He
defense.
do.
But
Yeah,
what
he
I'm
do.
saying
And
is
he got a lot of
because
players around him too. So he got a lot of help too.
And he had
what
a
I'm
lot.
saying
And he had a
is,
lot of snaps before he got to the league. That's key.
That's a fact.
That's true because I think he got
but
in the league
That's
at
a good
25.
thing, though.
but bloody,
True.
why I bring Bo Nix up, right? Because all I hear is, it's about wins and losses. Damn the team around, right? Damn if you got a good defense or bad defense if you're the quarterback, right? Damn all that. Because all I hear is 6-22.
That's my
Right?
feeling. It's about wins and losses.
That's all I hear. It's 6-22.
Yeah.
Right? And
Yeah.
it's what your quarterback does. If you take a team that didn't make it to the playoffs to a team that does make it to the playoffs, right? That's all I hear.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Right? So when Bo Nix does it in the NFL, damned if you're coming from the Pac-12 or the Pac-10.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it don't matter where it
he
came from.
did it.
Yeah, that
He
don't matter
did
no
it
more.
at a high
ain't easy.
level.
It's not easy going into the NFL, understanding that playbook, playing against the best players
Exactly.
in the
Changing
league,
the
and
play, getting
getting
the
it
play
done.
call in, changing the play, changing the protection, getting the
Especially
snap
when a
off.
nigga like Riz, especially when Riz will tell you they don't play no defense over there coming to the
They
NFL
don't.
where they do play
They
defense.
don't.
I
It's
mean,
all
the
about the
Pac-12,
SEC. We know that.
the Pac-12 don't exist no more. But when they did,
They didn't play no defense.
I mean, we can say that about a lot of conferences. So
You seen the era of Matt Leinart, Reggie Bush. They used to they didn't.
We
play
ain't
no
see
defense.
nothing.
They had the best team over there. The only team that could compete with them was Cal and UCLA.
Cal was nasty though. They was
Them boys
nasty on
still get
defense.
drafted, bro. I mean, tell them boys to get drafted from over there. They don't play no defense.
But they don't. They don't.
Now,
They
when
really
Utah got over there, they did give Oregon a lot of problems. When Stanford had Jim Harbaugh, they did give Oregon a lot of problems. Why? Because they were defensive minded.
And you see what I mean? Usually it's the teams
Are
that
you
are
trying to compare
more
them to the SEC though?
it's the teams that skew more to the
I hate that
defense
conference.
instead of the offense that gives Pac Pac-10, Pac-12, whatever the fuck they called now, problems because they're more offensive based teams.
Not more than the
That's what I
Big
was gonna say.
12,
If you
but
compare it
I
to
see
the
you.
SEC, it's gonna be totally different.
Oh no. I'm not comparing them to the SEC because the SEC is just the SEC, which is why Bryce dominated the SEC. But that's neither here nor
Man,
there,
God,
right? That's
that ain't
neither
got
here
nothing
nor
to do
there.
with nothing, man.
That,
That
that
was so
that's neither
long.
here
I
nor
don't even
there.
remember
You know
that.
what I'm saying?
I don't even remember
Wow,
that. That was so
damn.
long ago.
Hey,
Riz,
Bloody, you
didn't
see
he?
how I
Didn't he?
threw that in
Riz,
there?
didn't he hold up a Heisman Trophy?
He damn sure did.
That was
Oh,
like
okay.
that was
Damn
like
sure did.
09, wasn't it? That was
That,
like 2009
Didn't
or
he
something
take
like that,
Alabama
wasn't
to
it?
the national championship?
Nah, he.
Yeah,
Well,
that was
yeah,
like
he did. He
05.
did. Now
Yeah,
he
His
didn't win
junior
it.
his
He took him
junior
to the
year.
national
He didn't
championship,
win it,
and
His
he
junior
lost
year.
but he
because
took
one of
him
his
there.
wide receivers, Mechie Ben,
Me-
got hurt, and then
Mechie was
Jameson
hurt
Williams got
already.
hurt. And
Nah, he
Jameson
ain't even
Williams
yeah,
got
that
play.
hurt,
was
He
so
ain't, they
they
ain't even
95.
destroyed
make
I
it.
Georgia
remember that.
in the
Yep.
SEC
They ain't
championship
even make it.
like
And
3
Georgia
weeks
played
the
Ohio
before.
tight end
State.
got hurt. I forgot his name.
Look,
He got hurt.
that was 95. I remember that. 1995. Yep, I was 4
6'6".
years old. I
That's
remember that.
funny. That's funny.
Yep, long time ago.
So
Yeah,
all
long
right.
way.
I wanted to.
You remember
It's
week
interesting.
18 though, 336.
Yeah, in the words of B Print, 3-3. You remember it.
Six, 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 six. Shout out Howie.
Y'all stupid.
So
What
I
you got to
don't
say,
know.
Red?
I don't know. It's hard to like do. It's hard to for me and maybe my mind just can't sort of wrap around this, but it's hard for me to compare one player to another when it's like a real big body of um evidence and then one barely has anything. So
Not
I'll
even,
I'm
not
sorry, go
even,
ahead.
Red. Not even like from a performance standpoint. Like, and what I mean is like throwing talent. Just looking like like eye test. Like he's better than the previous quarterback. Just
Yes. Now
okay.
I will do that, and I agree with you, Bloody. It's easier to do that because you can say, man, this guy clearly has better talent than this dude did. You know what
hmm
I'm saying? If you
hmm
look at a
Wait,
particular player, go ahead, 3-3.
I was just gonna say, do you think they're gonna lean on them or y'all gonna lean on the run game?
What I can tell you is,
Hey, that's
and
a trap question right there, 336.
well, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's a valid question because when you have a Bijan Robinson, I mean, you messing up if you ain't exploiting his talents. But at the
Facts.
same time, when you draft a quarterback that's one of only two quarterbacks in the modern era to throw back to back for 4,500 yards, you making a colossal mistake if you fail to exploit his talents. So what I can tell you is, and this is honestly my opinion, you call it glazing if you want to. I just expect this to be a very high powered, high producing offense.
Red.
What?
I got two things to say to what you just said, right?
Oh, okay.
One, if Michael Penix does not finish with anything close to a top 6 offense, he made your team worse. And two, if we're just going off of historical references, as far as you saying that he's a 4,500 yard passing quarterback. Well, he also has a expansive injury history. So I don't think that y'all want to throw with him as much to put him in harm's way to where his historical references will kick in to where he get hurt again. So let's tamp it down on the Mike Penix, aka do-rag talk, as far as him throwing the ball and being a high-powered offense from that aspect of things. But let's skew it more to he's going to hand the ball off and get out of the way. You know what I'm saying?
So 336. As I finish with my answer to your question that you asked me, but Riz B answered, which he is known to do. That's fine. You see, I remain quiet and let him do it. What I would ask people like Bloody Knuckles.
Mhm.
One who was at that game, but even those of us up here, because see, this is a laid back discussion we having today, y'all. If you notice, ain't no tripping. We ain't having to speak over each other. I like this. So when we go back and look at that game, the final game of the season, one of only 3 games that Penix actually played in, did that look like Atlanta's focus was more on turning around, handing the ball off, or was he airing it out?
Well,
That's what I. Well,
let
you gonna answer again, but it's
let
your turn, Riz. Go ahead.
yeah, let me jump in. Allow me, my illustrious brothers on this panel, to jump in and answer that question.
Okay.
Sir, every quarterback that went up against us looked like a Hall of Famer against our porous defense. Michael Penix is nobody different. So that's why they decided to put the ball in his hand, and he had the day of days, because our top corner was sitting on the sideline, and our best player didn't play the whole season, and so of course he's going to pick that defense apart because everybody did. Even the Cowboys' third string quarterback did. I mean, come on now, like, let's not pretend that the Panthers defense wasn't the worst in the NFL, but somehow that performance against us is like credible to the point where that shows what he's going to do week in and week out.
I'm surprised you said that.
I'm just saying.
See, this is I like when you talk with logic.
Well,
Finally
I'm
makes sense.
surprised he said that, being that he wants to hinge the future of Bryce Young on the last game he played in Atlanta. I mean,
No, well, we talked
I'm
about
astounded.
the last 10 weeks.
I'm astounded.
We talked about the last 10 weeks. We I get like the climax was week 18.
I'm literally astounded that he would tell me, don't base anything that I'm talking about in the future on what I've seen in the past. I'm astounded. But hey, that's cool.
No, you're just putting a lot of stock into that game.
Because what I will tell you is 336 again is that it's going to be more of a balanced offense, I would hope. But what Michael Penix himself said, who was it? Riz, who said if it's nowhere near a top 6 offense, which is what he had handed to him. But I can tell you what Michael Penix himself said, and he's the one who put it on his own shoulders. He got to live up to it. He said that this should be and will be the number 1 passing offense in all categories. That's what he said.
That's a big. Oh wow!
Hey,
Okay.
PPP.
Yeah.
Are you able to pull up the last 3 games that Michael Penix played?
I can't right now. I can't right now. I'm at work right now, so.
How about the only 3?
No, I need, because I just need us to see. I need the panel to see with their own eyes and the chat to see these 3 games that is being highlighted as it's making Michael Penix just the savior of the Falcons. It's like it was terrible his first game. Like he had 98 yards?
He won.
By the defense scoring a touchdown.
Okay, it's a tick in the W column. That's all I know.
He didn't score. He didn't throw a touchdown. He didn't run a touchdown.
But they credit him with a win. Go ahead.
Okay, and then the next week wasn't any better.
Okay, they credited him with a loss.
But his stats was terrible. And then he had a great game in week 18. Like he did. He had a great game.
You know what's funny to me? What's funny to me is the Washington Commanders, and I'm not going to even ask y'all, I'm going to just state for myself, were a great team last year.
They didn't have a really great defense, though. Red.
They came out of nowhere to go to the They came out of nowhere to go to the NFC Championship game behind a rookie quarterback. And although Rizby says that Michael Penix had a horrible game against them, he pushed that team. He got his team into overtime against that team.
But y'all had a top 6 offense, Red.
Okay. So
right?
let me tell you how good a top 6 offense is with Anthony Richardson quarterbacking them.
Hold on. How do we go from talking about Michael Pitt
He didn't get it. He didn't get it, bloody. But for those of us who got a little bit of sense of humor and a high degree of intelligence, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Listen, come on now. Like Anthony Richardson is nowhere near better. Like I can say that than Michael Penix. Like we can throw that out there. Michael Penix is more of a pure quarterback than Anthony Richardson.
Let me try this
Anthony
another
Richardson
way.
is not a quarterback.
He's
Let me try this another way, other than shitting on my frat brother Anthony Richardson. So what I would tell you is the point I was trying to make, Rizvi, was that I don't think Michael Penix did anything to slow down that top 6 offense on that Sunday night game in Washington against the Commanders.
But he did a lot to slow it down his first start.
Oh wow. First start in the NFL. Okay. Hey, let me see.
Hold on, Red. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
go
glad
ahead.
you even responded to that, what I said like that.
Get him, Riz. Get him, Riz.
Mister, you have sat there and said, "Oh, put Michael Penix's first 3 starts ahead of anybody. Jaden Daniels, Bo Nix. It was better than all of them." But now
It was
his first start, and so it wasn't to be expected of him to be as good as he was against the Panthers defense. And
so what I would tell you is I think that the Falcons front office and coaches were geniuses to let him have his first start in the NFL with the slide that team was on against the New York Giants, as opposed to letting Kirk Cousins continue to play after he barely squeaked by against the Las Vegas Raiders. Yeah, I think that was smart for them to say this is a good place to insert him.
The Giants were not a good team. You're right. It was smart, but he still didn't do anything in that game.
Okay. Had he only gone out and handed the ball off to Bijan 100 and Tyler Algier 116 times and not thrown one pass, and they came out with the win, the team still won. So I don't know what the hell you saying.
Taking the win away from you, Red. I'm just talking about, because look, you like to come over here and highlight Bryce's stats, even in wins, right? But yet when I'm sitting here and trying to highlight Michael Penix, you're going to the fact that but he still won the game. Okay,
he did. That's a fact. That's
still a team sport, and his defense won him the game. If we just being 100. Like, we keeping it a buck.
So let me do this. Let me see what I saw, because I know I saw this somewhere else before. I really wanted to talk about the Panthers being favorite to win the NFC South, but if PPP gonna let us have time, I can get back to some of the stats that I have in regards to that too. But
Red, don't try to use the fact of the topic and then try to sit there and say, well, if he gonna give us time.
No. What I wanted to show you, Riz, what I wanted to show you from Pro Football Reference was, since you say Penix had such a horrible first game against I'm
gonna go pull his numbers up since PPP's busy, so I can.
You better.
I've been pulled the numbers up.
You better. You better.
What numbers, please, sir?
And what I will tell you is he got better week by week.
What's his numbers in week?
That's what you want your
in his first game,
your quarterback to do.
His first game. Well, I can beat his first game against the New York Giants was they won 34-7. He was 18 for 27 for 202 yards and a pick. His second game against the Commanders was 19 for 35 for 223 yards, a touchdown, and a pick.
Okay.
And his game against us, he was 21 for 38 for 312 yards, 2 tubs, and a pick. And he also had a rushing touchdown on us as well. So he accommodated for 3 total touchdowns.
His best game.
Yeah.
Okay. And so he got kited into a top 6 offense. Right, Red?
I'm listening.
That you like to bring up. Right?
Yes.
Drake London, Bijan Robinson, Mr. Darnell Mooney, Mr. Ray McLeod. Was he hurt at that time, or was he still playing?
Darnell Mooney didn't play against y'all. He was out with an injury.
No, but did Darnell play in the Giants and Commanders game?
Oh, he did. Yeah.
All right, so you had your full roster available to you in those 2 games.
No, but he had those players. We didn't have the full roster, but he
I'm
did
talking
have those
about
players.
on the offensive side of the ball.
I just said not the full roster, but he had those players.
So who were you missing? That was
if I'm not mistaken, he may have returned by then, but our center was out on that game. But I have to go and look.
You're center. I'm talking about playmakers, the skill positions.
Yes. Yeah, he had his full complement of his starting wide receiver, tight end, and running back.
Okay.
I feel like I'm in court right now.
Okay.
How you think I feel, Bloody? But go ahead, Riz. I mean, I can handle it. Yeah.
Riz, you gonna continue?
So he did what he's supposed to do, right?
I mean, I'm answering your questions.
But still ain't do shit.
It's your floor. I'm answering your questions. So, this is what I have. And, maybe I know PPP is busy right now. He's leaving it to us. But, hey, we can have this discussion with the fellas that's up here. So, PPP says favorite to win the NFC South. And I think earlier something was mentioned, at least when I was listening, about on paper. So, can we talk about how the teams from the NFC South did last year on paper? And the nucleus of those teams is still there. And even for those teams that have had changes, we can talk about what the projection is. Well, damn, Riz, can I
Hold on,
set
Red,
it up, man?
because I know where you're going. Let me stop you, because Bloody and PPP can attest to this. Who did I say was the best team in the South on paper, fellas?
The Dirty Birds.
Thank you. So I said y'all was the best team on paper.
Hold on. I gotta take the call, guys. I'll be right back.
All right. So Red about to go in his damn soliloquy like, oh, y'all think y'all the best team on paper, but it's truly us. Yeah, we know, Red. We know. When you got so many first round picks on your team, I mean, y'all better be the best team on paper. God damn it.
You really pushing this home, aren't you, Riz?
Look, y'all just be happy I ain't talking about Renfrow.
Listen, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. That shit over with. We done. I was sitting there enjoying your little back and forth about Michael Penix, aka stocking cap, as you like to call him.
It's do-rag. His do-rag and the do-rets.
And the do-rets. Okay. So, I was enjoying that little thing. So I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and just look at these numbers real quick to see what's so flabbergasted. I'm like, okay, man. I mean, completion percentage wasn't all that good, but hey, I'm not a numbers guy like that. So,
hey, I mean, he had some yards, but I mean, it was nothing spectacular. It wasn't nothing that like what would he do in Bo Nix's situation? You know what I'm saying?
Now, in a Bo Nix situation,
all right, I'm back, fellas.
Go ahead,
Rick. Continue what you were saying.
So what I was talking about was, damn, who was it who did this? I think Believe Sports, the guy off of Bleacher Report, Bottom Line Sports, that's his name. So on paper, ironically enough, the number one team, at least offense, in the NFC South is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on paper. And based on what their statistical outcomes were, at least rankings across the NFL last year, they were 4th in points per game. They were 3rd in yards per game. They were 3rd in passing yards, 3rd in rushing yards per attempt, and 2nd in the NFL in first downs. Their offense graded out 4th. Their EPA per play was 5th. Success rate was 3rd. Drop back success rate was 3rd. Baker was airing that ball. And their rushing success rate was 6th. The Falcons were 2nd. And it's interesting because this is exactly the way that our teams finished in the division. Points per game were 13th. Yards per game were 6th. Passing yards were 5th. Rushing yards per attempt was 12th. First downs were 8th. Offense graded out as 3rd. EPA per play was 13th. Success rate was 4th. Dropback rate was 12th. And rush success rate was 1st in the NFL. So 3rd were the Carolina Panthers. Points per game were 23rd. Yards per game were 29th. Passing yards was 30th. Rushing yards per attempt was 10th. First downs was 32nd. Offense grade out at 22nd. EPA per play was 23rd. Success rate was 21st. Dropback success rate was 29th. And their rushing success rate was 12th. And okay, then we have the New Orleans Saints. Their points per game was 24th. Yards per game were 21st. Passing yards was 23rd. Rush attempts was 14th. First downs was 26th. Offense grade was 23rd. EPA per play was 25th. Success rate was 28th. Dropback success rate was 31st. And their rushing success rate was 13th. So that's how each team in the NFC South sort of lined up against the NFL.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Knucklehead K for that $10 cash app. Said for what up, PPP in them. Yeah, Knucklehead out. Keep pounding. Hey, Knucklehead K, I appreciate you for that super chat, for that cash app. Guys, we are $110 away from our goal of 120. And subscriber and chat love, man, to the cash app. Cash app is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, Ray. I'm going to let you keep cooking.
Oh, well, that's all I had. I just wanted to see if I agreed with PPP about who the best team in the NFC South was. As you can tell, I do not agree with him. But, hey, that's just, facts are a hard thing to contend with.
Well, the best team in the NFC South won the division, so that goes to the Bucks. But if we're just talking about who is the best team heading into this season, like the topic was, on paper, it is the Dirty Bird, hands down. Michael Penix has no excuse whatsoever.
Yeah, I would have to tell you that I'm not big on this may surprise people because they say, well, that's all the hell you do, Red. No, I try to look at the facts. I don't want to just stick to a lie. So what I believe is what Riz just said, I disagree with. Not that it's a lie or the truth. I just disagree with it. I think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are the best team in the NFC South heading into the season. And largely because I don't think their personnel is that much further ahead of the Falcons or the Panthers, but I believe they have a clear head and above advantage in the quarterback, which is the most important position in the NFL.
Based on experience.
Hey, shout out to Knucklehead K for that super chat. Say, hey, Red, Why your black stuff ain't on first take, reading off stats and stuff?
You know what it is, knucklehead. You know what it is. Yeah. Hey, reading is fundamental. So
So Red, I mean, it's okay if you disagree with me. But besides quarterback experience, if we're just talking roster wide, what makes Tampa a better team than y'all on paper that we're talking about? On paper.
Quarterback and defense, Riz.
thank you,
They're
Tico.
who on their defense is like, because Tampa doesn't really have a defense to write home about it.
I mean,
Their
one thing
wide
I can
receiver
say, them
room.
boys, they play
They
as a
play good
unit and they
together.
play physical.
Yeah, they play good together. Todd Bowles, that's one thing he's good at now.
That's right.
But this is where I'm with Howard. Send Todd Bowles back to like somewhere. But I get it, like the continuity, right, of things. But if we're still just talking,
All the Falcons needed, bro. This is the last few years. All the Falcons needed was another corner outside AJ and a pass rusher.
And what did they get?
A quarterback. I'm saying outside the quarterback, but they could with the run game and the weapons that they had. Now with Ritter, that's all they had to work with. But
Which
pass
wasn't
rush,
much.
pass rush was pass rush, and the corner opposite AJ was the real problem.
So can we say right now, July 26, 2025, can we say that the Falcons found their pass rush and have a corner opposite of AJ Terrell?
You
Nah,
gotta wait and
we
see.
can't say that.
Why can't we?
Well, one, because we didn't draft a cornerback, and we drafted safeties, and none of them any drafted player. Just like I can't say that you found your number one wide receiver because they haven't played it down in the NFL yet.
Red, you are so full of shit.
No,
Because
hey, I agree with Red when he says that now.
first of all, how can you sit there and say that, but then like what, a couple of weeks ago you was on here giving your record prediction of how y'all gonna win the South because Jalen Walker and
What does that have to do with me saying that we found them
but
as
yet all of a
if
sudden
that
haven't
issue that
seen
T.
them yet,
Cole is
but
talking
still
about is already
that they're gonna
resolved?
be
Wait,
something, do something with pass.
Red. See, Red, we got to learn how to recognize, projection versus when we trying to be realistic. So right now, we trying to set our fandom aside and try to be realistic.
Thank you, T.
And,
Cole.
and realistically, like back then, he might have been just, glazing his team, letting you know what he feel, what his
Going with
projections
the
are.
energy.
But I
Going with the
understand,
energy.
Right.
That's all.
but does it sound like I'm an Atlanta fan?
No. I'm just saying, as
No, not
far
at
as
all.
If I'm sitting up here arguing that his team is the best team in the South on paper, that's no glazing because I fucking hate y'all organization.
yeah.
That's
He
no
acknowledged that. He just
that's
telling you
no
his
yeah,
reasons
I
for.
understand.
Oh,
And that's no projections. That's just my realistic observation. Like
right,
that's
Okay.
just what
exactly,
it is. Like,
And
exactly.
that's
and
mine. I
you don't have
disagree
to
with
agree
you. I
with it.
say it's Tampa.
That's fine because a couple people said Tampa. I think it's Atlanta.
Okay. Okay.
I just do.
Okay. Well, again, I disagree with you. I hope it works out to be that way after 17 games are played. But as I'm sure everybody wants their team to be standing at the top of the hill after 17 games is played. But going in, I disagree with you. I think that Tampa Bay has the advantage on the rest of the NFC South going into the season.
Okay. Well,
And it's largely because of Baker Mayfield. Largely.
I mean, I like the wordplay, but going into the season on paper, I think that the Atlanta Falcons do have the best roster on paper going into the season, but the Panthers have the higher potential as a roster to change that fact. You know what I'm saying? After 17 games.
I think I do see what you're saying.
After 17 games.
I do
right?
see what you're saying.
So
with the parentheses on potential, huh, Red?
Yes.
Yeah, but T Cole, what I would say is, even just aside from keeping it 100, if I look across the analysts and things they've said, y'all had the best offseason in the NFC South. I ain't got to come on here and lie or try to big up or put nobody down. Y'all did work in the draft, in free agency. Y'all did work. But listen, we all know all of that's great. It's got to come together, and it starts in 42 days.
Yeah, because we have plenty of examples to point to. You know, as far as the Browns that year, when they got Deshaun Watson, had the #1 defense, they were supposed to be so good.
The Eagles. Do you remember when them players was out there talking about we got
Michael Vick, Vince Young, Deshaun McCoy, Deshaun Jackson? Yeah, they said they had the dream team.
Redskins had Bruce Smith and Dion and get them Champ Bailey and Darryl Green.
Yeah, it don't always come together like that.
Yeah.
Don't always come together like that.
The Steelers gonna find out the hard way, but I'm gonna let that go.
Oh no, now the Steelers.
They got Aaron Rodgers, bro. He don't care.
All he got to do is not fuck it up, though.
Man, he gonna fuck it up. He gonna fuck it up. This gonna be the first year that Mike Tomlin has not had a winning season. Steelers fans want to win the championship.
You know what's wild? You know what's wild to me?
What the fuck you come from, Tri-State?
He slipped in the back door.
Sitting in the kitchen.
And I know Aaron Rodgers has become a bit of a polarizing figure off the field, but man, like people saying he had a down year last year. Man, his down year are some quarterbacks' career years. That man threw for 28 touchdowns and like almost 4,000 yards. So a down Aaron Rodgers year is like a career year for like 60% of the league.
I was thinking
it's wild because I think T. Cole right. All he got to do is not fuck it up because the defense is still really good, and he got the
like
weapons.
A motherfucker now.
Yeah, he got the weapons.
They got all that, but you got to remember.
Hey, T. Cole. The last time Aaron Rodgers only had a top 10 defense once in his career, and guess when that one time was? The year he won the Super Bowl.
Yep. He didn't really have no defense in Green Bay.
He's never had a top 10
time.
defense in Green Bay.
That's wonderful, but he's not that same player to me. Plus, he's playing in a totally different division that he was playing in the past 2 years.
Oh yeah, they're gonna have to protect him and dial some shit up for him. Now, he ain't gonna be able to go out there and sling that
time, but they got a real good defense over there. We know what the Ravens gonna bring, and I hate that guy over there in Cincinnati, but I can't deny they going for another playoff run.
You better put some respect on King Burrow.
Fuck Joe Burrow, and I stand on it.
Put some respect on King Burrow's name, because he's from the real
Joe Burrow, a cold mofo, bro.
I love Joe Burrow, but that defense gonna have to goddamn.
Joe Burrow like that.
Yeah, I ain't scared of Cincinnati.
He's good, but fuck him. I hate
that.
I hear you, bloody. I hear you, dog.
Like I'll never forget. I'll never forget what happened in 2019. As long as I'm still breathing.
Yeah, we whooped that ass. Yeah. So, made y'all baby tigers.
What's up with these Buccaneers fans in our chat? In this Panthers chat, talking about Hassan Reddick. Hassan Reddick, who had 1 sack in 10 games for the Jets last year. That same Hassan Reddick. Man, sit down, buck crazy. Hassan Reddick.
That's the same Hassan Reddick that we had.
Tebow gonna put his ass in the dirt.
He washed 1 sack in 10 games. That man just out here hijacking franchises for money.
Well, I would say this: the Bucks' time is, and I do think the Bucks is the #1 team in our division, but their time has come to an end. They done been on top for what, 4 years? Nah, and the fact that the Falcons and us is a lot closer than them than expected, they're gonna get the throne this year. I just see it.
And then you got to factor in
the PPP alluded to it earlier. they're gonna miss a lot of key guys early on in the season. It's that much more important for us to start the season hot.
Right, and
a new play caller.
And I understand what Red was talking about with Baker Mayfield, but to me, I believe it's more of the team around him that play for him than just him, because he makes a lot of bonehead ass decisions. That's just me. So
yeah, but that goes to my point that it's a very talented team.
It is.
What I would
Damn,
say
bro, I
is I don't
can't
think
even go on
I
break
don't
for 5 minutes. I'll be
I
back,
don't think
fellas. I'm gonna just
All
go on
right,
mute.
Nick. All right, Nick.
all right, Nick.
Leave my
I
phone in
don't
the office. I'll be back.
I don't think I don't think that the Bucks have actually gotten any worse. I just think that our teams have gotten better. And the younger players on our team have gotten better and are coming along with the experience that they're getting with each year. So what I'm saying in that is, I think, like you were just saying, Bloody, I think that teams, us, are closing teams, us and the Panthers, that's why I said plural, and leaving out the Saints. I think that we're closing the gap that has been there with the Bucks, and it hadn't been that big of a gap. I mean, they've been winning the division by either 1 or 2 games. So I think that gap is closing. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that the Bucks ain't as good. They may have even gotten better, but it's hard for me in looking at them to see where they got. I don't think they've gotten demonstratively better. I don't,
I
yeah, go
I
ahead.
get what you're saying. I get exactly what you're saying. Like, they not on the level of like the Lions or the Eagles or something like that. I get what you're saying.
Can I please? Hey, what's up, gentlemen? How y'all doing?
And still,
What's up, Demetrius? What's up, man?
they don't beat the Lions. They don't beat the Lions in the division.
What's good, my brother?
Hey, what's up with y'all? My bad, bro.
Demetrius got a bad.
Hey, hold on. Yeah, you got a bad echo.
Hang on, my bad. I'm driving, yo. My bad. It sound better? Hang on.
Hold on, let me say something. Let me see. Check. Okay, we good now.
Okay, cool. I was saying, what's up with y'all, man? Hope everything is well,
Chilling, man.
Shout out to the shout out to the pod, man. Hey, everybody, step on the like, hit the cash app for the boy PPP. Y'all know y'all love the content, man.
Let them know
listen.
we won 10
So I
away,
heard
man.
two
Let them
things,
know.
man.
But dislike if he start talking
All right,
about
hang on, Ridge. You a OG, man. You know what I'm saying? I just want to get my shit out the way real quick. Yo, I popped in at the right spot. Aaron Rodgers is fucking ass. Look, Aaron Rodgers is not a winner. The guy is 1-4 in NFC Championship games. The one he won was when Cutler went out with the knee and he didn't try to come back in the game and they beat Caleb Hayden. This guy got trashed 37-8. Now, you're supposed to be a Hall of Fame quarterback. I'm not saying we all know it's a team sport. We talk about it every day, twice a day. However, yo, you a Hall of Fame quarterback, bro. You got to give me more than 8 points in the game before the Super Bowl. Then you played the Niners the next year, coming off the MVP. I think it was his last season in Green Bay, and you only scored 13 points as an MVP quarterback. It was that game where Matt LaFleur decided not to go for it on 4th down. He kicked the field goal when they was debating it the whole next day. The guy's not a winner, man. The guy
The one where they said he
has
should have
been to
ran,
one
he could
Super
have ran it
Bowl.
in.
The guy's
You talking about the one where they said he could have ran it in?
No. There was one game where it was really, really close when Aaron Rodgers was still with Green Bay, and it was a playoff game. And at the end of the game, they were in the red zone. I think they were on like the 10-yard line, 12-yard line, maybe 8-yard line or something like that. And instead of going for it on 4th down, Matt LaFleur decided to kick a field goal.
Oh, okay,
I can't remember the year. I think it was his last. I think it was before the last year, before he got traded. But anyway, the dude's overrated. And then you know what I'm saying? And me and Red, I know y'all know that we talked about this last year. Yes, but Bucks are the champ. Yesterday, Bucks are the champ show. But at the end of the day, just like Red said, I think they've been the champs more so off the fact that we've been in flux for so long. Even with us being in flux, having some of the worst quarterback play over the last 5 years, they've only won the division by 1 game game each of the last 4 years. I don't believe in them. I think their ceiling is a team that makes the playoffs and wins one game. And I think Todd Bowles has been a head coach for 7 seasons, and the most games he's ever won has been 10, and one of them was with a Hall of Fame quarterback. Granted, it was the last year of his career, but I think any of us would think with 17 games, Tom Brady's going to be good for 10 or 11. So I'm gonna get out the way. That's all I wanted to say, yo, because I just think Aaron Rodgers is overrated, and I think everybody elevates him artificially because he's got a great arm. He can fling it, but you don't win, bro.
Great point.
Okay.
Great point. I like it.
And Todd Bowles ugly as fuck.
Bro, we not. Never
He's just not a great. He's not a great coach, yo. He's not a great coach. Joe, when I said this yesterday, in 2022 we had Matt Rule. We fired Matt Rule, hired an interim coach. He installed a whole new. Well, I mean, he ain't installed a whole new offense, but it was a whole different offensive identity. And Todd Bowles was the coach the whole year, as we know. And this guy barely won. Like, the division still came down to the last game, and I still think we would have won the division if we had J.C. Horn.
Bruh. And Dante Jackson was out on it. We was out there playing with that damn Henderson and Keith Taylor.
But guess what? During that time period, man, that game.
What you say, PPP?
Check your audio.
Interference going on. Hello?
My bad. My Wi-Fi went out. I said we was winning in that game for 3 quarters. And I don't know what happened, man. I don't know why CJ Henderson and Keith Taylor started playing trash in the fourth. But man, we had that game. We was going to the playoffs in 22, y'all.
That's
why we trying to tell people how important coaching is. That was a totally different team from Rule to Wilkes, bro.
Yeah, and my whole thing is this, bro. Like, it's like, bro, that's why I didn't want us to hire Steve Wilkes as our head coach, because, bro, how have you been a secondary coach for the majority of your career? How is CJ Henderson even in a position to be isolated on Mike Evans to where Mike Evans could get 200 yards? That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel you. You got to know your personnel and be able to protect them.
You feel me, yo?
I feel you on that 100%,
Can y'all hear
bro.
me now?
Yeah, we hear you, PPP.
Oh, okay. Did y'all hear anything I said?
Nah, bro, I can't hear you.
Your Wi-Fi went out. That's last thing I heard.
You said we heard you say something about y'all. We should have won the game and Keith Taylor played trash in the fourth.
Let me drop Riz. He said something about Blackshear. Now I was saying that we should have won that game at 22. We was winning for 3 quarters, and we would have. We was on our way to the doggone. We was on our way to the doggone our playoff that year, y'all. We really was.
Yeah, damn right.
Hey,
and little people.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead, Riz. No. I was just gonna say, just off the momentum, I think we might have messed around and won a playoff game that year, because everything changed on the dime that year, man.
Bro, we was gonna have to play Dallas in Charlotte.
Oh, we beat Dallas.
Yeah, we was gonna beat Dallas, bro. Yeah.
We ain't scared of them Cowboys.
Hey, Ray.
Hey, and it was after that game right there that I said Panthers Prime Podcast gotta be born. Oh yeah. It was after that game. I was like, nah, I gotta talk about sports, man. This making me mad here, man.
I'm glad he did.
And I really think Temple really wasn't trying to win too many games. That's what rubbed him and that damn Steve Wilkes wrong together. Because if you remember, in those press conferences, somebody asked him about tanking, and he kind of got defensive about it.
Yeah, I do remember that.
In Seattle game.
Yep, it was.
So yeah, Temple won't hire that nigga. Temple won't trying to win.
Let me pull that press conference up real quick. Let me find it.
He got hyped. Like, I don't give a fuck. Basically, he was like, I don't care what nobody think. We win. We trying to win right here.
But shoot, if we was trying to take, who you think that Tepper wanted back then?
I even oh shit. I can't even which fucking draft was that? I done drew a fucking blank. That was draft before Bryce, right?
That was a draft before Bryce. Yeah. The 22 draft.
Right. Shit, I can't. We came out there, yeah. Oh yeah, that's the year we got fucking. We was looking for a quarterback, and we ended up with fucking your boy Golden Corral.
Golden Corral.
You know what's crazy?
yo.
I still was hoping that he would have started that season, but he got fucking hurt. I was so disheartened. I was like, all right,
Corral over Sam Darnold or PJ Walker?
yeah, absolutely. I was ready to see something different. I was ready to see
Bro,
something different.
Crazy.
God damn it.
that's when I knew that's when I knew Scott Fitterer was trash. Yo.
Hey, have y'all watched that new documentary Superman yet?
Nah, I started to, man, but it hurt too much, yo.
I'll be honest. I'll go ahead, PPP. My fault.
Nah, that's what we about to do. That thing, because I ain't watched none of it.
I don't like watching the past Panthers because that shit makes me mad of where we've been at since.
Well, Riz, get ready to be mad. Yeah. I ain't going nowhere.
PPP, I did watch about 15 minutes of it. You know how they show some clips at the beginning when they trying to get you into the show. I know Ron Rivera, I think he said, you know what I'm saying, like we all know, that Jericho Cotchery catch was a catch, bro.
Facts, it was a catch, yo. We
look,
all
bro,
knew it was.
Everybody underestimates, bro. If we get that catch, we off and running, bro.
Yeah, because like immediately after that, there was the strip fumble. The
Ron Miller play, yeah.
We kept getting
Hey, shout out to Big
throughout the
Mo,
whole
man,
game.
for that super chat. He said that was the Brycey draft.
Yeah, he right. That was because we traded Christian McCaffrey, and then we moved. Yeah, I remember now. We wouldn't have had to do all that if we wouldn't have had to do all that trading up if goddamn Steve Wilkes would have fell in line like that.
And Christian,
yeah, exactly.
I just want y'all.
We were already we were in line to get that first overall pick organically. That was the whole thing.
Bro, I want everybody to just reflect on how trash of a GM Scott Fitterer was. Like Marty Herney want the best, bro. Gettleman was a roster destroyer, but Scott Fitterer was trash, bro. This got traded Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey went on to be the offensive player of the year. The next season after the offseason in which he traded him. And you didn't even get a first round pick for him, not even the 32nd pick. Yo, get the hell, bro. I'm still trying to figure out how we thought he was going to be good.
Honestly, if you think about it, it was still a good haul because Christian McCaffrey has been injured for the past few seasons leading up to that point.
Quantum.
I blame.
What's going on, guys?
Quantum.
Yeah.
What's up,
Quantum, what up, baby?
What's up, Kiko?
I blame him more on him not being able to find a quarterback.
Hey,
What's up,
Riz.
guys? What's up, Demi?
Riz.
What's going on with you, G?
What up, PPP?
What's happening?
You ain't do your greeting. My bad.
I did do. Oh, well, I guess you didn't hear me. I'll do it again.
Yeah, do it real loud. Take your time.
Let's bow our heads for a moment.
No.
Fuck the Saints. Fuck the Bucks. And fuck those dirty ass, fuck ass, lame ass, do-rets having ass Falcons. Fuck them. Red, fuck your team, Red.
You give my team too much respect.
And forever.
You give my team too much respect with all that hate, boy. You think we're
I think it's because you're up here, Red. That's what I think it is.
No. Hey, Quantum, he was doing that when I was listening to the show before I joined. What you talking about? And PPP black ass too. Come on, take your time. Take your time.
Take your time, Riz. Yeah.
Take your time.
TV pull out them and this barbershop liners for you, Red.
Yeah, take your time, Pastor.
Yeah, you know how the pastor, what the pastor say. I'm gonna y'all don't hear me.
Yeah, y'all don't hear me. Hey, T Cole, and when it get real good, and you know
Y'all
you
don't
get
hear me
pictures,
though.
you say, "Amen, Walls." Yeah, amen.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Can I get a witness?
Hey,
I'm gonna
hey,
go and wrap it up. Y'all
about-
don't hear me.
yeah.
Quantum, what up, Bonham? Quantum.
What's up, Tri-State?
What's
good,
good,
baby?
man?
How you living, man?
Tri-State, what up, boy?
T-Cole.
Demetrius, what up, baby?
T-Cole.
Yeah.
I be sitting there saying, thank God, boy, hurry up. My stomach's growling. I can feel
Hey,
my backbone.
hey, you know that
Oh, I
that
remember
old school
this.
Baptist that we come from, Red.
Yes,
I
sir.
remember
Yes,
this.
sir.
Hey, my preacher said, "Ain't it all right?"
Ain't it all right?
With the grandmas with the big hats in the front row,
Yeah,
blocking the
for
view.
being there all day, boy.
Hey,
With them big old fans.
I'm gonna let us get back to the content. But boy, one of the funniest things I ever heard a deacon say when they came up to lift collections, this joker say, "I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all now, we need $50 more." He said,
Yeah, you know what I would have did? I would have got right out without lifting that finger up.
Yo, you said before he said that before he
no.
started the collection.
yeah, they were passing the collections plate around. He said, "Before we pass this collection plate, I want y'all to know we need $50 more."
No, 336. 336.
Yo,
Look
bro,
at him.
come on, bro.
336. Look at him. Look at him. We're not getting him off the. Yeah, look at him. Let's go.
Start off by saying condolences to the Salas family. I heard right before the game that legendary coach and NBA player, Charlotte Hornets former coach Paul Salas passed away. My
Oh
time
wow. We
in
gonna see what
Charlotte,
he got this year. He got some pieces on
seeing
defense.
him, being around him, great coach, even a better person, and through
Yeah, him and Glenn
I
together
had
still
the
be
opportunity to
good.
meet his son Stephen, who's coaching down in Houston. So again, condolences to the family. In regards to the game, we talked about doing something that we haven't done all year, which is coming on the road in a playoff environment and winning a football game. And couldn't be more proud of the men in that locker room than I am in the way that we finished that game today. Everything we do starts up front. On both sides of the ball, and we ran the ball tonight for 224 yards. And we finished the game when we needed to for us trying to pound the ball in the fourth quarter. Very impressive from a standpoint of protecting the football and then taking it away on the defensive side of the ball. And when you look at time of possession, 39 minutes, which is critical.
Watch this.
Really
Watch
trying
me
to
get
keep
done, y'all.
Gino and those guys off the field with that high-powered offense and those receivers. So with that, I'll take your questions.
And with that, I'll take your question. Look how he looking. Look how he looking. Look how he looking. That's a real head. 336. Look at him. Look at him. That's a real head coach right there.
And he made us overachieve.
It's thrilling again, just for the men in that locker room, for how hard they work, how dedicated they've been. We found ourselves to be able to work through it. I always talk about don't allow it to get in the way, whatever it may be. And, it started with the coaching change. And, I can go on and on with the different things with players leaving, coaches leaving, whatever. And, those men in that locker room found a way to refocus and get it done. Well, it was something that we talked about, and we felt like we had to do it on the road. And wanted to be aggressive, as we did. Went for it on fourth down, didn't get it. Great stance by them, but we never wavered. Another keep persevering, find a way to win the football game. And we talked about it at halftime. Good football teams, which I feel we are. All right, and I told them that. I said, but great ones learn how to finish, and let's go be great. It's hard to win in the National Football League, regardless. And to be able to get this one on the road means a lot. Yes. Well, I hope this is something that we can build momentum off of, particularly again, you're good, but when you come into a situation, because that's a playoff team that we play today and good football team. So to be able to get a win like this on the road, hostile environment, 12th man, I think it's definitely a momentum builder for us. And we definitely got to continue to build off this. And, we got to go home and protect the bank.
Following up on that, this is a statement. What kind of statement is made beyond the field by the Panthers?
Well, I think, just really the mentality of really finishing up front and running the football. I think in the fourth quarter, as a defensive coach, again, it's nothing more demoralizing than having the ball run on you in the fourth quarter and not being able to stop it. So our offensive line, again, running backs, those guys did a tremendous job.
Steve, how available was Deontay on that drive, that long drive ended up in a touchdown? It was mostly Chuba and Raheem.
It wasn't a mere fact of him not being available. As you saw, Chuba did a tremendous job. So as coaches, we felt like, we were going right now with Chuba in that particular rhythm, but nothing was wrong with Deontay.
You sound very emotional right now. Can you talk about where that emotion is coming from?
Again, as I expressed, man, I'm just so thrilled and so happy for those guys in the locker room. Coaches do a tremendous job in game planning and putting these guys in position, but all the credit goes to those players and how they go out there and perform and finish. And with everything that, we've gone through, they've gone through with the different, coaching changes, getting rid of players, or the organization trying to tank it, all those different things. And to see how those guys respond and came out and played today.
There it is right there, Tico.
Emotional, yes.
There it is right there, Tico.
Tank it. And with everything that
they got him fired right there.
They've gone through with the different coaching changes, getting rid of players, or the organization trying to tank it, all those different things. And
Dang, that was it right there, Tico. Tepper heard that. He said, "I know you lying."
Yeah, you can't say it.
Yeah, Tepper heard that, boy. That was it.
You can't say that. Hell, I didn't even know that about y'all former interim head coach. But what I do know is I might be some dumb, but I ain't plumb dumb. You can't say no shit like that.
Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, you keep that to yourself,
this
bro.
Hour long, God damn, this nigga hour long. We here. We might as well.
Oh, I'll check y'all later. I ain't finna sit up here and listen to no hour press conference, man.
No, this ain't no.
Yeah, you are, Red. You ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
you watch and see. You watch and see.
2015. This is a 2015 documentary, Red.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking about a press conference.
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. You sit your black self right there. You ain't going
no. I check back in with y'all. Y'all be here in an hour, and I'm going to Chipotle, get me something to eat. I'll come back and check in with y'all.
Red.
Hey, Red. Ain't no blood in
I
that.
want some Chipotle today.
Yeah, don't open that door there.
I love it. I'm
All
sorry.
right, Red.
Ain't gonna put no blood in that bowl for you, Red.
Look at.
Make
sure you get some of that vinegar. Red, you gotta make sure you get that vinaigrette dressing now.
Oh, you say yes, sir.
Yeah,
yes,
with an extra scoop of marrow, however you call it.
Bone marrow.
Yeah, bone marrow. Yeah, an extra scoop of bone marrow.
Whatever, niggas. I'll check with y'all.
All right,
yeah, boss.
All
right, guys, let's get into this documentary, man. The Superman Inside Stories of the 2015 Carolina Panthers. Let's go.
Well, if it's your end zone, then why am I in it?
It was something stupid. It was small. It was fun, but to us, it was a big deal.
It was one of those things we like, damn, this is different. I think he pointed at Cam, and then it was like,
hey, I'm sorry, but before I continue, let me read this super chat from Eternal. He said, tell Red fake. Oh, he said take. My bad. I got something on my computer. Take his phone back to 5 Point and Peachtree. My bad. I missed that. Dang, I should have said that when Red was online. My bad, man. I'm messing up today, man. I'm sorry, y'all. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. My bad.
Game on.
I knew in that moment that it wasn't anybody else that football team trusted in that spot more than they trusted me. that was a catch. I mean, if you saw enough TV angles to tell you that was a catch.
The story goes like,
Stand back here.
The
God
word
dang.
Carolina really had no.
Hey, why they did that? Why they did that to John Fox, man? Oh my God.
Significance in the NFL. We're very rarely on any Monday Night Football or the prime game because we were the Carolina Panthers. We weren't the Green Bay Packers or the Giants.
I remember like the first home game I came to, I'm sitting with mom, we're like getting ready for the game, and it's like pregame. Top Cats are doing their pregame routine and everything like that. I'm kind of looking around the stadium, and I look at mom like, did we not sell tickets to this game? Like, where is everyone?
Stephanie and I first got there. I remember when we were looking for a house, and we had gone to the Harris Teeter, and she looks at me, she goes, I don't see a lot of jerseys around. I don't see a lot of, memorabilia. She goes, I don't even know where I can buy it other than the team store. And I looked at her and I said, well, now you know what we got to do. We got to become household names again.
What were your first impressions of Cam?
Fantastic. I remember, number one, how big and talented and just how much he just seemed to everybody thrived being around him.
People saw Cam coming from Auburn, and Cam had, a short haircut. He had the suits. He looked like $1 million. I think his first couple years, he was on the cover of GQ. But Cam coming out of Auburn, I think he and his team wanted to present him a certain way as the number one pick in the draft, and they wanted teams to be able to see Cam as someone that could be the face of the franchise, which he was.
Luke Kuechly was a tackling machine. But the thing was that he played at Boston College, and Boston College is no one's idea of a superpower in college football. So he wasn't that well known, but he was a guy that made so many tackles and looked so good for a poor team. That's why they wanted him.
And you can imagine what Luke would be like. Just not real intimidating looking guy, just kind of an average sized white guy back there playing linebacker. You knew he was focused, and you could tell he was smart just by talking to him, a sharp guy. Kind of dorky looking with the curly hair and the glasses.
So I see Luke, and you see the glasses, you see sort of the curly hair, like the mob. He kind of looked like young Roy McIlroy, right? And you're like, there's no way that this guy is this guy.
Even with Cam and Luke in these cornerstone positions, they weren't successful right away. They were 7-9 in 2012, still struggling at some other positions. And Cam Newton and Luke Kuechly were also still coming into their own, but they weren't in their prime quite yet. So by 2013, they had a lot of talent. They had not quite learned how to win the biggest of games. But in 2013, they won the NFC South, had a winning record, lost in the first round of the playoffs. 2014 started terribly. They didn't win a game for 2 months.
He had played poorly, and he was really upset. We had lost. He got into one of his moods. He was acting the way he was acting. A couple guys came and said something to me about players, and I said, okay. So I go down to the quarterback room, and I get him in the room. It's just he and I start saying, dude, what the hell? Enough's enough, okay? Well, why got to be like this? Why got to act like this? I said, why can't you be like, and I paused for a second. He looks at me and goes, what, Tom Brady, Drew Brees, Aaron Rodgers? He said, Coach, I can't. He said, I got to do it my way. He said, I'll never be like that. And he pointed to his skin. He said, Coach, I'm a black quarterback in this league. And I don't want to change who I am or conform to it. I've got a pretty big burden. I mean, he said this, and we're having this conversation, and I'm listening to him, and it made me realize, he's right.
I've said it since day one. I'm an African-American quarterback that may scare a lot of people because they haven't seen nothing that they can compare me to. Here I am. I'm doing exactly what I want to do, how I want to do it. And when I look in the mirror, it's me. You know what I'm saying? Nobody changed me. Nobody, made me act this certain type of way. And I'm true to my roots.
This is a kid from
They
Atlanta,
still
Georgia,
can't compare
right?
him
This
to
is a
nobody.
kid who was very in tune with who he was. and what it meant to be a young African American male from Atlanta. When we drafted Cam, as an organization, we were very conservative. I mean, from the music we played to how we expected fans to act on game day. I mean, it's well done.
Hey, Kenny S, let them know. Let them know, Kenny S. Yeah. Where we at? He's still at 110. Yeah, Kenny S said he tired of y'all. That's what he said. He said he tired of y'all. Yeah, he
Hey,
did.
Steve Drummond got fat, didn't he?
Eating
That
good.
nigga used to be skinny.
Eating good in the neighborhood.
Hey, man.
And an S curl.
Riz.
And he had an S curl.
Riz, when black people get older, if they're not working out, they expand, okay?
Well, his expansion is highly noticeable. Let's just say that.
You weren't allowed to take your shirt off in the stadium. So then you bring Cam in, and he was the ultimate disruptor to all that. You know, we had Future and Jeezy, two of the biggest rappers in Atlanta at the time, on our sidelines for games. The music changed. If you looked in the stands, the fan base, you know, became more diverse. We weren't ready in 2011.
You know, when he started doing Superman, no one had done that. No one had the arrogance to do that, and he backed it up. And that was kind of different for us to see that. That wasn't the Southern way.
In 2014, they were 3-8-1, but they had a late run, won 4 games in a row, edged into the playoffs, winning the NFC South for the second year in a row.
It was just, who is this team? We've been that team the whole entire time. We just didn't believe it in ourselves because we didn't really realize that we had the power to execute. Coach Rivera was giving us that the whole time, and he was just waiting because coaches coach and players play.
We were able to beat Arizona right here at home, growing in confidence, went to Seattle, put up a tough fight against the Seattle team that went out and dominated in the Super Bowl that year. But also, it gave us that motivation that we needed for that next season. Like, we get a piece here, we get a piece there. This is going to be a special football team.
And Canales.
I'm blind in my right eye just to start off to kind of clear it up, but it was a tumor on my optic nerve in my eye. It was just chemotherapy. It was 52 rounds of it just going on for a year.
We were approached by Make-A-Wish at the St. Jude Clinic and offered up, hey, what do you think you want to do? And Braylon had thrown out there, he wanted to be the coach of the Carolina Panthers. And I was like, well, don't you want to think about Disney too? You know, every kid loves Disney. And he's like, no, I want to be the coach of the Carolina Panthers. Had no clue what was in store for us. But I will tell you, I just clearly remember driving. They had us, came and picked us up and drove us to the side entrance of the Panther Stadium. He got to go into the locker room before Fan Fest when they were there. And he told him, he's like, I know how you're going to win the Super Bowl this year.
Be brave, have the heart, go Cat.
Be brave, have the heart, and go Cats. And I mean, they all went crazy.
I feel I was the best player on the field, no matter what time or day it was or who I was facing. I always felt that way. It was like an invincible feeling. And that's kind of when I touched the grass. It was my kingdom. It was just, you know, making my own way in a world where, you know, you had to be, you know, kill or be killed. One of those things. It was 100 or you was 100. And for me, I was tired of being 100. I was tired of being the honor.
Cam is talking trash back and forth, not wanting to throw an interception. We're talking trash back and forth, not wanting to allow them to score or complete passes. And it was and excuse my French, I'm kicking your ass, or we're kicking your ass today.
Cam is one of those guys who can piss somebody off just by smiling at him and not say one word. He just has that kind of aura about him.
He had this moxie about him to where it's just, all right, this is me. This is who I am, Superman, right? And so, okay, I saw it. I understood what it was. You know, I respected it for what it was. But I don't bow down to no man. Finally, like I don't go quiet in the night.
Josh got some weird analogies sometimes, man, and that's what you gotta love to hate, but you know that's him. People who don't really know Josh, you know, I think he's a person that thrives on attention.
Every year you have fights, and you need to get the aggression out, like pent up energy. Guys ain't seen their girlfriends and however long. You know, you're sleeping in a dorm bed and it's hot, and you're stressed out about whether or not you're gonna make the team or not, or if you're gonna be good that year. That fight was none of that. You know, it was like I'm him, and I know you think you're him too. So we need to figure out like how this is gonna balance out.
I don't know, like what took place. I think it was one of the plays that was running, and somebody said something to me, and I blacked out. Like I went into the dark zone. I went into dark mode, and I just started chirping. But that next play, something happened. Like my energy was up, and so I just saw black. And so I was in slot, and so they ended up running a bender. I undercutted the bender. He threw it. I picked it off, went back, and then I was like, "What's all that chirping about now? I don't hear any of that stuff." And so he ran up, and he was like, "Listen, you run it to me like that again, it's gonna be some."
Jano is just pointed at him. The point is personal. The Cam that a lot of people do see is he's smiling, he's joking, he's jovial, but he does not like to be made fun of. And I think it's one thing to intercept him, but it's another thing to shove it in his face.
I just saw a 6'5" guy like literally step into my domain, and I wasn't going that way. I wasn't going backwards. I was gonna go forward the way I came. This is the way I'm gonna go out. And so it was through him, and that's all I saw. We started tussling, and next thing you know, the whole offense came and just ramshafted me into oblivion. I think that's why, you know, I slipped down, and so I tried to take his helmet and just literally drag him down with me and hip toss him.
That's one thing, you know, a defensive lineman and an offensive lineman or a linebacker are going at it, or a receiver and a DB go at it. But not every day that you see your 6'6" or 6'5" quarterback, 250 pounds, running down the field and getting into it with a defensive back.
Bloody knuckles backstage, PBG.
Okay.
Cam had Josh hung up like a little baby.
Thank you, sir.
Like, hey, man, you want these problems? And I'm thinking, like, this is bad. Like, Cam might mess up his hand, right? Like, pulled him back as hard as I could. I just remember it didn't really work.
Come on, get him up. Come on. Keep it like that again. I know something. Go ahead, man. Get back.
I remember seeing one photo of Cam standing over Josh with just a picture perfect smile. And I remember because the year prior, Cam had been in a car accident. He's laying on the side of the road with a picture perfect smile. I just remember thinking, it doesn't matter what this guy does. You will always get a perfect shot of a perfect Cam Newton smile.
I had like no time and energy for like fighting and all the hoopla and all that. Like at that point in practice, I was kind of probably relieved that they were fighting because it probably took a couple minutes to break it up. They can fight all they want. It just gives me more time to rest.
Of course, Ron has to separate everybody. He's got to say, don't hit the quarterback, but Ron secretly loves it.
I was still hot, like steam. I tried to cool down. I did to a point where I got into the huddle and coach talked to us and brought everybody up. And I think we broke out. And so next thing I know, I walked up, went to the shower, and we was on the opposite side. And Cam's like, hey, look, man, we're going to be fighting every day if we have to. That's what I got to get out of you. That's what you got to get out of me. We're going to do that every day.
I think that moment is what really brought everybody together.
So he in Buffalo doing this interview.
I think we're
Jack
making a
Fu.
big deal
Jack
out
Fu.
of nothing.
Man, that ain't no fucking Superman. Fuck out of here.
It's no need for me to tell you guys what happened.
He was Superman. He would have
outside
dove
of
on that football.
We are better because of it.
Yeah, all right. Superman would have dove on that football.
He got that call, man.
There's players and then there's your top guys. And Kelvin was definitely one of our top guys. Sometimes if a player gets hurt, he rolls an ankle or something, it's all right, let's move the drill down and keep going. That one stopped practice for a solid 30, 40 minutes. You know what I mean?
Kelvin's injury, I don't remember it so much for the route and when he went down as much as I remember his scream when he went down. So when you hear that, you know what it is. And it's non-contact, slipped on a route, he's going to grab the knee, the blood-curdling scream, and it's like, that's his season.
There was a lot of like the sky is falling feeling externally, and some of that was leaking into the locker room. I think we had enough veterans at that time that we didn't. I think a younger team, we probably would have given that more weight.
It took a little bit of time to sort of
that didn't even look like
recalibrate what we were going to be. Where I think the blessing for that team was it gave Cam the ability to just throw it to whoever was open.
Facts.
Made him a better quarterback.
Just jumped over, he got flipped and landed on his knee, and
That's
it was
a
like
fact,
he did it on
buddy.
purpose.
My heart was in my socks. Oh man, but as I was flipping, I was like, hey, I don't know how this is gonna end. And then I'm coming down, I said, hey, I can stick this. So I didn't stick it, but I think I still got a good high rating by the judge.
I know Cam had to be so mad he didn't stick the landing. You know, he kind of got shoved a little bit at the end, right? And so falls, but he just gets up and starts dancing. And it was, again, at the time in the NFL in 2015, there was one quarterback who could do that. And there's no one else who could.
He's going to put his body on the line. I think you want to talk about.
Oh, he put his body on the line in that Super Bowl.
The biggest
Tri-State,
magic
he got that
of all
call,
that
man.
was we had the makeup of guys. The recipe of personalities were
8 seasons as a
everyone
starting QB, only 3
Cam
winning
was the
seasons.
center.
That ain't
He
Superman.
was going
Bye.
to get all the attention. He was going to get a lot of the
business
recognition,
decision,
and we
Nick.
all loved that. We all propped that up. That didn't bother us.
8
He
seasons
doesn't need a
as
lot
the
of
starter,
attention.
3
Ryan
winning
Canales,
seasons. That ain't
Thomas Davis.
Superman.
I wasn't really an attention guy. Stu. So we knew Cam's greatest value, not only just because he was incredible on the field, but he thrived off the energy of the emotion of the crowd and the fans, and the entertainment value was a big part of his personality.
I think at the time, it's like, okay, that's a cool little thing that they're doing in Charlotte, 4-0. Who cares? Because now they got to go to Seattle, which teams don't win at. And the Carolina Panthers don't beat the Seattle Seahawks.
Damn nuisance. That's what they had been.
And we went there last year and we, pissed down our leg. We didn't get the job done. We weren't ready. We weren't prepared. We didn't execute. Whatever you want to call it, we lost. And we lost in a embarrassing fashion, in my opinion. And it was an opportunity for us to go in there and prove, not just to, spectators and the NFL and the world or whatever you want to call it, but to prove to ourselves that the momentum that we were feeling at the end of last year, this is a chance to really set that in stone and engrave it.
I'll never forget that, how loud that stadium was. I remember coming in at halftime and my ears hurt so bad.
It's a dogfight. We're back and forth. And then the play that everyone remembers is that ball to Greg. He caught that ball and it went from being deafening to just pin drop quiet. And I say it all the time, the best sound in an away stadium is silence, because that means you're that you guys just did something right.
The moment that touchdown happened, I just left my seat. I ran through the concourse, pushed open the door, and fell down on the sidewalk. My buddy chased after me.
Hey guys, I know him. He's the founder of the Roaring Riot, Zach. The dude is cool, man. I drove them year one with Bryce. He's a cool dude, man. He really is.
We had a Roaring Riot flag, and he just covered me up with the flag, and I'm just laying on the sidewalk in complete joy, really in disbelief of what I just witnessed.
There was this fan who always had a seat right at the tunnel, the visitors tunnel, and I think his whole thing was just to yell rude things to the visiting team. He was saying stuff to Wilson. He was like, "F you, man." And so when we beat Seahawks, we were going in, Greg found that guy. He was like, "Hey, you." It was fantastic. It was so good.
We might have had some choice words at the end, but listen, we also went into that stadium a lot and walked out on the wrong side of it. So it felt good finally to walk out of that stadium with a win.
After that game, I told Steve Wilkes vividly, I said, the guy, almost like in The Matrix, where Neo's like, he's starting to believe. And that's what I felt with this team. Is like all of a sudden we won a game, and I saw the temperament. I saw the guys just like, they're starting to believe.
Kind of see everybody feeling like, okay, this is different. You know what I'm saying? You see guys that you don't normally see hanging out, like out with each other. Everybody, groups going to dinner, people hanging out at other people's houses. Like the camaraderie was just different. You know what I mean? It was something that I've only seen that 1 year, really.
We're talking about keeping this bum out of our game. Ain't nobody need no deodorant plan. See, when they play me, bro, they gonna need all type of water, towels.
They say you do stupid stuff though. Like people ain't got time for that junk, man.
He do all that unnecessary stuff and he still lose. Still losing. Don't even matter. Hey, only speak to me if you got a
And then he
tout.
I really believe that the magic within the cohesiveness within the locker room was a huge part of that. I think that if they didn't have that cohesiveness, that strong bond, I don't think they would have had as much success that year as they did.
TD would be going on about something. Cam would say something. Greg would be holding, all the character and personality that team had. And Ron would every once in a while look at me. Again, I'm not the only one. I'm sure he said this too. Said, I just wish I had a normal team. And first few years, I just thought I'd never said a word. Then I started saying it to him. No, you don't. You don't want a normal team. This is the team that you thrive with.
You have all these different backgrounds coming together. You respect each other and you work for a common goal. I mean, I feel like that is the number one takeaway from the 2015 team.
I feel like there are a lot of coaches that would be like, hey, let's not be this team that is, taking team pictures on the sideline and, having the quarterback run up and down Hulk Hogan style to hear the crowd. But he was kind of the perfect coach for that because he allowed these guys and to be who they were and to let them guide who the team became. And that is an underrated skill.
I think that might have been, and I could be mistaken, but I think that was like the birth of the dab at that moment.
This wasn't actually the first time Cam Newton had ever dabbed. It had happened in week 4 against Tampa Bay. People hadn't noticed it that much, but because of the aftermath against Tennessee, that is when the dab really blew up for the first time. Cam had all that end zone celebration stuff against Tennessee, and there's a little bit of a fight, scuffle going on there. So Tennessee Mom is the term we use for this letter written by a lady in Tennessee who went to the Tennessee game, saw all of Cam Newton's theatrics with her 9-year-old daughter, and wrote a letter to the Charlotte Observer, our paper, basically saying these actions were deplorable. There was a lot of fallout, probably not exactly what she intended, but it did bring to the forefront Cam's celebratory antics and also the backlash against them, because there was a backlash.
People were so upset about Cam's celebration. Oh, why is he dancing in front of that guy's face? The guy came to him, first of all, trying to say, hey, you can't dance in my end zone. Well, if it's your end zone, then why am I in it? Okay? If you don't want me dancing, then stop me. Stop me from dancing. That should be the message that you send to these kids. It's not, hey, don't come in my house. Well, lock your door. Lock your doors. Put security cameras up.
Cam in particular was getting criticized for how he celebrated. And of course, I think if you're on the other side of that, the losing team, it's annoying. Yes, it's very frustrating. But for us as fans, being on the winning side of it, it was really fun.
If you mad that he's showboating or like celebrating against your team, you should probably talk to the defense and tell them to play better and don't allow him to do those things. But don't attack the man character and try to make it seem like he's just this bad person, because that's not who he is.
Everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Everyone is. And, you can't fault her for that. And, it is what it is. If she feel offended, I apologize to her. But at the end of the day, I am who I am.
The charity aspect of Cam Newton is such a huge part of who he was in Charlotte and part of this community that gets overlooked, I think, a lot on the national stage. I think locally, most people know that he donated probably millions of dollars to kids, and mostly kids.
Just kind of drive around, and he always had a ball in his car. He'd see a bunch of kids playing. He'd stop, pull over, jump the fence with the ball, and he'd play with the kids.
There was a little boy in Concord, and one of his teammates had mentioned it to him, and he was like, yeah, this little boy's sick. He has cancer. Cam is like, well, what does he want? He's having a Halloween party on his street because they don't know if it's going to be able to make it through Halloween.
The prognosis was not great for Elijah at that time, but because our street and everyone on it knew how much Elijah loved Halloween, they said, you know what, we're going to have Halloween early for him. So, sorry, sometimes it still just takes me a second.
Sup, Dougie?
So, we were going to have Halloween early. The weekend comes. We're out. I'm pushing Elijah, through the crowd, and, everyone is trick-or-treating. The street was lined up. All of a sudden, I got a call, and someone said, Becky, there's someone at the end of the street. And he said his name is Cam. And I was like, what? And so I went down to the end of the street, and I saw that it was him. And I immediately just started crying because I knew how much that would mean to Elijah. It was over the moon that Cam Newton was at his house, his party, for him. It couldn't have gotten any better for Elijah. And as Elijah's mom, I couldn't have asked for anything greater than that, especially when my child only had, a month and a half left to live.
One of the biggest things
Tell that Tennessee mom to
is
suck
always
it.
tried on with their football team is when the players are connected to the community. And that 15 team, because of who was on the team, was really well connected, right? So you had Cam doing the football giveaways. You had Greg and his with the hardest yard and receptions for research. You had Khalil and Thomas Davis doing all the things he was doing with youth and youth programs.
One of the things that Stephanie and I wanted to do too is we wanted to get in the community. We wanted to get involved because, always felt that if you can get the fan base behind you, get them to understand we're not here just to take. We want to get by.
I feel like
I was at this game.
There was a ton of question marks about our team, and nobody really was talking about us until late in the season. And even as we kept extending that streak, I just remember I I remember the conversation around us was something to the extent of paper tigers.
The big one for me more than anything else was Dallas. Okay. Tony Romo was coming back. We were undefeated. They had a losing record. They were the favorites. I mean, not that I worry about what the betting line says, but that was great because that's all I needed to use against our players. Because I got up in front of them. I said, "Are you effing kidding me? This one guy is better than all 53 of you guys. One guy's going to make we're undefeated and they aren't. And one guy's better than our 53." And that's all I needed to poke the bear.
We were pissed
Hey,
off.
Bloody,
Like I said,
you
we
gotta
felt
meet, man.
disrespected. Like I'm like, I don't know what the hell they know or what they think that Romo is gonna bring to this table, but we are for real.
I remember we're warming up as a team, and so we're stretching. Everyone's kind of in their line, and the coaches kind of go by and give dabs and say good luck or whatever. And I'm stretching, and I remember Wilkes came up to me and he goes, "I had a dream last night. When you get this interception, cut it back." And I'm like, "Okay, all right."
And Kirk Coleman gets that pick 1 minute into the game. It's like, what do you guys think was going to happen?
The cherry on top of that game was Luke getting that pick from Romo and him going out of his way trying to find Romo so he could stiff arm him. I'll never forget watching it.
Luke had a great sense of always being able to get one more shot on the quarterback. He somehow punched the quarterback after scoring a touchdown in the end zone. He somehow slowed down just enough so he could get one more shot. And it really wasn't a stiff arm as much as just punching Romo right in the face.
You got to find it. You got to get a piece. We always say get a piece of the quarterback.
I think when we beat Dallas on Thanksgiving, that was the first time the nation got to see, man, who are these guys? They're brash, they're in your face. Kuechly picking that ball off and stiff arming Tony Romo on the way to the end zone, and Cam dancing after his end zone for his grandmother. And I mean, that was the day that the 15 Panthers were introduced to the country.
And week 6, the 2025 Panthers will be introduced to the country.
I remember when I was in high school, I used to look up to guys that, do things, and I tried to mimic. And now they're doing the things that I do. So it puts a lot of, not necessarily pressure, but, you see, people are looking at you, whether you want them to or not. And, when I see people doing the celebration that I do, it just makes me happy.
Everybody oh, why are you guys dancing in the end zone? Why are you dabbing? What does even dab mean? Is that a drug? And it's no, it's a dance. And eventually your kids will be doing this at home. So you better get ready.
Dabbing took over the world. It wasn't just in Charlotte. It wasn't just a celebration for Panthers fans after a touchdown. I mean, the dab on a long sleeve t-shirt, grandmas were doing it, kids were doing it.
You could not take a group picture of Panther fans without being like, and now dab.
When we won the NFC South, we were in New Orleans and we had beaten the Saints. And Mr. Richards, we were in the suite with Mr. Richardson, and they took us all down into the locker room when they were handing out the hats, and everyone was freaking out and dabbing. Dabbing was a thing then. And then I remember Mr. Richardson dabbed in the middle of all the guys, and they all went nuts.
But I knew this city was different when on the Jumbotron, I saw an 80-year-old older white lady doing the dab. She was just, I was like, oh, this is different times. This is different times.
Everywhere we went, that's what defenses were trying to prevent. They were trying to prevent Cam from dabbing in their end zone.
Steve Wilkes,
Ooh, this
right?
might be a good one
This
here.
is all him. So it's all you. It's your fault this even happened. He tells his story the night before we even go play these guys.
We're up in New York, and he had shared this story about when he was a young kid growing up in West Charlotte, as he would say, West Charlotte. The one thing about their house was positioned as a cut through. And so a lot of people would want to cut through their yard to get to the other side. Well, cutting through the yard would create those paths, which would take away the yard. The way he described it is one day, nobody is going to cut through our yard anymore. He got out his bat and made sure that nobody cut through this yard.
And then I think Marcus Ball took it to a whole new level.
Marcus Ball got the bat for Lewis. I kid you not. I grabbed the bat from Marcus Ball at that time, and then I took it and I started putting it on my head, just locking the freak in. It was so cinematic, like you can't make it up.
I wish I would have known about it before pregame warmups, to be honest with you. I'm out on the field and, I see this bat situation and I'm like, what is this about?
Odell Beckham Jr. and the Giants, they don't know Steve Wilkes' story from West Charlotte. They don't know that this was some motivational tool before. And so I would, if I were an opponent, I would be like, what does this dude do? I've never seen this on a football field before.
This is a true, I actually drag out dog fight. And so you want it, I'm gonna give it to him. And that's what my mindset was at that point. I didn't care about the game. I went straight for his face and I just threw him off to the ground. It was just one of those plays where he just caught. And then I looked up to the fans in the stands like, this is what you want? This is what you don't get. You're going to be Michael Jackson, go around and dance and play and do all the other stuff, and not be a football player and not train the way you're supposed to train. It goes ashore. And I hope I pull back the mask, hope I pull back the face of what it really is.
He started going into, I hope today that
Hey, Josh was on something, y'all.
who
I'm
the real
sorry.
Odell Beckham is. I hope we pulled the skin back on who this man really is. He hasn't been through the wars and the battles that we've been through. And I literally just turned. Once I heard that, I just turned and walked to the other side of the locker. He was big heart, a great kid, but man, he was out there. It got Josh's post-game press conferences got so bad that I told Ryan Anderson and some of our other staff, like, don't even stand near the media gaggle, because I don't want anybody from our staff in any of these videos where it looks like we might have influenced Josh.
After that, though, the league made sure that they let our organization, our coaches know that that's not what we were going to do. The bat was not supposed to make it on any more trips. I can say now that the bat did make it on more trips.
So the bat was just one incident for this team that was really developing this sort of camaraderie that no matter how much you spend on a team, money can't buy it. But this team was starting to enjoy each other so much. They had these offbeat ways of actually just doing stuff that you wouldn't really think that an NFL team of grown men would do.
Jordan Gross is actually the one who started that. He brought in a Nerf hoop one day, and it was just us sitting at our lockers, just taking shots from the lockers. And then it naturally turned into a competitive game. Just sort of turned into like a regional pig tournament that was just by those lockers. And then other guys wanted to get in on it. And so we ended up doing like a March Madness style bracket, and you had to buy in, and we always made the rookies go collect the money, and veterans would always mess with the rookies that they weren't going to pay. And then we would tell the rookies, like, you better collect that money, otherwise you're paying it. And so they would be stressed out until the guy would actually pay it. It was like $20. It's funny. The guys never really cared about the money. The thing they wanted the most was that cardboard bracket.
The number one thing, the best thing that you can get if you're a Carolina Panther, obviously you want to win a Super Bowl, but is the pig bracket.
That was Ryan and Jordan's kind of baby. They loved the pig tournament. Set up that mini hoop, they tape it along the wall, and you had to play.
And then what happens is when you lose, you have to go to the board and sign. You got to put your autograph on it. So that's why guys would love it, because it would have your name going all the way to the championship game, and every guy would have to sign it. And a lot of guys framed it.
This is how important that was to me. I got it framed here. I got the net and everything. I had to make sure to cut down the net.
Yeah, it was something stupid. It was small. It was fun, but to us, it was a big deal.
I see so much of my game in today's pig tournaments. That's how much I impact. It's players that change the game, and it's players that get the game changed on them.
I think we were actually a little relieved maybe that we lost that Atlanta game. Obviously, I know the fans and everyone, you're talking, let's go undefeated and all that. Don't get me wrong, we were trying to win all the games, but we just played terribly and it didn't go our way.
We took it on the chin. You know what I'm saying? We didn't let it deter us from what we were really trying to do. I think it was a good thing that we did lose. It gave us motivation to say, hey, we can't be beat, so we got to put it together. And I think once the playoffs started, that showed that we really put it together.
I was the honorary captain for the Seattle playoff game in Charlotte, and that was awesome. My wife and my girls, we went up and on the sideline before the game, walking out, just feeling that energy.
And the first play of the game, it was about 60-something yard run, I believe. I got up, and it was just so electric. I just felt nothing but electricity in my body.
So just a couple of plays later, one of the very biggest plays of this game occurs.
Second and long. 9 times out of 10 is going to be a pass. Got off the ball, caught his wrist, swimmed over, and now I think Marshawn Lynch ran like a little inside route. I got back there so fast. It really was so fast, and like he started taking off. I knew he got it off because I tackled him. I knew he got it off. I just didn't know if it was a bat down, but I just heard the crowd going crazy.
KK makes a great play. I was just in the right spot at the right time on this play. The hardest thing to do is just catch it. Luke Kuechly picks off Russell Wilson, goes into the end zone, pick six, touchdown.
We were in sector 525, jumping up and down.
Dang, you a
and
Super
I
Bowl?
remember like the thought going through my head of like, it feels like the upper deck is going to collapse because it was so loud and everybody was they were just going insane. And it was like, is it still safe up here?
31-0 at halftime. Seems like a blowout. Everyone's having a great time in the stands, and suddenly it turns into a nail biter. 31-24. Russell Wilson leads them all the way back, and with 1:12 to go, Seattle's trying an onside kick, which if they get, they're probably going to score again and send this game into overtime.
At that point, Seattle had figured some out. We couldn't stop nothing they were doing, and it was just, man, I'm like, you can't let them get this damn ball back.
The running joke on that team was that Thomas Davis had like the worst hands on the team, and yet he was always on the hands team. And here goes Thomas, catches it perfectly, kind of lands on his head, like this whole sort of chaos.
Let me tell you what's so crazy about this play. Every single Saturday, they used to give me a hard time about being the guy that our coach selected to be in that position, because he had a ton of faith in me in being the guy that in this moment right here, that would not be afraid of that moment to do whatever was necessary to come away with that football.
Most electric I see in the city. Everybody was involved, from the people at my kids' school to the people that worked in downtown. There was Panther flags all over the place. Keep pounding. We had theme songs going all over.
Dover Daybreak Grill did our food at the time. They had like a little fire pit, and Norm's out there with tongs with the cardinal hat resting on the grill.
Head to the stadium, sun's about to go down, and you see people. I lived in a condo uptown at the Trademark building, so when I hit the elevator, I can see the stadium, and I can see people coming to the city, and I can see people starting to tailgate there. I can see people walking to the bars pregame over there. I can see all the action happening, all for us.
Felt so big and so special, and it wasn't like that always. And I think it just shows, if you're good in this city, like, we have the fans, we have the energy, we have the people that it could be as loud as anywhere, it could be as exciting as anywhere.
Oh my gosh, Arizona. Woo-wee. Listen, we can party. And I'm talking about they brought the glow sticks and everything else with them.
The NFC Championship game was a total demolition. I thought it was the best game they played all season. 49-15, just absolutely torched Arizona.
After that game, man, we were, the ceremony, seeing, our guys standing up there with the trophy, put a little shirt on over my pads. I'm over there hanging out with Toad, Boz. everybody takes a lap around the stadium every time we win a playoff game. And so after that game, we took a lap around the stadium, shaking all the fans' hands, signing autographs. And, I wish I can just go back and just like put it all in a bottle.
But there was one big asterisk in this game. Thomas Davis broke his arm.
Me and Luke both were converging in on the tight end. He wasn't going to get the first down. Our trainer came out and he asked me instantly, "What do you think, bud?" I said, "RV is broken."
When the NFC Championship game was ending and when the result was pretty much in hand, that's where my mind went, honestly, to Thomas. And I'm thinking to myself, I can't believe that we're going to the Super Bowl and Thomas Davis is not going to play.
Everybody that was with me was like, gosh, they're going to the Super Bowl. He won't be able to play. I said, who won't be able to play? And they said, T, you broke his arm. I'm like, oh, he's going to play. He's going to play. Even if the doctors told him no, he was going to figure out a way.
Pat Connor, he did an assessment of where it was broken at. He's like you broke it in, not that there's ever a right spot to break it in, but you broke it in the right spot. He's like, because we could do surgery at 6 a.m. in the morning, kind of start the process, and you could have a chance to play in the Super Bowl. He's like, it's going to come down to a pain tolerance thing. Oh, I'm like, this is a no-brainer then. I'll see you at 6 a.m. I played every single snap in the Super Bowl after breaking my arm in the NFC Championship game.
Are they already talking about how we're going to cover the parade?
Yes. Mm-hmm. How we're going to cover the parade. Who's going to be on call that day, who's going to be on the schedule, which was, of course, it was all hands on deck. City had started mapping out what streets were going to be blocked off.
I'm getting emotional.
Yeah, the whole Charlotte was I went into the game thinking we were going to win. Knowing football and knowing the Broncos and watching some of their film, and I'm like, we're going to win.
Don't go, Riz. Don't
go. I know everybody always says, the refs cheated or this happened or this. We were supposed to win that game.
Yeah, we were supposed to win that damn game. They cheated.
We're going to figure out a way.
Pat Connor, he did an assessment of where it was broken at. He's like, you broke it in, not that there's ever a right spot to break it in, but you broke it in the right spot. He's like, because we could do surgery at 6 a.m. in the morning, kind of start the process, and you could have a chance to play in the Super Bowl. He's like, it's going to come down to a pain tolerance thing. Oh, I'm like, this is a no-brainer then. I'll see you at 6 a.m. I played every single snap in the Super Bowl after breaking my arm in the NFC Championship game.
Are they already talking about how we're going to cover the parade?
Yes. Mm-hmm. How we're going to cover the parade. Who's going to be on call that day, who's going to be on the schedule, which was, of course, it was all hands on deck. City had started mapping out what streets were going to be blocked off. And yeah, the whole Charlotte was planning for the parade.
I went into the game thinking we were going to win. Knowing football and knowing the Broncos and watching some of their film, and I'm like, we're going to win this game. And I know everybody always says, the refs cheated or this happened or this. We were supposed to win that game.
I just simply thought, one, they're not going to be able to stop Cam in this offense, but in the off chance that they could stop him, they can't score enough points. Peyton Manning's arm can't get them enough points.
Peyton Manning, he was on his last arm, literally.
We're going to play this game for multiple reasons and multiple people. From the forefathers that played in the Super Bowl before that didn't win, and also the people who are backing us in the 704.
It was almost kind of like when we came out of the tunnel, I was expecting a home game, a home playoff game, but it was a neutral site. It was so neutral that it was very spectator-ish,
The crowd in a suburban stadium was not into the game. It didn't feel like a Super Bowl at that game. First of all, you had to stay in San Francisco and then drive 25 miles to a suburban stadium, which is another reason I'm so glad we didn't build our football stadium out in the suburbias. This just felt sterile. The whole game felt like, everyone there is someone who can afford $2,000 tickets.
really all started with that missed call in the first half of the game.
I saw the play on the replay, and I'm like, man, it looked like he caught it.
They reviewed the play. I don't know how you can go back, review that play, and say that he didn't catch that ball.
Everybody in the world knows that was a catch by Jericho.
That was the call right there that I felt like, all right, like, come on now.
That was a catch. I mean, if you saw enough TV angles to tell you that was a catch.
Oh, there's no doubt. Of course, Jericho caught it. I don't know that anyone is that even really in dispute anymore.
So initially, when the ball hit, boom, try to bring it back up to me at that point, and was able to do that.
All right, Jericho, point
As I was going to the ground, make sure I had control of it when I hit the ground, and then to try and hurry up and show that I made the catch, I rolled over, and so when they saw me roll over, and when I got to this point, the ball moved right while I'm rolling over. I know I caught it, and everyone is kind of coming over. Heck of a catch, big time catch, and this and that, slapping my head, and he's getting the same thing from upstairs, like, yeah, that's an absolute catch, and things of that nature. Then they come back with the review, and I'm like, everyone's looking around like, what is going on? 2 plays later.
Why Jericho Kashi look like Brother
I can't take
Mazoon?
this point, guys. I can't take this point. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
man.
all of a sudden, no, you bring your black ass right back. Yeah, all of a sudden, I can't leave, but you can.
Oh
Mr.
my
Host.
gosh.
PPP, they had to screw us over so Peyton Manning can get his second championship.
It's ridiculous.
I don't give a fuck what nobody say. They cheated us. They stole that shit from us just to give it to that motherfucker. Period.
And if anybody think otherwise,
And I
these
stand on
hands are
that
free.
shit too.
I ain't quantum, goddammit. These hands are free. You gotta pay him for an ass
a cyborg.
I mean, listen, we knew we had a block one.
There you go,
Mr. Nipples himself.
The reason why
Wow.
he is the player that he is he has.
Hold on, let me go back and listen to what he says.
A cyborg.
I mean, listen,
Von Miller is a cyborg.
I mean, listen, we knew we had a block one. I mean, it's not like rocket science.
The reason why he is the player that
Riz, go ahead and say it.
And fuck David Gettleman.
Hey, Bloody,
That
you got
ain't
an
rocket
echo.
science.
Huh?
You got an echo in your audio. Yeah, Riz, say it one more time for us, please.
Fuck David Gettleman, Mr. Nipples himself.
Pause.
he is
No
has
pause
such an amazing get off. His get off is incredible. It's as best as I've ever seen. It was my first step. My very first step was what got me beat. Is I understood it, stepped it. I didn't gain as much ground as I was wanting to.
You get the strip sack, and they score. They score right away, right? And so now you're in the hole versus the top ranked defense in the NFL, right? 10-0 lead.
That first down happens, the play call ain't the same for that next play at midfield. So they never get that touchdown. It's a different football game. So you can't tell me that one play don't make a difference.
What do you think of the conspiracy theory that the wanted the Broncos to win?
I believe it 100%. I mean, you talking about Peyton Manning retiring, going out on top. It's one of those things where, like,
told you.
I believe that was the case. You know what I'm saying? Because there's no way you don't get one of those calls in your favor. I believe that to a certain degree, the NFL can be swayed, you know what I'm saying, with enough power in politics.
I don't think it was no way they was not letting Peyton out of there without a duck.
Peyton Manning going out on top component, it had all the makings of that.
I don't buy into that. We have one group of people to blame for not winning that game, and it was the players on the field. That's it. We couldn't have played worse in a season where we probably couldn't have played better.
Why didn't it work out?
Cam not following that football. Nah, I was playing. I'm joking.
Devin Funchess was running a corner route, and he's open on the film, but Cam's loading up. He created nice separation at the route. He's there. We didn't get it blocked.
I don't even know. I know I've never actually watched the game fully, but I can imagine that it was probably my first step. I didn't have a very good first step. And with his speed and his ability to get off.
No, Mike Rivers, you know you ain't have enough. You know you didn't. I was so mad at this. I was so mad at this guy. I could have went to California and whooped him myself.
Man, I was pissed at the refs. The Broncos didn't get no penalty called on them the whole second half. We got all the calls thrown to us. They screwed us the whole game.
Yeah, they did.
That's what I'm pissed about.
Yeah, they did.
Like, I mean, because players, they gonna make mistakes in a football game. That's bound to happen. But when you egregiously call penalties on us to kill our momentum, because we was a momentum team that year, just to help them, nah. Then you got this whole narrative. Well, Von Miller, he was all over Cam the whole night. He only sacked the man twice.
Yeah.
Nah, they just wanted that fake share of the win. That's all that was.
I know, because you can't let his Mr. Ed looking brother get 2 rings and he out here with 1. So I understand.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it was.
Because if people can remember, the motherfucker wanted to come back another year, then a certain scandal that happened to him when he was in college kind of popped out there and his ass retired. Yeah. But I'll leave that alone.
I told that story before, PPP, if you remember.
Mm-hmm.
If you're a half click behind, you're in trouble.
This is what I would say about the Remmers and the Von Miller without getting into like the real X's and O's of who's supposed to do what. We all sucked. Listen, when you give up strip sacks, it's on everyone. It's on the offensive line. It's on guys not getting open. It's on the quarterback. It's on the backs. It's a collective failure.
The end, controversially, in our town, Cam didn't jump.
The fumble. The fumble was the ball was just kind of sitting there. It felt like anyway. We replayed it over and over again. I was working with Phil Simms, and he did a fantastic job talking about how he thought that Cam should have reacted quicker and jumped in there a little sooner.
Cam not jumping on the fumble looked terrible. In the moment, you're like, why? What are you doing?
We spend your entire NFL career, probably even going back to college and high school, telling the quarterbacks there's a ball on the ground, especially in the action in the pocket, don't fall on it. In practice, we don't want you to break a hand or anything like that. I always wondered, was that just a natural human instinct?
To people who want to throw fuel on Cam and hate on Cam, that's all they talk about, and that's all they remember. As soon as that Super Bowl comes up, it's not about the catch that was ruled incomplete or the inability to stop Von Miller, who was absolutely incredible that game. It's Cam didn't dive on the ball.
What did you think at the time?
Yeah.
How that went?
It doesn't bother me, because if you know Cam and you've been around him at all, you know that the competitive side and how badly he wants to win. I don't question anything that Cam ever did. There's plenty of times when you can look at plays during his career where he's running the ball and he gets hit by 6 or 7 guys and continues to fight and gets hit by 5 or 6 more guys and leans forward and takes a couple more shots and gets a first down. Like, there's 100 of those. So for people to think that it didn't matter to him, I don't buy into that.
He has said it over and over. If he had the opportunity to rethink that or relive that moment, he would have tore everything in his body to try to get that ball back. And it's how the game goes, man. You have a split second to make a decision that could ultimately affect or make a difference in really the legacy of your career. And you just got to make the right decision every single time. And people don't understand how tough that can be. So I don't look back and say that, oh, it's Cam's fault, because one thing I know for certain, had we not had Cam, we're never in that position anyway.
Josh Norman, when the game had ended, he had taken off his jersey and pads, and he was just in kind of like a black undershirt and his pants and cleats, and he was sitting on the top of the player bench. And I saw him start to break down and cry,
So then tears started coming out of my eyes because I felt that pain. You know, it's not even just sorrow, like it hurt.
He didn't say anything. Mm-mm. He was quiet. And normally he would talk. Even after a loss, he would still talk to me. He didn't say anything. So that was different.
Oh God, I can't take this.
It hurt for sure. We
This
had
shit hurts,
older
man.
players in
People
the locker
like
room
that.
that were really hurt by it, and even some tears shed for sure. But then we had some younger players like, man, y'all stop crying, we'll be back. But like, they just didn't understand like that this is a once in a lifetime. Like, it's not often that people can go 3-4 Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? That's not a ordinary thing.
This press conference afterwards, why do you think it?
He was crushed. He was absolutely crushed. If you talk to him, you realize just how crushed he was, because I promise you, he feels like he let a lot of people down.
Cam came out, and you remember he sat there and he was not giving anybody any good answers about anything. And I asked him, what do you want to say to your fans back at home? Like a softball, say something, Cam. And he did not say anything encouraging or supportive or even thank you to the fans. And I was pretty disappointed in that moment as a fan and as they're sort of representing fans. Like, you've had all this support and encouragement for the whole season, and it didn't go our way, but you know, talk to your fans.
That was probably the worst night of my professional career. But
so what now?
I said this is why Rick James wanted to choke a bitch.
Yeah, you gonna try to narrate how the man feeling, what the man say. Shut up, lady. Yeah, let me keep going. Hold on quick.
I really take full responsibility for that press conference. I should have just let him go through his normal routine. He got killed nationally for how he handled the post game, which another thing, it's like, I get it, but everybody was saying be professional, be professional. I understand that, accept losing. But people also don't realize what someone like Cam had put into just getting to that moment. Getting that moment, you know, being dismissed from Florida, having to leave Florida, having to go to junior college where, you know, I mean, playing with junior college is a long way from Gainesville and the SEC, fighting back, having a great year in junior college, getting Auburn to give him a chance, go there, have everything surrounding that year, getting criticized for all these different things, and then fighting through that, winning the Heisman, winning a national title, and then being drafted by the Panthers. And even then, having people say you didn't deserve to go number one overall. And then to fight through that, win the MVP, and get to the ultimate stage, and you're 60 minutes away from winning a Lombardi and having that loss, that's hard. I don't care what anybody says, that's hard. And then having to go up, and then people want you to act professional and win and lose with grace. And I get all those things, I really do. But it's, you know, I do totally understand his side of it too. You know, he was devastated in that moment.
To this day, it's like, God, we let a lot of people down. But then afterwards, when we had lost, came back, I really got a sense of what they were saying. The thing that's been tremendous is that the way the fans, you know, and you know, I say, I wish we could have won. That's okay, coach. That year, I'll never forget it.
The ride was still like worth it, right?
Yeah, totally worth it. My husband, I remember being on the phone with him like, I am never, ever getting this invested in a team again. I am never watching football again. And he was like, this is what it means to be a fan. Most of the time it's heartbreak.
Yeah. We
Like,
could have did without your
heartbreak.
dumb self. Get
Oh,
off here. Shut
Fantastic season.
That'd be
It's
all.
fun. That's why you play, because the game's fun. You got to remember
You're
it.
talking about the team. You talking about you.
If we could go back and do it all over again, even if the outcome was going to be the same, absolutely, we'd do it again. A million times over.
You want ever forget that time or that moment. I guarantee you, when people was in Charlotte, they can go as far as the ends of this earth and come back, and they still remember exactly where they was at, the time, the date of when all those things transpired.
It was
when we lost Super Bowl, I was walking barefooted down my street punching air. That's what I was doing. Yeah, wishing somebody would come out so I can connect. That's what I was doing. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah. I was hoping somebody would come outside the house, ask me what's wrong, so I could lay them out. That's what I was doing.
Magical. That's really the word that keeps coming to me when people ask me about that season. It was just pure magic. I don't know that anything like that will ever be recreated.
But when you look back, sometimes at the moment it really sucks. But, when you look back, it's like, wow, look at what we did. And we put Charlotte on the map. That's the most incredible group of guys that played football that I've ever seen in my life. I don't think they'll ever know how thankful I am that they gave him that experience and got us through that year.
I believe the Carolina Panthers will eventually be a Super Bowl winning team. And that team is going to be able to win looking back at history and have something to learn from. And so, Carolina Panthers, man, what a time to be alive.
I think a lot of times when you're working and you're doing something that you're getting paid for, you lose sight of the ability to have fun doing it. And we had so much fun as a football team that year that it just never, ever felt like work. It just felt like every single day you got to live out a dream. And that's what the 2015 season was like for us.
Man, we was one Super Bowl victory away from being the most dominant team in the 2000s.
I can't take no more. Okay, hold on. What else we got past that? All right, I can't take no more of this.
I'm sick
done.
of you, PPP. You made us sit through this.
First off, I'll be honest. I'm tired of the 2015 season. I'm really sick of this shit. No, for real, because everybody be talking about 2015 Cam, and it's like we've been on a decline ever since that shoulder injury, and we need to build a whole new era of Panther football. Like, we can remember the past, we can remember 03, we can remember 2015, but it's a whole new era, and we gotta get a Lombardi to the Carolinas. Fuck all that other shit.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, guys, y'all watching the show. We've been live for almost 4 hours now. If y'all haven't done so, hit the like button for me, subscribe to the channel. Also, help us reach out to 120 live. We're 120 away, man. Help us reach that goal today, y'all. We're going to be up here in a little bit, but if you feel like you like the channel, please do so. I'm not going to lie, man. I think we have the best opportunity, guys, this year. I'm going to have to mute you just real quick, brother. I don't know what's going on with your audio. I think we have the best opportunity this year to make it to the bowl. I honestly do. I feel like we have the best opportunity right now to get there. We must seize this opportunity. We got to go all in. We got to win games. We cannot allow, outside noise to dictate what we do. And we just go out there and do it, man. And I believe Bryce Sugar's going to lead us there, man. I have a very, very strong feeling that he's going to lead us there. And I'm excited. I ain't going to lie. Because next month, I'm giving y'all my record prediction. Yeah, on the 27th of the month. Giving you all my record prediction on what I think the Carolina Panthers is going to do this upcoming season. And it's going to be amazing, man. It's going to be fun. Ain't that right, Riz?
Oh, yeah. MVP season load. MVP season load. And shout out Bloody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with Bloody's audio, though.
Yeah.
You want me to kick out and kick back in?
MVP.
Yeah. Shout out to DDC, man, for that documentary was cool, but how you going to have a doc without Cam? Hey, man. I don't know. What's going on with your Tri-State?
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
None, My fault. I just, that Cam Newton Superman stuff really gets to me, low key.
Yeah, I don't know why, man. I don't know why. I don't know why you get so worked up over it, man. That the brother took us far than any other place any other person has done for the Carolina Panthers. Jake Delhomme didn't go 15-1. Cam Newton did.
But if I'm not mistaken, Jake Delhomme got the same amount of winning seasons as Cam Newton.
He never had a 15-1 season.
And Cam is our first MVP in franchise history.
Yep,
We
he
gotta give
definitely don't
respect
got
to Cam.
MVP.
That's cool.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna call no one Superman. That ain't jump on that football. And I feel what you're saying, Bloody. I really do. And I ain't trying to get into that because we ain't trying to get in trouble. But I definitely feel what you're saying by he got that call. I hear you. I hear you.
I mean, that's just how
Yeah,
how
you
I
already
think
know.
and what
What's
I
already
believe.
understood don't gotta be explained. I'm with you. We on the same wavelength. I
Say
hear
no
you.
more, brother.
Yeah,
Say no more, brother.
yeah. I know how that work. Just like you know how that work. I feel you. It could have definitely been that. But yeah, that was still interesting, man. Good times. 2015, good times. Good times.
Yeah, but
Man,
good
good
times
times.
is here to come though.
Let me ask y'all a question. During that season, when did y'all think you knew something special was upon us?
Week
Because I know
2.
when it was for me.
Week 2.
I hear you. Mine was when we beat Seattle. I think that was week 5 or week 6.
Yeah,
Week
it was
5.
Seattle.
When we
Yeah.
won that game, I remember I was with my family and I looked at my brother and he looked at me. He goes, "Yo, y'all might be on it this year." I was like, "Bro, we just beat Seattle and that was always our nemesis. We never could beat Seattle
Right.
ever. So when we beat them in Seattle, I was like, "Yo, this really might be it for us."
Yeah.
But I feel you that when he did that Texans that leap that touchdown, that was freaky. That was
I
freaky
said,
deaky.
hold up.
Yeah, that was freaky.
Wait a minute. God damn. Cool Cam said, stop playing, Nate. You're Superman. A lot with nothing. I agree.
I mean, Cam was a phenomenal athlete. I mean, he was touched by the Most High with the physical ability he had. So, yeah.
For sure. For sure. But I just,
Yeah, he is one of a kind. Like the league hasn't seen a guy that big and that athletic to play the quarterback position.
one thing I definitely can't say I respect about Cam, Luke Kuechly was on the Kay Adams show, and I don't know if y'all saw that interview. It was a great interview. Luke said it was like Cam changed the culture in Carolina because it's like, bro, if you got your quarterback who's supposed to be protected running linebackers over, you know what I'm saying? That sets a standard. It's like, bro, you know what I'm saying? If our quarterback's doing that, then there's no excuse for anyone type shit. You know what I mean? So that I
That's
gotta
true.
give Cam a lot of credit for.
That's true. But see, back then, I kind of wanted us to draft a more bruising running back, especially when we was moving away from Jay Stu. You know, I really wanted Leonard Fournette coming out of LSU. Yes, Riz, I
I
said
did too. I did.
I
Listen,
wanted him
and
because I'm
make
like,
sure.
that's a
Wait,
bruising back, and we
Death
need.
Valley all the way, baby. That's the
Well, I
railroad
mean,
route to take now.
Deaf, DEAF, not deaf. That's up there in Clemson, South Carolina. Get that right. But I wanted a bruising running back so Cam didn't have to take all that beating on his body as his years start to go a little bit further down the line. And when they drafted McCaffrey, I ain't gonna lie, I really didn't see how that was gonna work. I felt like he was better fit for the Patriots at the time. But I mean, what could have been and what could have been. I mean, those two guys, they had that 1 year where it seemed like everything was gelling, and then Cam's shoulder got messed up.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Fournette was better suited for us, for sure, for what we were trying to do.
Because at first I wanted Todd Gurley, but then the Rams snatched his ass like early.
Bro, Cam Newton with Todd Gurley, that would have been a fucking cheat code.
That's what I wanted. I wanted that shit so
That shit would have been
bad.
a nightmare for
Derrick
defenses to deal with for 3-4 years.
And he tore his ACL in college, so I thought a lot of teams was gonna pass up on him, and I thought he was gonna fall. Damn, I wanted Gurley first, dog.
He's one of the biggest what ifs at running back, like ever.
Yeah.
Low key.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a stat that said he hasn't been in the league for like 4 years, and he's still top 10 in touchdowns.
Yeah.
Like the last like 10 years. He hasn't been in the league in like 4. He's still top 10 in touchdowns in the last 10 years.
When he stopped playing,
Gurley,
That's
bro,
a
it's the
team,
most
man.
absurd
6,
statistic. I'm telling you, bro. Like when I saw this stat on Twitter, I'm like, bro, he hasn't been in the league for 3 of these years, and he's still top 10 in touchdowns in the
Is
last
Cam
decade.
still top 10 in rushing touchdowns?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Of
I
the
think
past
Jalen
decade,
Hurts.
maybe.
Cam
I think Jalen Hurts just recently passed him, but that was just because Jalen Hurts got the tush pushes.
Yeah,
He got more than 75 rushing touchdowns?
Who Cam? Yeah.
No, Jalen Hurts.
Oh no. I'm talking about the single season. He ain't got 75.
Jalen Hurts is still about 15, 20 away
No.
from
I
catching
don't
Cam.
think Jalen Hurts broke
We're talking about
Cam's
single
record
season.
because Cam
No,
still got the
sing-
record at 14.
That's what I'm saying. If you look at it, I think he just passed it like a year or two ago. I think he did. I think I heard that.
Well, that's an asterisk on that one. Then
It is. Oh, it's a big asterisk. Tush push.
And the jump on that conversation.
Yeah, he did. 2 years ago, he had 15 rushing touchdowns. He had 14 last year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the jump.
Bro,
push.
hold on, real quick.
Are
Listen
you
to this
adding the
Jalen
ones
Hurts
that
stat.
happened in the,
Jalen Hurts
in the
has
playoffs?
50. Jalen Hurts has 52 rushing touchdowns the last 4 seasons.
Tush push.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of them are tush push for sure.
Right.
Like I don't respect you if you want other men to grab
don't
your
count.
ass and push you into the end zone. I just don't. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cam did
I
his shit
get
the
you.
hard way.
I get it.
It's
I get
corny,
it.
man.
It is corny as hell.
I mean, it's legal in the NFL. I ain't gonna complain about it.
And it shouldn't be legal. It's the stupidest bylaw they have.
It's such a stupid. I agree, dude. It's so dumb. It's so dumb.
Well, they outlawed it.
No,
it's still legal for now, but they're talking about outlawing.
That's some rugby shit. That's not even football.
Yeah, they were saying the owners had
But I
read
thought-
about it.
But I
trying to
always
get it
thought
out.
there was my fault. I always thought there was a rule that as an offensive player that you could not, push somebody like that, because they was even talking about that jump when Reggie did Matt Leinart like that in 05, that shit was really illegal back then.
Oh, I know. Against Notre Dame, I know which play you're talking about,
the
bloody.
Bush push.
I remember
they
that.
said shit was illegal.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Yo, that was a big deal then. Yeah, because they were saying, Reggie Bush shouldn't have been allowed to do that, blah, blah, blah.
Right. Like, if you can't get in there on your own, then shoot, you just can't get in there. You getting pushed in there.
Yeah, that was wild.
Because if that's the case, motherfucker just push you over for a first down.
Fact.
Yo, if that's the case, bro, if they want to keep the tush push, you know how you outlaw the tush push? Teams like the Panthers, all the other teams in the league, teach your nose tackle, like for us, teach Derek Brown how to snap the ball and let him do the 4th and 1, 3rd and 1s. That shit'll be a cheat code. We're going to always get the first down at that point.
And you know they're not going to let it happen.
God dang right. Have Derek Brown or Bobby Brown in there hiking the ball.
Yeah, exactly, Prime. Have them snap the ball and put Brady Christensen and Cade Mays behind him and push them.
God, so we can turn this to pot water football. Just have defensive players on the offensive side of the ball. Just
then they'll ban it. Then the league will ban it. If you start doing that, then they'll ban it.
They had Vita Vea on an option route one day with the Bucks.
Bull crap, man. Hey, Nick, put Big Cam Jackson there. Let's follow Big Cam Jackson through there.
Yeah. That's
How about that?
Speaking of Cam Jackson, let's shift this conversation.
Well, God dang, Riz, this your podcast. Go ahead.
Yeah. Welcome to Riz Radiant podcast. You know what I'm saying? But listen,
Riz Blacklist podcast. That's what this is.
Hey, y'all. Hey, 150 get Riz gone now. 150. Yeah, 150. Get him out.
Ravishing Rick Riz.
Yeah,
Ravishing Rick Riz.
Oh my God! Look. To shift this conversation, I know we was getting all in our skis about what we just talked about, but I want to know Who is the first person that's going to get laid out on Monday when the pads come on?
Oh my gosh, yo! You talking about on man? Listen,
Either side.
Either side.
You got
Who
Damian
is
Lewis
getting?
and Robert Hunt versus Bobby Brown, possibly
Not Bobby
Derek.
Brown ain't ready yet. He's still out with the hamstring.
That hamstring gonna have him out long.
No, it's not. But I don't think they're gonna put him in pads just yet.
Yeah. How long is Bobby Brown hamstring for? Let me see.
I mean, I know who I think gonna get laid out first. But
Here you go. we was big off this over 2 hours ago. Here you go. Boy, I swear I'm the one that always talk about it.
Hey, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look. It's a hamstring for Bobby Brown. Per sources like Sam Martin, he's not expected to miss a lot of time. He ain't gonna be out long.
I don't think they throw him out there on the first day of pads though.
Probably not, which is cool. He don't need to play. He don't need to wear pads first day of school. I mean, first day of school.
I mean, basically,
you kind of right, BBB.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, hey, D Catch, I saw that Desmond Watson can't practice, so he lose weight. Yeah, hey, listen, and when he gets cut, go get him. Bring him to Carolina.
Which is you talking about who gonna get laid out? So that person you think may get laid out may snap some ankles. You never know.
He's not bloody. Stop that. No, he's not.
Listen,
no,
we already had a discussion about this earlier. Don't be surprised if he sit there and put a move on somebody and he drop him.
All right, yeah, he gonna try to flow and then get flown. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's going to happen.
No, that's what you want to happen.
No, it's not. Listen, I don't wish
you want to record it and bring and send it to PPP so he can play it on his podcast over and over. That's what you want.
Because I listen. I got the beat on everything that happens with Hunter Renfrow. Yeah. I got a drone following him.
Yeah. Wait, do you think I'm that diabolical that I would
yes,
like send it, like cap it and send it to PPP just so he can see it?
Yes.
Fair enough. But still, like
Yeah, we know who you are. Yeah, we know who you are.
Exactly.
Listen, we know, right? Hunter Renfrow's doing all this good stuff on one-on-ones and 7v7s, but when they go to 11-on-11, right, and they start doing actual defensive plays, right, and he tried his bullshit that he be trying to do, and they got the pads on, they're going to deplete his ass, and his ankle is still going to be in his cleats.
Oh my
God! Now, Riz, you do know that this ain't the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, or 2010s.
He better be lucky because
so you can't just sit there and just deplete your teammate like that. Now, later would.
Listen,
look, watch this right here. Watch this right here, fellas. God dang. Yo, watch Cam Jackson get inside here. Watch this play.
Over after the freshman made a spectacular play on 4th and 2. He sets up Florida State.
Finish, bro.
At the 5.
You see that?
Did he lay down?
Did you see that? Look at this.
Made a spectacular play on 4th and 2. He sets up Florida State.
Oh, he spun him down. I see that.
Dropped him on his head. That's how you do a seminar.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen to Hunter Renfrow in practice.
First off, that's not gonna happen to him because he's not gonna be in the trenches.
I mean, y'all say he's so good. Why can't he be in the trenches?
Bro, because he's not a running back, Riz. You know this. Stop.
But listen, let's give him
it ain't no but listen, nothing. You ain't DJ Khaled. I ain't gotta listen.
College right now, Cool Kev. What's up?
Let's give him a wide receiver reverse.
What you want to do, Cool Kev? Yeah, let me know what you want to do.
I just want this Hunter Renfrow ecstasy session that these fans got.
Let's get Riz up out of here.
First off, Riz, if you hearing this, nobody is on no kind of medication to make themselves feel good over another man.
Allegedly, he's on medication to get rid of some.
I mean, he probably is on vitamins. I don't know. Maybe on that Braun diet.
We
I
can
don't
call it
know.
vitamins, but allegedly, I know a girl that know a girl.
See, here you go again.
I'm just saying.
No, here you go again.
And it rhymes with beast. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about yeast.
See, and you
let's
said
get Riz up out of here. Okay, cool. Hey, let me line Cool Kev up. Y'all keep going. Let me line Cool Kev up in college. Yeah. It's about that time.
It's about that time. What team you running with, PPP?
Oh, Ohio State, Bama.
Boo!
Shit, I just threw on college right now.
Ohio, Bama.
Boo!
Yeah, Ohio, Bama. Yeah. What
you know what I'm saying? You need to be playing with the real Death Valley team. You know what I'm saying?
I do play with the real Death Valley team. What you talking about?
Nah,
I'm not
I
playing.
said the
I'm not
real Death
Yes,
Valley
us.
team.
We were Death Valley for y'all was Death
that are not
Valley.
Y'all come out and y'all rub on some dumbass go down some
First
dumbass
off,
hill.
don't disrespect what our coach did. He went to Death Valley, California, and brought that rock back to us, bro. And that's the reason. And that's one reason why we known as Death Valley. Now y'all loved how it sounded. And it was like, yo, that sounds very interesting. We need to be Death Valley over there at Tiger Stadium.
You know that's a replica, right? You know that's not a real rock. That's a replica.
Well, you know y'all are a replica of the Death Valley that is in Clemson, South Carolina. You do know that, right?
Stadium is a replica. Y'all rock is a replica. Y'all
listen, we the original Death Valley, and you know it, and y'all can't stand it. Only thing y'all known for is Tiger Stadium and doing voodoo down there. Now that ain't no alleged.
That voodoo happened in 2019 when we put that fucking foot in y'all ass. That's
And you know what? Don't worry about it, because in a couple weeks we gonna put foots on you. That paw print that's on the side of our helmet, we gonna put that all over you.
Hey, not with Garrett Nussmeier. Hey, listen. Hey, he came to
Garrett
play.
Nussmeier, really, bro?
Hold on. And Harold
Y'all dudes are killing me, man.
Harold Perkins is lurking.
Oh, you talking about the edge rusher that's really the size of a safety? Yeah, go ahead.
That don't mean any. Hey, Tyrann Mathieu did the same thing. What you mean?
Tyrann Mathieu, bro, the honey badger that just retired. Bro, that's an actual safety.
No.
Who played cornerback.
He played more than just safety with us.
Of course, he played corner for y'all. I know about y'all.
Hey,
I know about Pat Peters, who is my favorite, LSU Tiger.
I know.
LSU, man, Riz, you LSU? That's your squad.
Yeah,
he a slut.
Don't do that.
What you mean don't do that? I told you, Riz, you can't spell slut without LSU. I've been told you that, man. You know what time it is, man.
All right, see, look, he only said that because that little baby orange paw. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's okay.
First off, that ain't no baby paw. That's underneath a tiger's foot, homie. That's what that is. That's underneath a tiger's foot. We're steppers over here.
Who had Death Valley first? Who had it first? That's what I want.
We did. Clemson, South Carolina got it first. They was known as Death Valley, DEAL. I know my history. Just like South Carolina is the original USC before California was.
Hey, Bloody,
That's true.
125. Hey, Bloody,
got a
125. I'll get Riz out of here for you, man. 125. I'll block him.
Nah. I love this kind of talk. I love college football. I love this. And I can't stand the Gamecocks, but I'm just giving them their props.
Man, fuck the
So people got to put some respect on South Carolina, the state, man.
I only like Dylan Stewart. Fuck the Gamecocks.
B-Print. What's up, B-Print?
If it ain't
What's up, PPP?
Shout out Pete Cursive.
Hold on. Did I just hear a man call that man a slut?
Hey, that's all B-Print heard.
Hey, B-Print.
Listen.
Hey, B-Print. It's better than Riz calling you butt, Print. Better than that.
Cool Kev, I can't accept that, Cool Kev. I gotta send it to you.
That's just one of my things, man. I just had to tell him you can't spell slut without LSU, and that's facts. It is what it is.
I agree with that.
What's it called? What's the Riz?
His new name is Pete Cursive. We made it
Pete Cursive
team for him.
Huh?
I'm lost with you too, bro.
What's up, B Print?
Hey, B Print, you an Alabama fan?
Man,
B Print.
B Print like the Memphis Tigers. I think this is squad.
Oh, do we like
Can you
Memphis?
hear me? Can you hear me?
Memphis.
Yeah,
Memphis
we
Tigers
can hear you
fan.
now.
What you
I ain't got
say?
no beef with Memphis. I ain't got
Who
no
your
beef with
college
Memphis.
team, B Print?
Alabama,
Oh,
Bama.
hell nah. Yeah, that'll be off of B Print.
So
Hey,
they
man.
That'll be off of B
Tigers,
Print.
B Print. So it's not Memphis.
Man, Riz, you can't say nothing to him, man. You know what it is, dog. They own y'all, man.
Hey, no, they don't. You know what time
Yes,
it
they
is.
do.
You know what
What?
time. Look, they had to take out sloppy seconds from our coach to be great.
Who?
Your sloppy set.
Well, y'all
Listen,
let him
that's
go.
day. Hold on.
Y'all
I got
let
it.
him go.
I got it. That sloppy seconds got 6
Hold on.
rings for that team, homie.
Hey, hold on.
What you saying?
Wait a minute.
Sloppy
Hold on, bloody.
seconds.
Hold on, bloody. B Print.
Hey,
Hold
Gary.
on, that's your team.
Yeah.
I let you have it. I back
Hold
off.
on. B Print.
What's up?
How long you been an Alabama fan?
Gary.
So I'm born and raised Alabama. My whole
Oh
life.
man, roll tide on his
Wait a
ass
minute.
then.
Well, hold up.
Yes,
Well, wait a
sir.
minute now. Now wait a minute. Now what did you do
That
when Bryce was
Dookie
reigning
Crimson.
supreme down there? What would you do?
I tried to tell y'all I was a Bryce supporter.
You were? Oh my
Yeah.
God. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
B Print, you should be ashamed of yourself.
It's
Told you Bryce went in my pocket his rookie year.
What happened,
That's why
man?
that's why I'm down on Bryce.
Hey, cool.
Oh, because
He
he hit your
disappointed
pocket?
me. Yeah, I want to see him play.
Oh, man.
I knew what Bryce was coming out of college.
PBB, did you know this? I didn't know any of this, PBB.
What'd you say? What you say?
Did you know any of this? This is news to me. Did you know this?
What's up?
Oh, what about B Print?
Yeah.
Yeah. He old Bryce fan.
Oh,
He knew I was from Alabama.
Yeah, but let's not
Yeah, he
take,
knew
let's
that.
not take the attention away from
I got a drone
PPP's
watching.
funky ass hurricane.
I got a drone watching B Print.
How about that?
Nah. Don't bring the Hurricanes in this.
Yeah,
you got a roll tide fan right here that you
Hurricanes.
try to disrespect their coach, bro.
Yeah,
He can't.
You heard me.
He can't.
Sloppy
He
seconds,
can't.
goddammit.
He can't.
Trust me, you will want them 6 that his team got too,
I
bro.
sure would, but still.
Sure would.
I would.
You the one let him walk. Why y'all let him walk?
Hey,
Nah,
at
that's
least
crazy. You got 6
hey,
rings.
at least Les Miles got one.
Mm-hmm. And what happened after that? And y'all bumped y'all championship, and where his ass at now? And now y'all got Brian Kelly who can't win no home open.
Hey, listen, he going
Ain't
break
no
through.
listen, bro.
He gonna break
Brian
through
Kelly
this
ain't
year.
done nothing.
He gonna break through this year.
Went to Notre Dame and can't do nothing. Got stomped by who? Alabama.
Hey, but listen, but why you bringing up old stuff?
What you mean bringing up old stuff? I'm bringing up facts, homie. What you talking about?
Old stuff.
I'm bringing up facts, homie.
Old stuff.
Y'all thought y'all had to
You don't
win
like
to
the truth.
TJ
You don't like
Yeldon
the
ran
truth.
in there. Y'all thought y'all had to win and got ran over by Derrick Henry. Do I need to continue? Come on,
Yes,
bro.
you
I
can
know
if you
y'all.
want.
We know. We both
How
know
many
that
touchdowns Jalen Mildew ran on y'all? About 4?
Listen,
Saban knew what he was
Henry
doing.
37 when he was in Alabama. I don't even want to hear it.
Come on, man. Listen.
That man was 37 years old.
Who? Jalen Mildew?
Derrick Henry.
Oh, Derrick. I mean, hey, he
Stop
ran like he
easy.
was 37 years old. He's
damn
still
sure
running on
did.
y'all right
Grown
now.
ass man.
Yeah, you still look good to
Hey,
me.
PvP. 2 more weeks.
Oh,
2 more weeks, PvP.
The grown ass
Good to me
man.
right now.
I can't wait till August the 30th, dog.
Yeah.
Man,
2
listen,
more
when
weeks.
I
I'm gonna
tell
allow
you
you up once we get mad.
belt and foot
Oh
to
yeah.
ass,
Oh
it's
yeah.
going to be
I
magic.
tell you what.
I can't wait till
I'm
y'all
not.
come to the real
Until
death
you
battle.
purchase it. Until you purchase it. I'm not gonna play until you purchase it, and both of us is gonna be blind.
Already got it. It's already pre-approved.
Oh, you already got. Oh, never mind. You know what? All right.
Hello. Beep, beep. Yeah. I already got it.
Ohio State versus North Carolina. That's nasty work.
Oh my gosh. How did he miss that? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. When is early access supposed to be? What date that's supposed to be?
I think the 11th.
When?
10th or 11th.
Bama.
10th or 11th. I'm about the 14th.
I'm gonna try to get. I'm gonna try to get that. I'm gonna try to go ahead and purchase it that first week. For the early access.
I'm gonna get it before you, Django. Yeah, I'm gonna have all my plays together. I'm gonna line you up as soon as
I don't gotta look at no plays.
I gotta jump off PPP. You guys gotta roll.
Okay, Quantum.
All right, Quantum.
Man.
All right, I appreciate y'all, man.
Quantum,
appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
All right, Quantum.
Final words.
Say what, PPP?
People final words real quick.
Give you some final words.
Yeah.
Hey, man, hang in here, bro. We're gonna have a real good season. Watch out for BY9, the BWO, BUA still on deck. Leading the charge.
Everywhere.
We everywhere. We see you.
Yeah, we see you in your back pocket. Yeah.
That's right. And your B Print, we'll bring you back in the fold, brother, after the season starts. Don't worry.
That's so weird. We gotta get B Print away from the Jets.
All right, guys.
All right, Quantum. Yes, sir.
Y'all take it easy.
Oh yeah, cool kid. Yeah,
If they haven't changed a lot, I should remember the how they still got the mechanic.
Yeah, no, I'm about to whoop you.
Okay.
I'm gonna line you up.
Well, are we a passing team or a running team?
We are a passing team.
Oh, you think so?
I know.
You know what? I just thought about it.
What's up?
We still not even past 80 over all of them for next year.
They don't give us no respect.
They still got us at 79. I'm like, what?
I think Bryce is 79 too.
It's okay. It's all right.
Bryce will be a 89 at the end of the season.
You sure about that?
Okay.
Red's got to win MVP this year.
Say that again.
Man, what? You have him shot up from what it was 73 all the way to 83.
Let me ask you this though.
It can happen.
What is Caleb Williams? What's his overall?
Like a 79, 81.
Is it higher than Bryce's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's higher than
81.
What he's been doing in training camp? How bad he's been?
Yeah.
Oh, cool, Cam.
So just imagine if Bryce was in training camp throwing 5 interceptions a day. Imagine what the Bryce haters be saying right now.
Get him up out of here.
Yeah, get him up out of here. Right? The man threw 1 interception to Damani Richardson and 1 interception to Pat Jones, and they already freaking out. But Caleb Williams can throw 5 interceptions.
But you know what? No, I can say that with any type of quarterback. You know, any type of quarterback, you gonna have to get a bone out of here throwing something like that.
Yeah, facts.
Hey, even in training camp.
Yeah. Caleb Williams is
well, training camp. I give it a little leeway. Training camp, I give it a little leeway only just because you're training. You're trying to do stuff that you ain't normally never did before, so you gonna mess up sometimes.
Right. I mean, if you coming out there,
when it comes out the regular game, if you're doing that in the regular game, you gonna have to change something. Something ain't working.
Training camp. If you come out there every day, if you just throwing picks after picks in training camp, something wrong.
That's what I'm saying. That's what Caleb Williams is out there doing.
Well, he ain't paying his fingernails yet.
Damn.
Hey, that's true. He ain't allowed to wear his high heels either while he in a training camp.
Damn, so he can't get dressed up. See, that's why.
Nah, I can't wear his halter type or nothing.
Damn.
Hey, Caleb Williams and Bryce Young got the same rating, man.
Oh, do they?
75.
You talking about for this season? You talking about for this season?
26. Yeah, 26.
All right, so that means Bryce gotta get that bumped up.
Make it for him?
Oh, that. And speaking of fingernails, that's another motherfucker that got a lot of talent over there and ain't really getting no wins either.
A lot of talent. They gave him what? What was Roma Dunze? Was he top 5 or just top 10?
Yeah, he was. I think he was.
Mm-hmm.
Was he top 5?
I think he top 10. Possibly.
He was number 9.
Number 9?
He was 9th overall.
Yeah, so they gave Caleb his rookie year top 10 receiver.
And DJ Moore.
And DJ Moore. And
they got Swift.
Hey, Riz, but you got to remember who was our GM at the time.
Scott Funky Ass Fitterer.
Exactly. He the one that messed up all that.
Yeah, but see,
Yeah.
but still, he got all that weapons and he can't really do nothing with it. He got to really improve this year.
Cool Kev trash.
This man playing with North Carolina
All
against
right,
Ohio State.
PPP. When Cool Cat beat the hamburger helper out your ass.
PPP. I'll be now PPP. I'll be honest. I'll rock with you. Appreciate you put me on your panel. But if you lose to North Carolina with Ohio State, bro,
I'm not.
Hey. Some things happen before now. Some things happen before.
I mean, this is true indeed. This is college football, but normally Ohio State is not losing to no pump.
Well, I can't say nothing about that now.
Nah,
Cool Kev, come to the
they had, like,
podcast so we
Drake
can hear you.
May.
Come to the podcast, man.
And if they had those receivers that they had when they played us in the ACC championship, they may stand a chance. But
Now, matter of fact, anything can happen. Matter of fact, I don't know if you remember that game where App State played against top ranked Michigan.
Yeah, they played in 2007. Yeah, but see I know what you're talking about. See, the difference on that is App State won, I think, 2 FCS championships, so they was a real championship caliber team. And plus, no disrespect to no Wolverines, if they up here, it's Michigan, bro. Like, let's be for real.
Come on.
What you mean?
Fuck Michigan, man. They snowballed
To be honest, that was Lloyd Carr's last little run. Like that Michigan squad from like 04 to 08, they were supposed to win a national championship with the talent that they had with Chad Henne, Mike Hart, Steve Greston, all of them, Mario. I think it was that Mario Manningham, if I'm not mistaken. They dropped the ball.
I agree with that. Man, you know something. You know something though. To be honest, that year that they played App State, I think they really took their foot off the gas as far as that because they thought they was going to overrun them, and they didn't expect them to come out playing like they did.
Right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. They just look like, oh, this Appalachian State, we're gonna put them on the schedule, bust their ass real quick. Build momentum and then go to next week, not knowing like, yo, this is a legitimate team that you playing. They may not be as deep as y'all, but they're a good team.
Yeah, they are. I mean, to be honest, ever since then, they've been decent. They've been decent through the years as far as keeping their team stacked. They might not have won. They might not have won championship App State. They might not have won the championship in the cup. I can't remember the last time they won the championship.
They won a championship that year in the FCS, and then I don't think they won nothing since. And then they transferred over to the FBS, where the competition is a lot more stiff because we played them last year. We got our first win of the season against them. Now, App State, they're not as dangerous as they once was because with the.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. They always still keep a decent team though through the conference.
Yeah, they'll. You can't sleep on them by any means. No.
Yeah, of course.
Just ask USC about sleeping on Tulane. See what they got them. So listen, I love college football. This is my sport right here, so I could talk this all day. It's a lot of teams that sit there and thought of we playing cupcakes, man. This shit gonna be easy. All right. So when Louisville beat Florida in the Sugar Bowl, had Tim Tebow ass over there crying.
Yes.
Emmitt Smith looking mad as hell. Them boys losing to the damn Louisville with Teddy Bridgewater whooping their ass. Yeah,
I was laughing at that game.
Yeah, I remember all that.
Matter of fact, recently, Vanderbilt with Alabama. I'm like, oh, they won that. It was real bad.
Didn't they beat Tennessee as well?
Yeah.
Because I know they took the goalpost and threw that shit in the river.
Exactly. They beat two top ranked teams that same year. And I'm like, well, damn, they trying to turn the page around this
But see,
organization right now.
What that was, they had seniors on their team, and they were just riding the momentum. And last year, no disrespect to the Bama fan that was up here, but that coaching change really messed their whole program up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Bama's still talented. Don't get me wrong. I'll never disrespect Alabama, but they're not gonna be like that no more. I don't see it.
Well, you got to think about it with the with the transfer portal and the NIL deals that's going on. You can expect a whole lot of teams to be shaking up versus what they used to be, a dynasty.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, all that gonna change. All that changing now.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, what happened? Ooh. Matter of fact, from my perspective, I don't know how y'all feel about it. I think Duke trying to make a splash on their recruiting.
To be honest with you, Duke ain't the team I'm worried about. It's North Carolina. I was telling this my little brother because he the one that told me that Bill got ties to North Carolina. I didn't know that. And people think that, Bill Belichick, he gonna be the one to coach that team. No, he gonna hand that shit over to his son Steve, because Steve already was in college while Bill was still in the pros. So he just learning the ins and outs and how to move and shape. North Carolina really hate us. They tired of losing, and I know I talk about Clemson a lot, so everybody, he just Clemson. They tired of losing to us. They lost to us twice in the ACC championship. We got to win against them in their home, and we beat Drake May when he came to Clemson. They already know that basketball shit sold up. Duke got that shit locked in college and in pro.
We're not about to sit here and hype up Duke. We're just not about to do that.
I'm not hyping up. Riz, did you just let me talk? I'm not hyping up no damn Duke. I'm sitting there speaking facts. North Carolina is putting their money into this football shit now. They ain't got Bill for no reason, bro. They trying to take us down. That's really what I'm worried about. And people gonna say that, yo, man, that's Belichick, man. He used to coach Tom Brady. And Brady gonna come around there. You know, fans call him the GOAT. That's what they trying to do. They trying to dethrone us, bro.
Well, think about it. Think about it too. Not just with the ACC per se, but I'm talking about like overall college programs.
Mm-hmm.
I think they trying to be like Michigan State as far as well-rounded athletically on different platforms like basketball, football, wrestling, track, stuff like that. And I can guarantee you, when I had looked it up, I was surprised about Michigan State having a bunch of trophies in 1 year from all around the athletic program.
Yeah, that's news to me just now.
That's why I said when I looked it up, I was surprised. Like, man, you don't got no Alabama, no LSU, no Michigan, no nothing up there.
Yeah, this college shit is really about politics. It's really a political thing.
Yeah, it's getting that way now. Yeah,
it's been, to be honest, man. I live in Columbia, dog. So it always been that way. They don't call this city Gamecock country for no reason, dog. It's always been like that. Same thing in Tuscaloosa. Go ahead.
Matter of fact, speaking of which, South Carolina's starting to get better with their program.
Unfortunately, let me not do that. Let me not be no hater. Yes, they have, taken that right step. They finally took the right step, and because over the past years, ever since I was a kid, because I remember when Lou Holt was down here, they went from him, they went to Spurrier. They kept trying to get those legendary coaches and thought they can sprinkle that dust on them like they did them other places. But I was sitting there thinking like, shit, Lou already made his bones up there in South Bend. Spurrier already made his bones in Gainesville. They need somebody fresh. And once Dabo was that for us, I'm like, that's what South Carolina need. They need somebody who can sink his teeth into the program and grow it as his own. I really thought it was going to be Sean Elliott after Muschamp ended up, what my brother called him Muschamp, ended up leaving from down here. But once they got rid of him and they got Beamer, I didn't know Beamer was from the state. He from Charleston. and you know he got
Yeah,
ties
yeah.
to and I ain't know that, and I ain't know that he was on the staff when they got Clowney and Lattimore and Gilmore and
Yeah, he
Jeffries
wasn't
and
at pro. He wasn't at a
Swearinger. I
pro
can
front.
keep going. Trust me,
Yeah, he
I
wasn't at
know
a
that
pro
too.
front at that point.
Yeah, so that and the thing is, and I'm telling my brother a lot, like,
Easy
man,
pick.
I'm glad you got easy pick, PPP. I was telling my brother that you know, this Gamecock team look different. They don't look as cocky as they used to be. They look confident. They're playing as an actual squad, and it just feels different. So
Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I think what they truly missing at this point, and not to say not to take away from the offense right now, but my thing is that they really missing that defensive line at this point for the defense.
They
To
got
make
a solid.
at least to make a push.
I mean, make a push for what? For the SEC?
Top 10.
They can, to be honest with you, they can make the top 10. Shit, they almost made it last year. They almost made it last year. The only game that fucked them up, well, besides the LSU game, because I went there, they got first off the immaturity. I'm gonna throw that out there first. The immaturity of South Carolina as a team. But the referees really did screw them boys over heavy down there. And when I left that stadium, I seen a lot of hurt Gamecock fans, and I was hurt for them too. But then I had to sit there and remind a lot of fans. I'm like, y'all played against an LSU team that was ranked 16th in the country. Y'all better than them, bro. Y'all got a defense. I seen that when they played Old Dominion, when they got 4 turnovers and 2 strip sack fumbles. I'm like, yo, they got a defense. The motherfuckers go hunt. And you see how it was when they went down into Norman, bust that ass. When they played Kentucky, bust that ass. Hell, they beat us last year. And I hate to admit it, but they did. You know what I'm saying? So if they can just keep
Hey, I ain't
that
gonna lie.
momentum.
Kentucky came a long way.
Huh?
Kentucky came a long way.
Because they had a Stoops,
From
but
what I remember,
they didn't reach their ceiling. They're gonna be on a decline soon. Not trying to talk bad about the Wildcats as a football program, but I think it's Mark Stoops. He took Kentucky to its limit. But I mean, the funding for that football program ain't gonna go but so much. They only gonna get so many recruits because you know they're a bluegrass state, so basketball is always gonna be king up there.
Oh, you know that. You know that.
So I mean, but for what they was being a physical football team, making it tough, shit, Georgia have a hard time playing against them.
Exactly. I remember last year. No, it was the year before last when Kentucky had came down here to South Carolina, and that game was ugly for South Carolina.
It always do. Though that game be ugly for them. Sometimes when y'all play the Razorbacks, be kind of ugly. Vanderbilt sometimes get a little muddy in the beginning, but then y'all able to pull it out in the end. But like I told my brother, I said y'all got to get to a point to where the mid-level and the bottom feed team, y'all crushing them. That's the only way for y'all to really get to the top. You know, like that, like Missouri. Missouri is a good competition for y'all. Because it's always gonna be.
To be honest, they always been a good competition across the ACC though.
Mm-hmm. So that's a good. And when I was at that game, just sitting there watching this shit, that's when I really noticed about Sellers' growth and to see him grow week by week by week.
Yeah. Matter of fact, his wide receiver pretty much what they in the same year, right?
Oh, which one?
Number 8. I forgot his name.
Nick Harbor, man.
Yeah.
Nick Harbor got a lot of hype on him because of the video game that PPP playing. Now, I did hear that he say that he didn't participate in track this season, that he strictly was focused on football. Now, he was sitting there with Savell Newton on, I think it was 1801 Media, sitting there saying he's gonna be on the Biletnikoff list. That's a high thing to be on. When I think he got like maybe 400 yards last year, if that. I mean, he got the ability? He got the ability, but you got to remember now, Norris, he gonna run for about 7, if not 1,000, trying to go maybe 1,000 next year. So for you to try to get about what 1,200.
But you gotta think about it. Being something like that, being in something like that, making that many yards, you're gonna have to catch almost everything in your vicinity. That means that you're gonna have to run every single route that you know possible and run it to your best ability to get that many yards.
I mean, they most of them he probably gonna try to do with a Jeremiah. Well, no, he can't do with Jeremiah Smith. He's gonna try to get his down the field because he's gonna be the big play guy. Down the field, cross the middle, and try to rack up a lot of yards with a limited amount of catches. That's the only thing I can see. You know,
Well, my thing is, if he can clean up his catching radius along with his routes, he can get there.
Yeah, he can get there. He just can't get there on November 29th, but he can get there.
Yeah.
Listen, I told my brother all the time. Listen, but Norris, he can sit there and be like Heisman. I don't care. But November 29th, no, he cannot, bro. He got to come back to earth, back to normal. And then after that, he can go back to the Heisman. I want y'all to go to Atlanta.
But that's what I'm saying. I ain't even considering that right now.
Man, LeBron said it's time for y'all to go back to Atlanta. He tired of this shit. He for real, because you only seen it. Y'all only been once. Like, no disrespect, but it's time to get back there. But like I told him, and I told his cousin, I'm like, man, you gotta understand now. This is a politic game. This is the SEC. Georgia's still there. Bama's still around.
LSU.
And they just got Texas. And you know whose son, nephew, grandson that is?
Man, look here.
Shit.
You talking about competition? Matter of fact, you know what make it so bad though. You know what make it so bad?
And ain't no more divisions.
Is that you know what makes it so bad though? By how the playoffs is right now. My thing is that just like what happened last year with Notre Dame and Ohio State. You can squeeze in there. You don't even got to be number one or number two team.
Man, first off,
or number three.
And Notre Dame shouldn't even made it there. I think Georgia got that call because ain't no way in hell Notre Dame is better than no damn Georgia. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Excuse my friends.
And that look like it, but hey, that's what happened.
I don't. Some things I just don't believe in. Just like there's no way TCU should have been on that stage with Georgia that year. No.
Man, look out.
Like,
that oh my God, that was that championship game right there was God.
That was supposed to happen. That was supposed to happen.
I'm like, what the hell just happened?
I know what happened. They wanted to keep the Big 12. That was a political move. They wanted to keep the Big 12 around because it was talked about when Texas and OU went to y'all that they was going to just get rid of the whole conference. They wanted to keep the Big 12 around, so that's why they helped put them boys in. That's just how I think. I'm sorry, because TCU ain't been nothing before then, and TCU ain't been nothing after that. And then they got Arizona State sitting there compete against Texas in the college football playoff. They trying to keep that. They really want to keep that conference around for you know who to sit there and win. I don't want to say his name, but they back in the conference. I'll just say that. No, I'm talking about the Big 12. But yeah, they for sure they're gonna want Arch in Atlanta. I'm talking about the Big 12. They're gonna want somebody else to sit there and be king of the Big 12 because there ain't no big dog over there no more. And trust me, he gonna bring the fans and he gonna bring the media. He gonna bring TV. And
hey, matter of fact, I just thought about it. What conference is Oregon in? Big Pac-10 or
Big 10? Big 10. They won the Big 10 and NCAA fucked them over because they was undefeated the whole season, beat the Buckeyes, and who they had to play in their first game? The damn Buckeyes.
Yup.
I say that's some dirty ass shit, man.
Hey, they say if you gonna get there, he's gonna be tough as hell.
I'm like, man, y'all screwed them over. Like they just came into the conference, won the conference against a Penn State team that just do not know how to win. And then now we got to play the Buckeyes. I'm sorry. I get real passionate with this college talk because it's not just a game to me. I kind of see the little bullshit that they be doing behind, like a little bit. They be playing games and shit.
But like I said, it's the thing of what game is going to bring in more money, television networks and stuff like that at this point on what's
Yeah.
going on, and then who's going to get this IRL? Who's going to get this IRL
You better
deal?
not quit. You better not quit. Oh, he quit.
And then he got North Carolina. He seen you to pick them.
Yeah. I had to line.
Damn.
Hell, matter of fact, I can't remember the last time North Carolina been in the top 10.
My point exactly. So
PvP
that's what I'm
ended up
saying. That's a
beating
political
Frosted
move by
Flakes out
getting
of
Bill
Cool Cam
Belichick
that
over
day.
there.
What you say?
So they
I said you ended up beating the Frosted Flakes out of his ass.
Hey, are you on right now, Riz? You playing college?
I am on.
You want to
yeah,
play?
boy. Let me stop messing with you.
What's up? Hold on.
Hold on, PvP. You a Bama fan?
Bama.
Oh, okay.
Lord.
Oh, okay. I did not know that PPP was rolling tide. I didn't know it was a roll tide.
Nah, he about to get his damn tide rolled. That's what the fuck you about to do.
I was gonna say something, but you know what I'm saying. I actually respect Alabama. I'm glad that they was punishing shit for the past 10 years. For real. Because they made my Tigers step our game up.
I see why Nick left. Because of what's going on lately. And I don't blame him. He's been in college for how many years now?
Good game, Cool Kev. Good
So,
game, man.
because people got to remember, he did coach at Michigan State way back. So he's been around the
Got at
game
Florida.
a long time. He was at LSU. No, he wasn't at Florida. He was at LSU.
Riz,
I forgot.
That's Steve
That
Spurrier.
was almost. Yeah.
That's Steve Spurrier, because Steve Spurrier was
Oh,
at Duke. And I ain't know Steve Spurrier was at Duke first. Then he went to his alma mater. But yeah, man, Nick, shoot, it's a money thing now. And then you can't really talk to some of these guys like you once could. Because who the hell he think he talking to? All right, bet. I'm transferred.
Yeah. They say, I got money now. You can't tell me what to do no more.
God damn, I'm here.
He gonna play him over me. I'm going to Georgia. Fuck that. And that's what started happening. So,
Matter of fact, that's what happened to old buddy that left from South Carolina. He went. I forgot who he went to.
Oh,
I
you
know
talking
he had
about
left
Antoine
recently.
Wells.
Yeah,
my little brother tried to sit there and warn people about old Antoine Wells when he was allegedly out with that foot injury. And he was just trying to motivate brother to come back, and they saying some derogatory things to him. Then when he left, they want to get mad.
Let's go.
And he went over there to old Tush and didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's.
Let's go, Riz. I'm about to knock the flying candy about.
Hey, but that's what I'm like. Damn, you got one of your best defensive players transferring. It's like, bro, what did y'all do?
Nah, ain't no fishy plays, Cool Kev. I was just
Man,
lost to you.
That's this new era, bro. I don't like it. That's why I'm glad. That's why Dabo get on my nerves sometimes. He do, but I do respect. On my fault, PvP. Go ahead.
Hey, Cool Kev said add him, man. He said add him. He said he didn't know you played college. Yeah. Hey, Cool Kev, I'm about to knock the pixie dust about him.
Hey, PvP, take it easy on me. How about that?
Nah, run his ass in the dirt.
Dabo, that's why Dabo came from that old way of thinking, though. Like Nick, like me.
Right, and I respect Dabo for that, for not really, leading to the transfer portal and doing all that. He want to get kids who want to go to the university and groom them into his program the right way, how it's supposed to be. Because these kids respect you better that way, instead of getting somebody who just on a payroll who's not really going to listen like that and just going to try to capitalize because we're going to be on national TV.
Get your play, Riz. Come on.
You know what I'm saying? Look what that jump did for Florida State.
But that's my thing. How do you do that when you still got these NIL deals going on and people looking at that?
Riz cheating, boy.
Well, according to what I heard, that TJ Parker,
Riz cheating already.
what's his name? Oh my God, I forgot our center's name. And our nose guard, our defensive tackle, and Cade Klubnik, they were saying that they were offered by other schools. They were being poached to leave Clemson to go to other schools and stuff. But what it is the fact that they enjoy being at Clemson. They enjoy being coached by Dabo. They enjoy the culture that's over there. You still got some kids that still enjoy being at a certain place for what it is. You still got some kids that want to be coached by legendary coaches. You still got that. It's just being shadowed so much over this money situation.
Hike the ball, Riz.
So
And see, that's my thing. I think somebody should have a conversation about this as well. Do these kids really want just the money and go to these programs, or do they actually want to go to the next level of the NFL to actually play?
To me, I'm gonna just say this. I'm gonna say probably about 65, maybe 70% is doing it for the money. Because just like a video I heard before, you still got majority of these kids coming from poverty environments, and they ain't grow up with much. So yeah, they're gonna want to go for where the money is. And then you got some kids that had a good upbringing, solid foundation behind them, like a good foundation behind them, like AJ Terrell and Avion Terrell's family, and they went and they chose to go to Clemson, and that's what the whole family just loved that. And then they know they're gonna go, and then he's gonna go to the NFL. That's gonna be the goal, but the main thing is he want to go someplace where he can grow and be, as good as he can be, and not just going someplace just for a bag. They tried to poach Norris Sellers from South Carolina for $8 million, but his father stepped in. It's like, bro, why would you go over there? See, them other places, they only want you because of you hot right now. But South Carolina love you. You from here. And one thing I get on Gamecocks credit is that once you become a Gamecock, they're gonna love on you. And you're gonna be like a legendary player there. So it means more when you go someplace and you leave your mark and the people love you forever, then you just, all right, I'm gonna leave here and I'm gonna go and get this check from LSU, because they paying me, $12 million or $7 million or whatever.
And that's the thing, like, so you got some of these South Carolina players that just came out and they playing with the NFL. And my thing was, okay, once you came out of the NFL, are you still gonna end up still playing the same? Even though I don't think majority of them got NIL deals. I suppose I don't know for certain, but are y'all gonna end up playing like y'all did in South Carolina with the same passion in the NFL?
Now,
Riz, you trash.
With the NIL,
yo, you trash.
Some players do get NIL. Some players do get NIL, but the thing is, it's just about how much you're getting.
That going on?
You know what I mean? Some people may get like a little, like I forgot the linebacker that played down here. He was on the billboard off of I-20. Then you may get somebody else who may be in a commercial. Then you may get somebody else that's probably sponsored something on the radio. So the money is a little bit different from the NIL that you're supposed to get.
On his back, Riz.
Now, once they go to the league, that goes to the coordinators and the coaches if they utilize those players the right way, how they was utilized in college. And that's the reason why I love college football so much, because you get to see what this player really can do in college.
Yeah, we
you get to see like they potential, what they can be. Then when they get to the league, you get coaches who just put them in different positions. They don't get the opportunities because somebody else getting paid more money, and sometimes players become journeymen off that kind of shit. That's the only reason why I don't like the NFL.
Not the taco meat up out of
But
it.
I mean, I will give South Carolina credit. They have produced a lot of good athletes. They have. Not only the university, but the state has as well.
Come on, Riz, pick a play.
Man, don't be rushing me.
I mean, that's the thing. Like for me, looking back and seeing what type of talent we got coming from South Carolina. Matter of fact, from the high school level to college, and then on top of that, going to NFL, I like, damn, we gonna produce a lot of players coming to the NFL, and that's not shots to California or Texas.
Nah, ain't no shot to them, ain't no shot to Florida, Georgia, none of that. It's just a simple fact, like we got talent down here too. We don't call Rock Hill Football USA for nothing. You know what I'm saying? Dutch Fork ain't been running the state, and I think it was 5-8 for no reason. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't been producing. Like we produce players in the low country, in the upstate, You know what I'm saying? Like we
Dutch
got
Fort
some
was at
Yeah,
school,
matter of fact,
yo. Them boys was running
matter
everything.
of fact,
Huh?
speaking of which, I played against two players that went to the NFL, and one of them just retired. I played against Alshon and I played against Mike Williams, and I'm like, well, damn, I know y'all was good, but damn, now Mike Williams, I'm like, well, damn, bro, you weren't like this when you played in high school. Like, what the fuck happened?
I mean,
I don't know
sometimes
what happened. Man, look, I don't know what happened to where when he got to Clemson, all that shit changed. I'm like, oh damn, what, boy?
thing is like your audio went out, bro.
You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, it just seemed like everything done changed when he went to Clemson. I'm like, well, damn, what the hell they done did to you that to change you like this?
Hey, sometimes people get to eating good now. You know, you get to sleep in the bed, weight training, like that
No, I mean, bro,
really changed.
bro, when he came from his senior year of high school all the way up until his freshman year of college, I mean, bro was a toothpick until he got to college. And I'm like, bro, what the hell?
Hey, man, that's what happened. You get into them college programs. First thing they gonna do when they look at you, they gonna say, "All right, we gonna put some weight on, bro. Gonna have to put at least about 20 pounds of muscle on," and they gonna make you eat.
See this?
It's different when you sitting there and just, you know what I mean, eating some bullshit at the house and eating some ramen noodles and some pack of chips from the damn candy lady, and then you actually getting like full course meals that they cooking at their school. Then you getting all them protein shakes, and then you lifting every single day. You gonna get the size put on you. For real. And
See, matter of fact, I ain't even per se talking about his weight per se, but his route running. Like, I remember when Buddy barely could run routes when he was back at school, and I'm like, well, what the hell, man?
See, you got to remember now, like competition. Hunter Renfrow was there in college with him. I think what did we still have Artavius Scott at the time? Yeah, Artavius Scott was there. Oh my God, I'm trying to remember some more players. Did we have Ray McLeod at that time? I think we did have Ray McLeod at that time.
Don't be rushing me.
And I think when he first got there, if I'm not mistaken, I think Nuke, Sammy, Martavius Bryant, Jerron Brown. I think a lot of them boys were still there.
Yeah, they still was there. I think that was in their senior year.
Yeah, so competition. You're gonna have to learn how to get it. When you meet guys that's just like on your level of athleticism, they're gonna teach you different things. You're gonna teach you different techniques that they didn't learn, not only just from coaches, but just how they can run the route their way. And that's what helped them out. Each one teach one. It bees like that.
What you see, Bryce?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. When I had first went to college, I could not. Besides my knee problems, I hardly couldn't, juke or nothing like that very efficiently. But when I got to college and I started doing drills and stuff like that, and I could actually work on my knee like I'm supposed to, man, I seen a total difference when I got there. After 1 year.
Yeah. And see, because it's different. In high school, you just playing off of pure talent. But now when you, like you say, you doing drills, doing them practices, working with better talent, got a real strength and condition coach, rehabbing and everything like that. Most of the time, you're gonna be at your max while you in college. Because it's everyday thing. And then you're around the coaches and you're around the players all the time. It's not like the league, you just around them for like I say maybe 8 hours, like on a regular work shift, and then you go home. No, you still there. So it's always competition. You always getting better.
Hurry up, Riz. God,
I love the college game. I love college football. Best sport ever.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like I had a. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, you almost was a pick.
Nah, BBB, you got lucky, boy.
No, almost was a pick.
So yeah, I remember I ended up getting a partial scholarship for Georgia Tech because we had at the time my senior year, we had ended up running the triple option at the time, and at the time Georgia Tech was still running it then. So I was like, well, God, I'm still a great fit for that, but at the time my weight was supposed to be to play my position for that team.
Riz about to throw a pick. Come on, Riz, hurry up. Taking too long.
Why are you so impatient?
You taking too long. Hurry up.
Hey,
what high school you went to, bro?
Yeah, that's fine.
If you can hear me, your audio went back out, bro.
Look at Riz. Look at Riz looking stupid. Look at him looking stupid.
I picked the wrong play because you over here rushing me. Dang.
Come on,
bro. If you can hear me, your audio went back out, bro.
Hurry up, Riz.
You rushing me, PvP. Stop that.
Damn, I was loving the conversation too.
Ass. Oh my God. Oh my God. See, this is what happens. PvP, you gotta stop this. This is this Hunter Renfrow shit that you be doing.
First off, there ain't no Hunter Renfrow shit.
Bloody,
but yeah, I'm back now. But yeah, when I had went to Georgia Tech, when I had went to Georgia Tech and visiting and all that, it's I forgot it was in the ghetto for one. And the thing is, when I got there, man, that's a whole different experience at that point. Because stadium, the fans,
you trash,
man.
Because the stadium right across the street from the frat house.
Yeah.
Yo, I'd have been up there before.
And that's the thing, though. Like for me, I didn't know that it was like, I want to say right across from the ghetto, but like down the street from the ghetto. And I'm like, oh damn, how this shit gonna work?
Man, that's Atlanta, bro. Atlanta, the whole city ghetto.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'll say like they put that in the same category as little Benedict that's right across the street from the ghetto. And I'm like, well then
from the Gardens, RPGTP.
Yeah. Yeah. That's all like that. I might feel right at home.
Your black ass.
The only difference is at least you know where you at when you in the city, but outside it's like, man, I don't know how these motherfuckers get down out here. That's the only difference.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's what turned me from besides the partial scholarship. Because I'm like, I'm used to Columbia where Benedict is and everything. I'm not used to this over here in Georgia Tech. I don't know how they get down over there. Say if I gotta go off campus to do something or whatever it should be. I don't know where I'm going.
Right. And the thing, and I done been down there plenty of time.
Come on,
one thing is, if they can sniff out that you ain't from around there, oh boy, you an easy meal.
Exactly.
So hell no. Because a motherfucker almost tried to catch me at the damn Lennox Mall like that because I wore my Clemson hat. And two boys were sitting there, walked up on me talking about, hey man, you think you can donate some money for our high school? And I was just like, nah, bro, I ain't got nothing. It's like, all right, and just left. I'm like, what the fuck? So as I'm walking to the mall, I'm on the upstairs and I'm walking all the way to the back just to go to like a little shoe store, just look at some sneakers. And I happen just to turn around and I see both of these niggas been following me the whole time. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I went off in the shoe store for a little minute just to kind of throw it off for a while. So now I was like, all right, man, let me go ahead and get the fuck up out of here so I can get back to the Met. So by the time I'm walking back, went back upstairs, I see these niggas at the door. First thing hit my mind, I'm like, man, if these niggas let me get in my car, I hate to do it to them, but I'm getting back to the city. So, you know what I'm saying? So I got to my car, I looked real quick, I ain't seen either one of them. So I was just like, man, let me go ahead and get on I-20 so I get the fuck back to the Met, man. My time down here over with. No, bro.
But that's the thing. Like, I was debating on it whether it was Georgia Tech or not because, matter of fact, I also had at the time ended up getting somewhat of a scholarship from Georgia at the same time. So I was thinking about going on that way since I was already in Atlanta. The thing is that I'm like, well, if I'm not going to end up getting a full scholarship, then I might as well just go down to a D2 school. Because I ain't had that many stars. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't that good.
I mean, shit, if you
My
get a
size
scholarship from
wasn't that
G
good.
Tech in Georgia, shit, you got to be on somebody's radar. You had to be some good of an athlete. Sure enough, wasn't trash.
I mean, I'll probably say my stats real quick. Being that I was a fullback at the time, and I'm running the triple option. I had over 1,000 yards. That's just my senior year alone.
Stop playing with me, PvP.
Hey, Riz, who picked
And the thing is that I also play linebacker and I also play kick and punt. So I had other positions up under my belt also that I can switch to if I need to.
So you was a kicking and a punter, or you was just being a return man?
No, I was kicking and a punter. I played kick and return back when I was a freshman and a sophomore.
See, one thing about a running back that a lot of people don't respect, unlike other positions, is only once the line create the gap for you, whether it's the A, B, or C, and you hit it, everything else is you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that you gotta run a route, get to a particular spot, and then get the ball, get down or whatever. Like once they put that ball in your gut, either you gotta follow the way how this play is designed, or you just gotta make it happen. It's on you.
Yeah, and see, my thing is, I had 3 coaches going through high school. I started ever since I was back in freshman year, starting at running back. And I went through like four different types of offense.
Damn.
Freshman year, I did single back. Sophomore, I did more of I formation. And my junior and senior, I ended up doing triple option. And the thing is that I did better when I did the single back because I can maneuver like I want to. Now, when I was in the triple option, I couldn't do it, but so much only just because I don't know when the quarterback is going to end up taking it out of my hand to pitch, or if he's going to leave it to me and I ain't got no choice but hit the A or B gap. And it's like I can't maneuver too much because I'm already close up to the line. I can't do too much.
I know exactly what you mean because now it's a more of just you gotta think so much.
Yeah,
being in that triple option.
Exactly.
Especially being in high school, it's not like college where it's a little bit more fine tuned and everybody see the same thing and they know exactly okay when I'm gonna get the ball or when he gonna pitch it. This is more of like shit, quarterback. I ain't trying to get hit. Here you go, bro. It's like, bro, you know what I'm saying?
See, that's the thing. Like for me, in certain times where I wanted him to snap the ball and throw it versus him just handing it to me because I'm like, bro, you don't see this man in front of me. You trying to get me killed?
That's high school, dog. I ain't trying to get killed. That's the mentality. Unless you got one of them coaches who been at their school for buku years and everybody know like, yeah, this is how you run this program.
Riz, this touchdown.
But see, that's what we were searching for the longest. Like when I tell you this, I went through
touchdown my ass.
Since I've been in high school, I went through a coach almost every year I've been there. And it's like, bro, I can't get no stability around here. Except for probably the assistants that's been there. Other than that, I'm pretty much getting the head coach almost every year. And it's like, bro, what do you expect me to do?
And see, and that's not good. That's not good for your growth as a football player. To sit there and just go through different coaches, different offenses, different coordinators, different plans every single year. Like, bruh, make you want to quit the team, but you just love the sport so much.
Exactly, and that's the thing for me because it's just like, bro, I'm trying my best. That don't mean that I'm going to give up at the same time just because of what's going on around me. It just I like football so much, so I've been playing it ever since I was in Pee Wee, so I don't quit now. And the only thing about it is that I took a step back after my senior year when I got to college, only just because of how many injuries I sustained throughout the year. And hell, to be frankly right now, honestly, I'm suffering from a knee injury right now from back from when I was in high school.
Damn.
And then on top of that, I got dips in my shins because of how many hits I've been taking.
And see, that's the reality of football that we don't really realize that you see they taking their helmet to like them shins and that shit just sitting there
Exactly.
just chipping away at the bone
Pick
and
my
just leaving
ass.
cracks and
Yeah.
shit there. Or that shit
Yeah.
can hit a certain nerve and now you got nerve damage. Like I can't even
Yes.
feel this part of my leg and shit like that, or my shoulder, or my fingers and shit. Like that's part of the game. Like we really don't even thinking about. That's a reality that athletes like yourself and others have to go through every single day.
See, now I'm gonna take my time.
Matter of fact, not to count the concussions, I've been getting.
You about to throw a pick.
The thing is that I don't blame, like people who went to the NFL and now they retired. They retired early because I'm like, bro, I done retired. I done retired
if it's
playing
not
football
that
since I just got in college because I feel like I can't take that pain no more.
Trash.
And I want to be able to walk. I want to be able to walk and walk and do stuff with my child. I can't do that if I'm battered and bruised and I can't walk no more just because I still want to play football.
Right.
I got to put my health first. I can't do it anymore.
Yeah, and then you also don't want to become an addict, getting addicted to all that pain medication that they be pumping in the athletes too. That a lot of people don't be talking about and don't realize that shit be happening. So yeah, it's a dark side to it that never gets spoken about like that, or if it do, it just fall on deaf ears.
Yeah, and I'm glad. I'm so glad I have not sustained some type of CTE during the time that I have been playing football.
True.
Because the way I've been playing my position, I could have easily gotten that a couple of times.
That's true. I mean, look at that shit guy Antonio. Well, he claimed that.
Well,
4th and 17. I'm going for
that his situation there. I don't even know what to say about that one. I don't know if it's some type of CTE or that's just him wilding out or him having some type of medical condition dealing with himself.
I think it's a combination of a lot. I mean, yeah, he got more than his bell rung when Burfict hit him. Like we can see that shit on film. He got shit. So that has something to do with it because I am a firm believer that when the brain does take a certain hit, that it does activate a part of your brain that you never thought that was activated. So I do believe in that.
Riz,
But
this is disgusting.
I also think that shifted his personality and that he probably have enhanced that shit as well. Because for you to sit there and say, you know, man, James Hardy gave me CTE. He hit me with an illegal helmet. Like, bro, what? That ain't make sense.
Matter of fact, how many players that had officially got CTE that doesn't do that?
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know. I know. I believe they did work on Junior Seau when he passed, and I think it was some others that they also did work on. But to give you that factual number, I don't know. But they say the only way that you can find out is the person has to pass away, and then they do examination on the brain.
And you know something though, to be honest with that situation, I think they need to do some better research as far as doing better research when they're alive versus when they pass away. On trying to figure out what's the true symptoms of having CTE coming from football while you're alive.
Well, that's gonna be a hell of a CAT scan to try to pick that up if they even able to pick it up.
Let's go.
Because my thing is, I mean, for me personally, I'm thinking that if you can get some type of witnesses that's been around this person for a very long time that have paid close attention to this person from the behaviors, behaviors that they've been displaying before they had CTE versus the display that they've been doing after it, you should be able to notice something at all.
It's funny you say that because I don't know if you ever heard of this guy on YouTube named Flimlo Raps. He used to do YouTube videos talking about previous football players, college and pro. And when you mentioned that, it was a video that he did on Trey Mason, that used the running back that went to Auburn that got drafted by the Rams. It was reported that his mom said that he started to change once he got out of the NFL. I think after they drafted Todd Gurley, and said that she couldn't even recognize her son based off of his mannerisms, how he was acting and shit like that. Like it was kind of a sad tale how he was describing it and shit. So I mean, what you're saying is a factual thing. And the way how this country got money and all the research that they be doing, they can do it. I just think that they refuse to.
And see, that's the problem right there, because I'm like, I understand that the NFL wants to be more safe and everything, but at the same time, certain stuff you can't prevent because it's a full contact sport. You can't prevent that sometimes. And no matter how much padding, no matter how many rules you change, it's not going to change that perspective of that. Somebody is going to get hurt regardless of the fact.
Right. Now, me personally, with the whole NFL want to be safe, I believe that's bullshit from the NFL. They only saying that because of their sponsors. You know, they want to go global. So that's just something for them to say, just to, for public consumption, and keep mothers allowing their sons to keep playing football so they can keep their business going. And I love football, but I know what that is. They really can care less because every year they're gonna bring a draft. So if somebody goes down with an injury or somebody, lose their life before they go to the draft, hey, they'll just be replaced.
Next person up.
Pretty much. And that's what coaches teach you that at Pop Warner, high school, college. Hey, next man up. Your opportunity. So
come on, Riz.
So that's why they really didn't like the movie when it came out there, because it put a bad light on their company. And that's why they took out the hits not only in the actual game, but in the video game. Because you remember when you played man, you can hit somebody so hard, damn helmet fly off.
Oh yeah.
They changed a lot of that up because they want to clean up their image. They don't want to be known as a violent sport of its conception. That's why they make it more accessible for receivers and quarterbacks and DBs. They with the 7-on-7s. They're with the flag football, which ain't nothing but what we played in the street when we was kids any damn way.
Yeah.
So they, they with all those other organizations, that I'm not gonna get into. So that's what's up.
But something at the same time, it seemed like college get away with more of the big hits versus the NFL. And it's like, are y'all going to change something, or y'all just gonna do y'all separate things? I'm like, you are getting these players from college to the NFL, and now you expect them to change what they used to do, what they known to do. And it's like, bro, what do you mean?
I mean, they toned down college. I ain't gonna say, fuck it. They toned down college a lot because let's just look at the greatest football conference in college football. They were known for defense, and you could tell the difference between their style of play and everybody else. They would light your ass up. I mean, no different. No, and you know what? I'm not even gonna bring that up because I know a lot of Gamecock fans still hurt by that. I'm hurt by that shit too. But they had to tone that kind of play down because they a business too. They don't want. Now they can't stop a lot of those big hits, but most of them joints they can. Because you gotta remember, in college they just playing fast, physical, and trying to deplete somebody. They're not thinking
it's about time, Riz.
As a businessman, damn, if I hit this dude, I'm gonna get fined a certain amount of money and this and that. Like they're not thinking like that. They kids. They trying to make a name for themselves. So that's why they doing that whole ejection out of the game mess.
What is that?
Gabe, I mean, Mike,
man. I mean, to be honest,
Hey, I'm
To be
trying.
honest, dealing with that
He
per
said you
se,
suck at playing.
by you saying that, my thing
I
is
heard him.
the IRL
Take
play a role in
control,
that
Jay.
too,
How about that?
dealing with
Okay.
certain players.
Okay. You mean like they'll probably get certain amount of money taken away from them or something like that?
Not per se, but I'm saying like protecting certain players because they got a certain amount of money with our NRL deal,
Yeah, run out of
like
bounds.
getting big hits, like getting big hits on them and all that.
Oh yeah. They probably still doing bounties in the pot too, though. They probably still doing.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, it's a lot of like like I say, to me, I just believe it's a lot of little things that go on that fans wouldn't believe. But then if I hear it, I'd be like, I can see that. I can easily see that. Like, shit, we gonna get who to knock out who? I get what? I bet. Laying his ass out. Easy. I mean, I understand he got a family and everything, but hey, I gotta eat too though.
Exactly. My thing is, matter of fact, speaking of which, I forgot what game that was. I know it was an old game. I'm trying to remember if it was out Ohio State or and Florida at the time. Where they played number 1 and number 2 at the time. When they was hit sticking everybody up out there.
It was a national championship or regular season?
That's what I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember if it was a championship game or not. It was championship game. It was championship game, yeah.
Okay, so
Florida just made it to championship that year.
Florida just made it.
I can't remember if it was
you talking about 06 when they played the Gators in the national championship?
Yeah.
Florida put the smackdown on that ass.
Man, look, I'm saying like if you gonna play football like that on defense and playing like that today, you talking about somebody having fines out the hoo-ah.
Fine, man. The number 1 team.
Riz, what's your
Imagine
blocking
people
on?
still playing like how the University of Miami played.
Man, look here. I
went back and I watched some of them highlights of how them boys were just flying around knocking shit loose.
Hey, Riz, I'm about to convert this, Riz.
I love this kind of football, but boy, hey.
Try it.
If I'm playing in that game, yeah, I'm going down. I'm going down. You ain't about to get me. You ain't about to get me like that. Hell no.
I mean, yeah, DJ
come on, man.
You had Jonathan Vilma, had Big Vince Wilfo, like you say, Sean Taylor, Ed Reed, Philip Buchanan, like
that's what I'm like.
Trail Roll, bro, nah.
Man, look here. I would dare my quarterback to throw something across that middle and get me killed like that, bro. We gonna have to fight the game because you know better.
Man,
better.
Matter of fact, you talking shoot. Y'all Gamecock caught somebody like that when y'all played. I think it was Navy down here. I think it was Navy. It was Army. Y'all play. It was no. I'm lying. It was UAB. Quarterback had a bang. The wide receiver ran a bang 8, and Swearinger caught his ass right in the middle of the field, put his shoulder right in that man's face, and dropped.
You talking about this year? This year that just passed?
This was about 2012 when DJ Swearinger caught somebody across the middle of the field and put his shoulder in flatline.
That was
y'all
Army.
played UAB.
That was Army.
Oh, that was Army. Okay.
Yeah. Man, look here.
They was hitting back. They was hitting around that time too. Like,
man, look at it. That's what I'm saying. Like, the quarterback should know how not to throw the ball to get your wide receiver killed.
Man, see, and that's the thing. Sometimes everything moving so fast, you just see a spot. That's all you saw is a spot, and you just throw it.
Ready, Riz?
You didn't notice that man was either flying that direction or you didn't see him at all. So by the time that ball get there, he get depleted. He get cut in half.
But that's
and now you just seeing this man crawling like Reggie Bush.
Man, hit that slow. Oh my God.
My thing is that the wide receiver already trying to focus on catching the ball. He's not really worried about the defensive play at the time because he's trying to focus on catching the ball. So his mind ain't even pertaining to him at the time. So he already took his guard off of him. By the time he catch the ball and turn around, it's like, bruh. Like,
oh my God. You talking about car collision.
Helmet knocked off, your air knocked out of your lungs. You might have a broken rib, depending on how high up you caught the ball. It's like,
man, you gonna hit. This the only thing you go after you get hit. Only thing you gonna hear is that's it.
Exactly.
Dizzy as a motherfucker, just pain everywhere, and you just look up and you think you seeing people. You can't hit shit. This ground just feel like cushion right now.
Man, look, you ain't got no choice but to crawl off the field if somebody don't come and get you.
Man, I remember Tim Tebow got his bell rung in college when they played Kentucky. Motherfucker got flatlined. Bro was out so bad they grabbed the man by the inside of the pad and his body went limp and they just put his ass back down on the ground. I see.
Shit, everybody get got. That's the great thing about football.
Like, shoot, man. I done see somebody get hit, they got up and their legs turned and they
I
breathe.
got stuck.
Like, oh shit, this man gotta stay down. He can't walk. Like,
Riz ain't know what to do.
That's the thing, like I remember we had a conference game that year at high school, and it was a defensive game all game long. And my thing is, when I got the ball, I had a clean lane. Clean lane through the towards the end zone. As soon as I got past the line of scrimmage, here comes the defensive end coming full speed around the end. I'm like, bro. Oh shit! I can't do shit.
Come on now, stop.
Hitting me right in the temple. I'm like, damn. I'm like, oh.
You better take the field goal, Riz.
Yeah, I can get up, but I ain't heard shit.
Some hits. I understand some hits. They talking, man, you gotta hold on to the ball, man. Sometimes, fuck that ball.
Hey, I hang on to the ball, but I didn't know where the hell I was at the time.
Oh.
I'm like, well, damn, what's going on there?
Hey, y'all ever get blindsided and then when you get up, you're like, where am I?
But that's what I'm saying.
I ain't never got blindsided.
I got blindsided from old buddy because I didn't see him until the last minute when I turned my head.
Did you run the ball? Oh no, you just passed it.
I thought I had a clean lane all the way to the end zone.
On a special teams coverage, bro, I got cracked.
Rizzer.
Them be the worst ones. The ones you don't see
Man,
coming.
you got this, PPP.
No.
Because see, my thing was I noticed the line. I didn't notice where he was at the time. He was ducked behind the defensive tackle at the time.
You better not quit.
And I couldn't see him.
Why not?
If I would have saw him at the time, I would have did a spin move on him at the time.
Right.
It's some bullshit.
Hold on real quick. Riz, this is what's gonna happen when y'all bring your ass to Death Valley. Just letting you know. Continue conversation, brother.
It's the reverse, sir. The reverse.
Yo, PB, my gamer tag.
I can't find you, Nick.
I don't
Matter
know
of
why.
fact, what school you end up going to, bro?
I swore Xbox and
What college you end up going to?
Yo, it's cross. It's cross. Like Xbox to play PlayStation, right?
Well, I ended up going to Mars Hill at the time.
Hold on, y'all. What you say, Nick?
I'm saying I thought Madden and NCAA is like it's cross system, like Xbox.
I had to end up choosing between Mars Hill and Benedict at the time.
Hey, hold on.
Mama.
Django, hold. Okay,
go ahead.
It is crossplay, but I can't find you when I search for you.
I don't know why I can't find you either, PvP. That's
Riz,
weird.
don't quit, Riz. Riz.
Fuck this game.
Riz, you trash, man.
Fuck that game.
Riz, you want to run it back?
I know
You made me look bad,
scholarship
You want to run it back?
Benedict.
No, I don't want to play no more.
Yeah, so I ended up getting Well, see, this is what makes it more
Dual
complicated.
Kev, you
I
want to
ended
play
up
again,
getting
Dual
the
Kev?
academic full scholarship to go to Mars Hill at the time. And I wanted to go ahead and do a walk on because I didn't receive anything from them, but at the same time, I already had a full ride to something at the time, and I ended up getting something from Mom Benedict at the time. But at the same time, my mom didn't want me to go to Benedict for whatever reason at the time. I can't remember why. And it's like, but I could at least play on the team on some type of scholarship.
Mm-hmm.
And I ended up just going to Marshall at the time. And it's like, well,
so state was never never an option.
No, at the time they didn't give me anything as far as football wise.
Oh, okay.
And I still question that because I'm like, bro, you didn't. Because I was questioning my head coach at the time, like, bro, you didn't say anything to the head coach at the time. Because I'm like, I don't win. We done had a jamboree. Matter of fact, we done had a jamboree in their stadium that year, and it's like the head coach is there. Some prospect colleges is there. It's like, bro, you're not talking to them or nothing. And I'm right here, like an hour away. I'm living an hour away from the stadium.
Yeah.
Hey, Django.
And it's right in my backyard.
Hey, Django.
You
just said Jamboree. That just provided hella nostalgia for your boy, bro. Hella nostalgia. I remember those days. Jamboree days?
Matter of fact, you got so many of your conference teams that are participating. It's like, oh, I'm about to show y'all what I can do for the whole season. Y'all about to watch this.
Type shit.
So the thing that's kind of crazy is I had a homegirl whose son used to go to White Knoll, and she would tell me like stories like that. Like coaches would have one of the best players on their team, but won't try to get him into college, won't try to, talk to other coaches, never try to put no kind of video out there or none of that. And it's almost like, yeah, you want my son to sit there and help you keep your job. Let's just call it what it is. But you're not trying to help my son go to college, which doesn't even make any sense. Like, if this best player go to college, dog, you're a pipeline now.
Matter of fact, to be honest with you, that senior year I played, we went to I forgot what the hell it was. I know it was a training camp at Johnson C. Smith up there in Charlotte.
Yeah.
We had went to their college up there and did a training camp up there. It's like you have matter of fact, I can't remember. It was two retired NFL players that was there at the time. I can't remember if the head coach was there at the time. But I'm like, bro, we doing all this. We have a 7-on-7 and everything. I'm like, y'all don't feel like y'all need to talk to these coaches on trying to get us in scholarships or nothing?
You got to join the live. I'm live on YouTube right now. Come to the show.
To me, only time I think that mess happened is either A, he is friends with the family, or he's one of those can't miss prospects, or B, I'm BG, they smashing their mama.
Yeah.
Like that be the only way I think a lot of those kids, coaches will be taught to those college coaches like that.
That's one of the unfortunate.
And matter of fact, what makes it so bad at the same time. Matter of fact. Go ahead.
Hold on, Tri-State, what's up?
No, I'm saying like what you just said. Y'all can hear me clearly?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate truth. What you just said, dog. Like, that's a fact about that.
Hey,
But
I'm
they
sad.
either, yeah.
Sometimes I feel bad for saying stuff like that, but I mean, it's what really goes on out here.
For saying the truth, right?
Well, true. People be getting offended nowadays on the internet. You know what I'm saying? But
hey, you talking your truth, man. You talking the truth.
And it happens to a lot of kids. Like, shoot, especially down here in South Carolina, like we got so many talented kids that get overlooked because
yeah.
You know what I'm saying, get overlooked because this coach, he cool with this particular father, so his son gonna sit there and get all the hyperbole, but this other kid is way better than him, or you know what I'm saying, well, I've been dating his mama for a little bit, so I'm gonna go ahead and bring him to this camp or whatever. Like, nah, I got it, he good. But then this other person who got better talent than him got to pay $500 just go to this camp. Your mama ain't
Exactly.
got $500
The
just
politics
be
when
out
it
here
comes
for like 4 hours.
Yeah, the politics when it comes to kids, I can't fuck with that. Why? Because they're children, bro. Like at the end of the day, you can play politics with pro athletes. Why? Because they getting paid millions of dollars.
Yeah.
For example, it's like, Tua's being paid $52 million. So you're not gonna sit him for an undrafted guy. You know what I'm saying? That you're not gonna sit
Right.
$50 million on the bench. You know what I'm saying? So it's like,
Right.
but when it comes to kids, you can't be playing that politics shit, bro. That's fucked up.
Man, that's
You
just the way
fucking
of the
with their
world, dog.
future. Like
That's the
there
way.
could be a child, there could be a kid out there who could have been good enough if he got pushed to go to the NBA, to go to the NFL, but the coach was politicking in high school and the kid didn't get enough shine. And you just ruined the
Mhm.
kid's whole fucking future.
Or you got a kid that want to be on a team that actually can play, but shoot, since you already got these other kids that you've been grooming for 2-3 years, you're not going. Well, we ain't got no spot for you. And now this kid who thought that, you know what I'm saying, I wanted to play, they never played. That's just to me growing up, bro. The best players that I done seen in my high school, bro, they from the hood, bro. They always gangbang.
Hi, Layla. Hey, baby girl. How you doing?
You ain't like
Hey, but
Like all like
pardon the noise. Hey, but pardon the noise. But I give you a true story that happened to me. I think it was either my junior or senior. As a matter of fact, you know the North and South game between what
you talking about the Shrine
between
Bowl?
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, I got snubbed from playing in that game only just because they talking about we're not going to nominate him because he had a fumble. Out of everybody that whole year, you talking about I got a fumble, one fumble, and you disqualified me from playing? I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? I had more yards than everybody in that conference that year, and it's like you telling me I ain't that good just because of one fumble?
Yeah, because they wanted somebody else to be in that spot. That's how that shit is, bro. Unfortunately, it be like that. That's the gay part about
Matter of fact,
amateur
I was
sports.
player of the year that year too, and that's what makes me pissed off. And it's like, bro, you serious?
Politics, bro.
Sit down.
Politics,
I
bro.
wasn't too mad because I got invited to the Under Armour Bowl that year too.
Oh shit! Damn. So you really was good. And you sitting there talking about I
I
wasn't
just
that
never
good,
end up.
bro.
Yeah, I just never ended up going just because I had the money to go.
But see, but still, the fact that you was invited to the Under Armour game back then, dog, that was a big fucking deal. I used to be looking for kids to and watch, you know what I'm saying, guys playing the Under Armour game or the Army All American game just to see what their talent would look like before they go to college. Like that shit meant a lot to me. Like looking on Reddit and 24/7 Sports, not Reddit, Rivals and 24/7 Sports, and just seeing what kids going where and see how many talented kids coming from the state. Like I used to love doing that kind of shit.
And that's the thing. Like for me, I was good enough. In my opinion, I was good enough. I wasn't never elite 5-star nothing like
Bro,
that.
if
It just
you get
like,
invited to the Under Armour game, bro, you one of the elites, bro. I don't care. Because a lot of kids think about a lot of kids that actually went to that, bro, that's been on that list. You're one of them.
matter of fact, I don't know if you remember a kid named Daquan Bowles from
Daquan
Bamberg.
Bowers, yeah, my own little brother. He been talking about Daquan Bowers. He was the number one recruit in the country and went to Clemson. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I used to play like him. I wasn't his size though, but I was playing like him. And it's like, bro, you telling me you don't recognize me playing like this?
Come on, hey, Peso
I can
Hunter,
get
you
the
want to do
position.
more than just that? Come on, Peso. You better than that. Stop doing that same dumb stream.
But yeah, it just
Nah, get his ass,
at the time
Peso.
it ticked me off because I'm like, bro, I'm producing. I might not be the size that you want, but I'm
Mhm.
producing.
And see, and that be the other political game they be playing too. Like you'll get a guy probably 5'10", 5'11", who's just a raw ass athlete, but he's only 170, 180 pounds. But then you won't give them a shot and try to put him in another position, but you'll give somebody else who, well, look at him, he's 6'3", but a motherfucker can't play for shit. He's just big for nothing.
Yo,
But
what's the word?
matter of fact, I give
What's
you
the
my
word?
stats.
Yo, what's the word with Nick Harbor, bro?
I don't know.
Nick, what's up?
I mean, like, I'm talking like, is he still at South Carolina? No, right? He transferred?
He's still down here. He basically said,
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you just like
Kid, you
I'm
want
gonna
to
tell
talk
you like I
about
told
God gifted? You want to talk about God blessing an athlete, bro? That kid is one of the most decorated athletes I've ever seen, bro.
I'm gonna tell you just like I told Django just now, dog. Like he said he's gonna be on the Bolitnikov list because he was talking to Savell Newton on 1801 Media. Now Savell was trying to tell him, what I'm saying, do you ever thought about playing tight end or putting your hand in the dirt? He said he gonna leave that to Dylan Stewart. So basically, Savell probably seeing the same shit I'm seeing. Like, dog, you really ain't living up to that expectation at wideout. You sure you don't want to switch positions? He's saying it without saying it. So that's what
Hold
I
on.
caught.
So what's his weight? How much does he weigh, roughly?
I think
250.
Nick Harbor's 250 or 215.
I thought he was about 230 something. I really don't know how much they're gonna
If
pay.
he's 230,
250.
bro, you're telling me that man
That's
runs
what
a
it is.
10-second 100-meter and he's 230 pounds?
Well, see, you gotta remember now he tall, so he got that long leg, that
That
long
long
stride,
stride,
like
yeah.
so he's one of them, like you saying. But I mean, he's still moving. But the thing
But if
is,
he's 230, that actually wouldn't be a bad transition. He just would have to gain about 10 pounds
but he still gotta
and
figure out
learn
a
how to
way.
block. Yeah, but that's a whole different language, right? You feel me, Bloody Knuckles? Like, you know this. To
Trust
go
me,
from
I
wide
understand.
receiver to tight end, that's like trying to learn a new language.
Well, yeah, I mean, shoot, that's why. What's that boy name in Atlanta? Kyle Pitts been struggling because he's not a damn tight end.
He's not
He's
a
a
tight
wide
end. Yeah,
receiver.
facts. He's a wide receiver and a tight end body.
That's all he is. I mean, but so I mean,
Still don't get that.
now with Nick Harbor's situation, I mean, he still got to work on this route running. Which me personally, he just need to work on like some of the basics just to get open and be able to use, like how Django was saying, use his body and know how to catch the ball at his highest point. If he can do that enough and like you say, work on his catch radius, then he can be something real scary. He really can be. And then once he get to the league, hopefully he can turn into what Megatron was and don't be like how Dorial Green Beckham was, if y'all remember who that is.
Yeah, Dorial
I
Green
remember
Beckham.
Dorial.
Matter of fact,
Bro,
hey,
I
the question is,
I
can he
thought
be?
DGB was gonna take over the league, dog.
See?
I thought that motherfucker was gonna take over the league, dog.
I
Him
did
in
too.
college was crazy. He was crazy at LSU.
Him, shit. Just like how Josh Gordon was in the league that one year. He got the
God,
same
Gordon was
measurables.
unguardable that year. What
You
was
know what I'm
he on
saying?
that year, bro? Like, he had to have been smoking before the games.
Well, Percy Harvin smoked before every game, so I'm sure Josh Gordon did the same thing. But
Percy Harvin was like that. People don't know
man,
about Percy Harvin.
I still
Percy
to this day
Harvin was
miss.
like that, bro.
I
He
still
just
to
the
this day miss.
migraines and the injuries. Yeah,
I
he's a
still
huge
to
what
this
if.
day. I still to this day miss watching Percy Harvin, dog.
Me too, Doug. He was a
Like
problem.
and you really don't see players like that no more. Like you really don't. Like
That's a
players
good
like him
question.
and Devin
Who?
Hester and shit.
Yeah.
You don't see them no more.
You
Like
know who I see as a Percy Harvin, but he doesn't run. He doesn't run with enough aggression like him.
who?
JSN, the kid in Seattle,
Really? He's that fast?
bro. He's like that. When I watch him play, I'm like, yo, he kind of remind me of Percy Harvin.
I mean, now I thought he was more of a route runner. I didn't think he was just like just a raw ass athlete who just got the natural quickness, the speed that can just do it all. I didn't think he was
Yeah.
like that. I
He
probably got to
like
look
that.
more at his. I got to probably look more of his tape, man.
Yeah, go check him out. Go check him out. He's tough.
Because Percy you can line Percy in the backfield, kick return, punt return, slide outside, wherever. Just get that man the ball.
Yeah.
He's one of them. Damn, I miss my era of football. Just like Tavon Austin, miss guys like him.
Yeah. You know who I thought was gonna pop in the NFL? Wait till you remember this name, dog. I got a name for you. You probably ain't heard in a while, Bloody Knuckles. Remember Steve Slayton?
Steve Slayton from West Virginia. I first watched him and Pat White when they destroyed Georgia in the Sugar Bowl. In 2006. No, 2005. I'm wrong.
He was like that. He was like that.
Well, if you know about him, then you know about a guy from North Fort Myers named Noel Devine. I am still a fan of that man to this day. Bro, with number 5'7", 175 pounds, and can bench press, I think, close to 400 pounds, dog.
Yeah, that's a monster.
Freak of nature, but he was short with it, and he was fast, and you couldn't take him down with just one tackle. Like, he's bouncing off of you, dog. Oh, God, I miss my era of football.
Yeah, Darren McFadden didn't pop like I thought he would. Darren McFadden in college, but like what he was in college, like he didn't do what he did in the end. But that's another guy. I feel like.
Who was the other dude?
I mean, he was still decent.
The other dude was Felix Jones.
He wasn't all that.
Oh fuck! Oh, Felix Jones, I think it was.
Yeah, Felix Jones and Peyton Hillis was the
and Peyton
fullback.
Hillis. Yep, they had three of them.
Yo, it was the Wild Hog offense. It's nothing that you can do with all three of them. And really, it was just Felix Jones and Darren McFadden. But then you got to remember, a lot of talent ended up going to the wayside once they went to the Raiders back then. That's what happened with Darren. But at Arkansas,
our era that we grew up in, buddy, it was like if you got drafted to the Raiders, your career just died.
Yeah.
Detroit.
So many good players got drafted, and because they were in the Raiders, they just shit. It was just shit.
Jamarcus Russell,
Darius Hayward Bay.
I blame the front office at that point. With the Raiders.
Darren McFadden.
I mean, it was the front office that ruined the Raiders. I mean, God rest his soul. I mean, Al Davis still tried to do the same things around that time like he did, I believe, in the 70s and the 80s by just trying to have
it didn't work. It still didn't work, though.
It didn't work.
It didn't work.
But it's his team. And what you going to tell him? Like, he's just going to fire you. The same issue that they got going on in Dallas.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Same issue they got going on down there. So it's just one of those things, dog. It's just one of them things. That's why I was saying I love college football so much, because you get to really see what these players can be in college. You get to see they potential. You know what I'm saying? Then when they get to the league, it's just like, damn, what the fuck happened, yo? Like, man, bro was so raw. He was such a dog.
You know something though? Matter of fact, I just thought about it. I just seen a video of Blunt not too long ago. When he ended up getting traded to the Steelers, and then he had ended up going back to the Patriots. It's like, bro, you wasted his talent. But that's what I'm saying. You wasted his talent, and he's behind Bell at the time. And I'm like, bro,
that was a political move. I'm gonna tell you, because he was all, like you say, he was always a Patriot. They let him go, and once the Steelers picked him up, I felt like they wanted the Steelers to pick him up because this is when Le'Veon Bell was in his bag, AB was in his bag, and Ben was still in his prime. This was triple Bs. This was probably the only team that was going to be in the Patriots way of getting back to the Super Bowl. Once he got popped for smoking weed, they kicked him off the team and they suspended Bell for a while. And look what the Patriots did, picked his ass back up. The Patriots is a Belichick. That's what I'm saying. Belichick is a conniving ass dude. He's playing chess with people. Just like I thought we won some when we got Stephon Gilmore. I was like, bro, we got Stephon, bro, come back home to the state. Then I thought about it for a minute. I say, wait a minute. He already won DPOI. And if the Patriots give up on a player a year before, they fucked us.
That was always Bill Belichick's thing. He released the guy
Yeah.
And that's another reason why I'm nervous about North Carolina about getting a guy like this. People just only thing they remember, he won 6 Super Bowls, greatest coach. That's a conniving chess playing motherfucker that you got over there, bro. That nigga whole mind frame is poor.
That man got rid of Lawyer Malloy and Ty Law. You feel me?
Yeah.
He was always in that business of releasing guys a year early, right? And he always
he did the same thing with Wes Welker and had Julian Edelman learning from him. He was trying to get rid of Tom early and have Jimmy Garoppolo take his spot. Like, bro,
But you know that's something that went in his favor though was when he released Tom, and it's like, what do you think about it happen?
But see,
he gonna fall off.
But see, he already had his replacement with Jimmy Garoppolo. It was already talks that a lot of guys in the locker room like Jimmy and shit like that. Now, I'm not saying that he was gonna be Brady. No, I'm not saying that. But at least he would have had somebody that could keep, winning, keep the ship flowing. He really ain't had shit.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you want Jimmy to replace Tom, not in every way, but at least keep the team going. But Jimmy couldn't keep that going only just because he didn't have the charisma that Tom had to control the team. And it's like, I mean, when Tom had went to a Buck, he took all that shit with him.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Jimmy, he ended up leaving before he really actually hit somewhat of his prime, because he did go to San Francisco and he did help lead that team to a Super Bowl, even though that team was loaded.
Yeah.
He did the same thing Alex Smith did, but he didn't go to a Super Bowl. But
You can kind of say that Jimmy had somewhat of a loaded Patriots team at the time.
This is true. Because Matt Castle did lead that team to 10 wins when Brady was hurt that year.
11. They were 11 wins.
Oh, excuse me. I forgot.
The Dolphins just had the tiebreaker on them. Yep. Dolphins won 11 games too. That was that's one of the most forgotten NFL seasons ever, bro.
Oh, because of the Wildcat when Ricky Williams and Ronnie
the fact
Brown.
that they were 1-15 the year before, and they went 11-5.
Oh, so that's saying like people think that we can't make the playoffs. Oh, so like people think that we can't make the playoffs.
Yo, you know how many times, bro? This is the thing. Like Panther fans are way too negative. In the last 20 years, 19 of those 20 years, a team went from last in the division to first in the division. So it happens more common than people think. Teams come out of every season. There's always 2 teams that overachieve and 2 teams that underachieve. There's going to be 2 teams in the preseason no one's going to be talking about that are going to be better than people think, and there's going to be 2 teams people are going to always talk about, and they're going to underachieve. It happens every single year. Last year, it was the Broncos and the Commanders that no one was talking about. That really popped off, and the teams that everyone thought the Bears were going to be nice, they stunk. Everyone thought the Cowboys were going to be good, they stunk. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody always think the Cowboys going to be something.
It's wild.
I ain't gonna lie to you though. The way Obey was processing during his rookie year, and I'm like, bro, the schemes that he had to go through and all that, and he had to process. I'm like, I don't see nobody else doing this shit right now.
Yeah, but I've also come to the conclusion on something, yo. I was real high, and maybe it was just because football season started rolling. The more I think about still a piece or 2 away on defense. The defense isn't. I'm not sold on the defense, yo. They gotta prove me wrong.
You talking about what we got now?
Hello?
You breaking up, Nick. Yeah, he might be in a bad area.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. going back to what I was talking about as far as the high school thing. I literally still have my stats on Express online, and it just when I ever go back to it and I'm looking at my highlight tape and everything, it's just like, what do they see wrong that I couldn't make it?
To me, like I say, I just think that was more of a political game. That's just me.
And the thing, but see, my thing is, when I was back in high school at the time, I was like 5'7". That was my senior year. 5'7", about 225.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, some of your running backs don't even have this much weight on them and running like I do. And it's like, you actually think I can't check?
You went to a small high school?
Yep.
That's probably what it was. 1A or 2, about 1A or 2A?
1A.
Yeah, that's what that shit probably was.
Oh my god!
But see, my thing is, at the time, like I said, at the time, we was playing against Lake Murray and all of, and some of them teams from a 3A school. So it's like, and we sunk the mud hole in their ass that year. From the team that they said that was gonna beat us, and it's like, bro, it's like, come on, man, y'all looking down on us just because we haven't won like that.
A lot of the press and people that be voting on a lot of this stuff, they don't like to give, and I'm just, voicing my opinion on this. I don't believe they like to give schools from 1A and 2A a lot of hyperbole because of, the area, because they're not a big school. Just, how can I put this? Like I just believe they'll pick somebody going to like from Spring Valley, R&E, Westwood, Blythewood, Irmo, then somebody coming from Denmark, somebody coming from Blauville, somebody coming from, down that way.
Yeah.
It's hard to explain it.
Matter of fact, I think it was my freshman and Alshon senior year at the time. And they was 1A team at the time. And it's like how much press that he got that year. I can't remember if it was along with his brother at the time too or not. But my thing is that he got so much press that year, and he got so many scholarships. And it's like, why the hell? Even though I'm not a wide receiver and I'm not his stature and everything, it's like, why the hell I can't get the same amount of press if I'm doing great in my area coming from a 118.
Well, that's because Alshon being 6'5", he looked the part.
Yeah,
and he's more no homo. He's more of an attractive prospect than a person of average height. That's how they look at it. They gonna always want somebody that looks like a freak of nature than somebody who looks like average height but has freak of nature ability. That's just how it is. Just like I think what's that boy KJ Adams? I think that's his name. I think that was his name. I think he went to Gray Collegiate some years. KZ Adams, I think that's his name. Went to Gray Collegiate some years ago. Was just running like all kind of crazy numbers and stuff in high school, and people was wondering, well, dang, why ain't South Carolina give him no kind of scholarship? Like he, I think he led the state in yardage that year. Shit, the boy was about 5'6", 150 pounds. So he ended up going to, I think, Georgia State. Like, they just like, man, what they gonna have him as a punt returner, kick returner? Hell, college, they barely, return punts and kicks anymore now. So it's like it's no point in having somebody like that.
Yeah. Hey, I'll just read the comments. Hey, Big, hold on. Hey, Big Rob, no, that was all solid weight, bud. That was all solid weight. I ain't had too much fat on me.
Yeah, I see it right there. I heard it, but shoot, I already know when you was saying you're a fullback, I already know you had a muscular size on you. I mean, shoot, from the country, y'all working out. And then you run the triple option. You're not gonna be in the triple option and you can't
Yeah,
run.
and then, matter of fact, you know what makes it so bad though? I played, like I said, I played fullback, I played linebacker, I played kicker and punter. So I barely was off the field. So I ain't had no time to get fat like that.
Yo, Django, I'm gonna have to cut the conversation short because I keep getting this phone call. PPP, Riz, I'm gonna holler at y'all boys on the next time.
All right, man. Have a good one, man.
All right, bloody.
All right.
Yeah, look at Peso cheating. I can't stand playing with Peso. Cheating. He can't do nothing right now. Yeah. Come on. We know what he want to do. Yeah. We know what he want to do. Give it to me.
Yay!
What's he doing?
Drink water.
Oh, okay. What's up, fellas? Talk, man. What's going on with y'all?
Yeah, I'm at work, PP.
I mean, God dang, y'all just was talking. I mean, come on. What's going on? Talk to your boy.
PP be cheating.
No, I don't.
Hey, Riz, well, he be saying the same thing to me. Ain't nothing new.
No, I don't be cheating, sir. Yeah, I don't never cheat.
Don't be lying, PvP. Dang.
Yeah, man.
Let's go! Big time touchdown.
Yeah, I can't wait until 2 weeks from now.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna line you up, Django.
Nah, you know that ain't happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna line you up.
I'll make you cut it off. That's what's gonna happen.
Yes,
dang.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you cut it off and go cry. Boy, that boy PvP something else, boy.
Oh no, sir. If you talking about the opposite,
Django be cheating.
ain't nobody. Let's see. There you go.
Yeah, Django be cheating. I be like,
And the thing is to prove that I'm not a cheater. I'm not even gonna train on nothing when I first get it. I'm just go ahead, send an invite, and we're just gonna play like that.
Mm-hmm.
I figured out when I'm playing.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I can't mess with that. Yeah, he beat me on that one. He got a touchdown. He cheated.
Yeah, he cheated.
Yeah, he cheated. He always do that. He a cheater. Don't be a cheater when you get older, guys. You're gonna end up like Riz B.
Nah, you end up like Hunter Renfrow and lose your hair.
All right, let's.
Hey, you just taking shots at that, man.
There he is. Yeah, Riz B going. Hunter Renfrow gonna meet him one day, and he gonna line Riz up.
Yeah, and I'm gonna line him up. I'm gonna have my clippers and everything.
That's right. You gonna tell you get online and rock you up.
Give him a parking ticket and all that. Keep playing with me.
Man, you gonna do? Why you gonna do that, man? They're like cat. Just because you don't like him, you gonna get that man a parking ticket.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to contact some meter maids and they go.
Oh hell no!
Well, I'm out here willing and dealing.
Yeah. That's something personal right there. I ain't never heard nobody do something like that. That damn my life.
Nah, he brought it on himself.
He brought it on himself.
He did.
Oh,
We don't need him on our team.
damn. How's that his fault?
Listen.
Anytime Peso start losing, he want to start blitzing like that. He's sorry.
How is that man fault that he was getting on this team? I mean, the coaches had to come down to that decision. If you're gonna blame anybody, you should blame Canales and Dave
I
and
do
Morgan.
blame Canales and them.
And it sounds like you blaming him personally.
A little bit, but shit, it ain't that
But
much.
hell,
Oh, come on, man.
you know, I ain't gonna lie, Rizby. If I'm in his position, shit, I'll take the check too.
I mean, yeah, you
Heck
know,
out of here.
yeah. I mean, if you hurting to pay your bills, I understand. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get the check.
Bro, this is stupid here, man.
But he still
I
needs
mean,
to
think about it, Rizby. Out of all the players that we have on this team, you know, good and well, pretty much majority of those players on that team pay all their bills, like hopefully. I don't know personally, but pay their bills like they're supposed to. They need that check for to support their family, for one. So who would say no to getting a guaranteed check?
But it's like you said. Do we know for a fact that they pay their bills?
Like I said, I don't know personally, but
You know?
I'm hoping. I'm hoping.
Riz don't pay his bills.
Hey, I pay all my bills.
That's why Bird Lady in jail right now.
Hey, look, you got me mistaken for Red. That's Red's boo.
Yeah, that's why Bird Lady in jail right now because of Riz.
Tell Red to cam up and go in the garage. I guarantee you see her suit. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm about to line him up right now, man. This is the best game I done played against Peso. He can't mess with me right now. Look, watch this. Watch this. Oh shoot.
Oh man.
He got me on that one. Yeah, it's my last game right here, guys. After that, I'm gone.
But I don't want to play.
You can play Minecraft, that's fine.
Yay!
Oh shoot.
Oh.
It's all right. Come on.
Damn, that's right. They fucking Panthers taking a break tomorrow, ain't they?
They need to.
Come on.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
You know how hot it is out here, man? Hot enough to cook an egg on the sidewalk.
It ain't that damn hot.
You step outside one step, and I guarantee you start sweating.
Man, it's so hot here, man. It don't make no sense, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember them those videos on Instagram where old buddy do them skits with the design shirt, talking about the heat, the cold, and all this.
Yeah, man, it's
Man.
so hot here, man.
Yeah, my shirt.
Now they talking about winner taking the best vacation of his life right now until it's time for him to clock back in.
Boy, this dude is so horrible at Madden.
Please fumble.
I don't know how he didn't fumble. I don't know how he didn't fumble.
Hey, whatever happened to that dude Leonard from the Colts?
Who you say?
Leonard. What the fuck was his goddamn, what was his name? I know it was something Leonard.
What position he played?
He was like a pass rusher from the Colts.
Recently?
Oh, you talking about Leonard Williams?
What? No, not Leonard Williams. Damn, what is his name, man?
George
he was from like
Lopez.
a HBCU, and he was showing out, and then he got hurt, and all of a sudden he fell off the map, and I think they released him.
You already know the story. After you get hurt like that, it's the amount of time they just gonna get rid of you.
I cannot remember his name though, and I'm mad about that because like he was a beast.
You got to think about it really. Once you get hurt and you sustain some type of injury like that, matter of fact, I don't want to put bad luck on him right now, but it's Brooks. After a while, they just gonna pack you up and send you on your way.
Nah, that's true.
Especially when you ain't no good to them and you can't get healthy. They basically just giving you a free check after a while.
Mm-hmm. And they tired of giving you a free check.
Yeah, shout out Shaq Thompson.
Oh.
PPP, you leave Shaq alone.
Hey, he's still getting that check. He's still getting that check over there in Buffalo.
You know how I can't mess with Hunter Renfrow? You can't mess with Shaq, PPP. How about that?
No, I can. Yeah,
You know something? I just thought about it. What if they got that man starting the time that we got to play them?
Why did he sit right there? Oh my gosh, man. That wasn't the route.
And you already know Buffalo got majority of our old players over there, so it's like, hey, there's gonna be some hard feelings gonna be going on in that game.
Buffalo got our players, Atlanta got our players.
Well, we got what? How do I say it? Fuck the Falcons.
Say it, Riz.
Fuck the Falcons. Dirty ass bird.
Say it in Spanish.
Dang. Foco el facada.
Boy, Riz, I can't even laugh. I mean, I can't even play, man, the way you said. Riz, what you just said?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Riz on that stuff.
Hey, I've been drinking.
Oh, we can tell. yeah, I knew that. I knew that when you first came on the stage. I said, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, it smell like bottom shelf." Bottom shelf.
Oh my god, man! Fuck the Falcons, fucking dirty asses.
Yeah, after what it did in that 2015 season, I'm like, man, yeah, you know what? I can't even feel sympathy with them. Yeah, it's fuck y'all, fuck all of ruin them perfect season.
Listen, all you need to say is 28-3. That's what they're always known for. 28-3. Fucking bastards.
And I'm still on that game like, how?
They don't even know how. That's the crazy part.
It just seemed like they don't know how to play football anymore after that. It's like, what happened after halftime? Y'all just celebrating too early?
Nah, they stopped playing the game.
I don't know, man. Look, I can deal with a regular season, but Super Bowl, come on.
In the Super Bowl, like how does that even work?
That's the whole point. I'm like the Super Bowl. Now they can talk all the crap they want to about our Super Bowl. At least we ain't lost like that.
I guarantee you, if you gave Cam a 28-3 lead, we would have never lost that game.
Oh no. The defense, not even offense.
Yeah, exactly. Never lost that game. What did LeVar Ball
Matter is,
say?
no, Riz. Matter of fact, no, Riz. When we played that championship game and you damn man. Yeah, like I was saying, the thing is that if we play that same game like we did in that championship game, the same score and all,
Let's go,
bruh. You talking about somebody celebrating early?
Oh yeah, we would.
Man,
we would have been on 10, boy.
oh, you couldn't tell us nothing that next year.
Oh, absolutely not.
You couldn't tell us nothing that next year. Man, what? I said, I don't care if we do go back to the Super Bowl. I'm still bragging on what we just did. Even the Patriots,
No,
even the
for real.
Patriots, even the Patriots ain't even did that.
Man.
And they lost their Super Bowl that year.
See, this is why I'm mad at PPP, because he opened in a womb that was closed with that damn documentary.
Oh my gosh. Oh man.
I'm still mad about how the Atlanta had us looking that game, that regular season game, that last one. Matter of fact,
Yeah, I still
because
don't.
from what it looks like, what happened is Denver somehow, besides the refs and NFL as a whole, Atlanta exposed what we was bad at, and they took advantage of that shit.
Whew. Got that touchdown.
It was the definition of a trap game.
Mm-hmm.
But it had to be the Super Bowl though.
I'm still doing podcasts. I'm still doing podcasts, Micah.
I could have dealt with a regular season game like that, but the Super Bowl.
Would you would have rather that game happen in the divisional round or the NFC Championship game? That type of game?
I'd rather take a loss like that during the regular season versus the playoffs and the Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But man, you can't change the past. I mean,
yeah, and then on top of the icing on the cake for me was how many hits Cam was taking and no penalties at all. And it's like, bro, are you serious? And on top of that, the next year first game was same as that way. And it's like, bro, what the fuck is y'all doing?
Yeah, that Denver game, yeah, man.
That shit made me sick to my stomach, man. Like, are you sick? Like, did we watch the same game? Was we watching the same game? I was like, the refs wasn't calling shit.
No, and then what clarified it with me was when Cam came out and said that what the ref told him.
Are you talking about when Ed Hockley said that he was too young for that call? For those calls?
Yeah, I'm like, what you mean? They really talking to this man head.
I mean, the FBI,
oh man, that was a pick, yo.
For gambling, but they can't investigate the referees for bullshit calls that they don't call.
See, really, that's the thing. Just like what happened in the NBA. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's going on in the NFL.
Oh, it had to be. That Super Bowl was fixed, man. I don't give a damn what anybody say. That Super Bowl was fixed. We was the best team in the NFL. I don't give a damn who the fuck you thought was supposed to beat us, or who the fuck you thought was the worst undefeated team in NFL history at the time. You got to be fucking kidding me. Like, come on now. How can you be the worst undefeated team in NFL history? The worst
But see,
14 and
that's why I
02.
never understood that. I'm like, how's that going in the same sentence?
Exactly. Make no sense, man. It was just pure hate. Pure hate. That's all it was. They hated Carolina because we was a small market team dominating the competition. And they hated it, man. Boy. That's why I can't wait till Bryce win a Super Bowl and then rattle
Here's
off
some of
3
the
of them.
best days, PPP.
Yeah, there's a pig, Daddy. Whoa.
What you say, Django?
Here's some of the
Bloody
best
Knuckles.
days.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm back, man. My fault for that. Just stupid ass situation been going on. But I heard a great conversation y'all talking about. Sound like something I mentioned earlier.
Elaborate, my friend.
Basically, it feel like, a Super Bowl was jobbed.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Because I know a couple of Super Bowls that was jobbed. I mean, the one in New Orleans where the Ravens played the 49ers, that was jobbed. Of course, the one where the infamous why didn't they have the ball to Marshawn was jobbed.
Yep.
Let's see, I already said ours. Well, I know Red Swarm ain't gonna like this, but that Super Bowl was jobbed too. I mean, how you lose 25 points in 12 minutes? Job.
See, but I'm okay with that one being rigged.
I mean, as a Panther, yes, me too.
Yeah, just as
but
a Panther fan, I'm okay with that.
It was definitely, job. This Kansas City Chief era, job. I don't care what Chief fans say, it's job. So, yeah, because there's no reason why the Baltimore Ravens shouldn't have been in the Super Bowl yet or should have won one yet. But I know why they not putting the Ravens in the Super Bowl. So,
we already know why they not.
And I feel, and that's why I don't think that they'll put us in it. I want to be in it, because Bryce is harmless. That's why I call him Good Guy Bryce. That's why I want to keep his face shaved. I don't want him to have no beard or nothing to look too, imposing.
They scared of the fan base, though, Bloody.
They not scared of our fan base. They just don't respect the fan base of Carolina because, like you say, it's a small market fan base.
But they know what's going to happen if we win the Super Bowl.
I mean, we probably right. Oh, my God. Oh.
We can do everything. I don't know what. Darling, gosh. Okay. But you. Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. You okay? Let's go.
See, I told you, look, as soon as I was saying what I was saying, they kicked me off. Conspiracy.
Yeah, because you wasn't talking about nothing real.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. It's because, and let me finish what I was saying, because it's fans like me that will hold the NFL just community on their fucking toes. Because once we get a Super Bowl, there is no more, oh, well, your franchise don't got no Super Bowl, so you can't talk. Fuck y'all. Fuck the Cowboys. Fuck the Falcons. Fuck them dirty ass, dingy ass Saints. And
Dave
fuck them
Gettleman.
crooked ass, scurvy having, fucking booze drinking, pirate ass Buccaneers. Fuck them. Fuck them all. That's how I feel, PPP.
About Dave Gettleman.
Fuck nipples. Fucking man, see, Dave Gettleman make me mad, man. Like I just envision his face, and I just want to punch him in the face. But I'm not promoting violence. Okay,
There you are.
If you
There you
listening,
are.
I'm not promoting violence. When you have a favorite team and that man with nipples, when he intentionally destroy your team and any chance that they have of having a successful season, then you understand why I feel the way I feel.
Oh.
Oh!
Damn, team starting to fall apart like flies.
You think that I wasn't that we all were. Steve was working so turn by. Oh, secrets. We all came here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh snap! Let's see. Let's see what I can work up.
Oh my gosh. My stomach hurts.
Your stomach is not.
You gotta throw it out there.
You didn't know how to make noodles.
No, I don't know how to make noodles.
Good game, Peso. Good game, Peso. Good game, Peso. All right, y'all. We out, man. Y'all have a good one, man. Peace.
All right, PPP.
Let's do it.